There's still no suitable donor. The only option is for Henry's biological parents to... It's that real music.
Flow beats did
Had
this.
a lot of people cross me. Same ones supposed to help me down. Them same people lost me. If I don't like your energy, can't have you round. I seen a lot that taught me. And I'll be damned if I let a nigga take my crown. See, the closest ones is the ones you gotta watch. Be the first ones to salt you down. See, I don't care what they do, I don't care what they say. That's just how I choose to live, my nigga. And I'ma do what I want, I don't care how they feel. That's the code that I live by, nigga. So I gotta keep my eye on the people I can't rely on. Think it's better if I just do me. Think it's better if I just do me. Cause I done cried on some people's shoulder that lied on me. Think it's better if I just do me. I think it's better if I just do me.
I cried on this nigga's shoulder. I really thought he was my soldier. I kept it silent like a poster. What I did, gave him the keys to my Rover. If he wrecked it, I respect it. Then you lost me. Put me in them people's hands so they can toss me. Thinking to myself, man, how could you do this to me? From now on, I'ma just do me. Fuck you, it's about me. I kept my eye on even the people that I felt I could rely on. Mary J. Blige, I'm going down, I needed cry song. Tears running down my face on the jail phone. My look gone.
I gotta keep my eye on the people I can't rely on. Think it's better if I just do me.
I think it's better if I just do me.
Cause I done cried on some people's shoulder that lied on me. Think it's better if I just do me.
I think it's better if I just do me. I kept my eye on even the people that I felt I could rely on. Mary J. Blige, I'm going down, I needed cry song. Tears running down my face on the jail phone. My look gone.
I gotta keep my eye on the people I can't rely on. Think it's better if I just do me.
I think it's better if I just do me.
Cause I done cried on some people's shoulder that lied on me. Think it's better if I just do me.
I think it's better if I just do me.
I gotta keep my eye on the people I can't rely on. Think it's better if I just do me.
I think it's better if I just do me.
I done cried on some people's shoulder that lied on me. Think it's better if I just do me.
I think it's better if I just do me. Hola.
Thank y'all for being here. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. I'm sorry I'm late. All right. Like I said, I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm late or whatever. I had to get some things together. Y'all know how it is. Kids, grandkids, husband, all that type of stuff. But I am here, and we got a lot of stuff I want to talk about tonight. As you all know, or whatever, there's been a lot of controversy around this bigot Charlie Kirk that was assassinated last week. And let me say this. He was assassinated by a Trump supporter. Um and a lot of people that have been speaking out about the situation have been fired from their jobs. Um People that have been in this country, born in this country, have been threatened with deportation because of their thoughts. And I'm trying to figure out when they took away freedom of speech. Nobody said anything to him for all of the salacious and ignorant ass shit that he said about minorities. Yet he gets assassinated, and people want to express their opinion about him and that orange bastard in the on Pennsylvania Avenue in Washington, whatever, says that we can't talk about it. He won't be disrespected. All of that type of shit. And it's no surprise because hell, we knew he was a bigot. And I never get mad at the bigots that are honest. Thank you. Thank you so much, Can't Get Right. I never get mad at bigots or people that are honest. I'd rather you show me who you are, be truthful with me rather than lie or perpetrate or whatever. I can't get mad at that man because he feel a certain way, because as this show goes on, I'm gonna give my opinions on how I feel about different things. As you all know, I'm a Louisiana girl, been born in the South. I wouldn't live anywhere else but the South or whatever. And even me, I experienced a lot of racism. I actually got sent to a juvenile detention center at 14 behind racism, and we're gonna talk about that too. But I want to start out with the Charlie Kirk situation, and we're gonna listen to some of what went on with Charlie Kirk or whatever. If you are not familiar, because a lot of people weren't familiar with him because he's nobody really. But I just want y'all to listen to some of his rhetoric so you can get an idea of the type of bigot that he was. And like I said, I'm never mad at those bigots that are honest. A lot of people would get upset with Trump behind things that Trump said in regards to minorities and different things or whatever. But how can you get mad at someone that's truthful? You rather them hide their true feelings about how they feel about us or whatever, rather than being honest and truthful and out front with how they feel. I, for one, can respect that more than I can in the closet racist, which they're never in the closet to me. And I feel like every race is racist to a certain extent. I'd be a lie to tell you that I'm not racist to a certain extent. Everybody is. Some more than others. I never disown my kids, because I have two biracial grandchildren. And like I said, everybody feels the way they feel or whatever, and they free to their own opinions on race and race relations and all that stuff. We're gonna get into it. Hey Auntie, thank you for being here, baby. Thank you. And but I want y'all to just listen to some of his rhetoric. Um, yeah.
Have you ever wanted to
I'm
listen in
sorry
on the
about the
cops when they say
commercial.
something crazy on their walkie-talkies? Baked into the idea of white privilege is that inherently in our culture as society, somebody that has white skin color in this audience has extra privileges that you as a black individual do not have. Can you list what those are?
Sure. When FDR employed the New Deal to counteract the Great Depression, this came with resources that was allowed it to white people. Banks denied 99% of qualified black applicants while also accepting 99% of white applicants.
But today in 2025.
Okay, today in 2025, as I alluded to you, they've done studies in psychology where white-sounding names receive jobs or callbacks more than black-sounding names. They did the two names. It was a white young lady named Anna Scott, and it was a black young lady named Lakeisha Washington. They both put in 80 job applications. Lakeisha Washington received 9 callbacks and received 75 callbacks
So
out of 80.
That's a good
Hey,
point. I actually,
Braylon.
that study is debated, but let's pretend it's true. Do you think it's racism or something else?
I think that answer is multifaceted.
Because it didn't. Let me make the best. Sorry to interrupt you. If we live under a status of DEI, and people are getting jobs that they're not qualified for, wouldn't then an applicant then assume maybe that an applicant might be there based on DEI, not on merit? It actually creates more racism where it doesn't exist.
So DEI is not about going and grabbing some random person of color and saying you therefore qualify. DEI is about considering other qualified applicants.
Well, let's take airline pilots. United Airlines wants 40% all of their airline pilots to be women or people of color. Why does that matter? Number one, because I want a qualified airline pilot, not a person of color airline pilot.
Understood.
So you agree. But number two, there's only so many airline pilots jobs. So when you say we want 40%, by definition, then you have to discriminate against a certain group to get another group to advance, right?
Understood.
Because there's not unlimited amounts of spots for airline pilots or air traffic control or surgeons or whatever position. So when you say that we want to have a quota, that then you have to say we're not going to prioritize a certain group. Let me tell you what I believe, and maybe you might actually agree with it, because I think you do. What we believe as conservatives is that skin color really doesn't matter that much. We care about character and merit. We want a country built on what
I'm gonna pause it right here. What we believe as conservatives, he was not the correct idea of conservative. I'm an independent voter. I always have been. I might be considered. I might have some conservative views or whatever. Myself, if we talking about different things when in regards to just working and things that are like, for instance, my views may be considered conservative when it comes to food stamps. I don't feel like my niece that's in college right now, working 2 jobs or whatever, and going to school, she shouldn't be able to get any assistance because she has no children, or whatever. Like, I feel like some of that funding or whatever should be for people that are actually trying to make it, that are actually going to work every day or whatever. They paying their taxes. They're doing everything now. Don't get me wrong. I believe that there should be assistance for people that can't help themselves, elderly people, people that are disabled mentally, physically, stuff like that. Okay, I get that. But able-bodied people that are able to get their black asses up, white asses up, purple asses up, and go to work every day or whatever. Like, I don't feel like those services should be extended to them. So that might be a conservative ideology to some. For me, that's just how I feel. Yeah, I'm mad. I can't get any stamps. But it is what it is. But I feel like college student, elderly, like people that really need it, yeah, that should be awarded to them. But other able-bodied people that can get up to go to work or whatever, that but choose not to, no, I don't feel like they should need any assistance. But let's continue to listen to the bigot, so y'all can get an idea of why myself as well as others don't give a damn about what just happened.
Bring to the table, not how you look.
Exactly. And America started out with that based on merit, and theoretically it was supposed to work. In practice, it did not, which is why you have these different programs of affirmative action, DEI, and the Civil Rights Act. Well, because they were not working. You cannot ignore that these policies were created to counteract racism. A counteract to racism is not racism in itself.
Well, I reject the premise, and I will say this. If you do something racist on top of something racist, that doesn't make the second racist action good. Because if you discriminate against white people to say that we're fighting racism, then that's not a good idea. But instead, I think you can agree that when we build a society like college admissions or job applications, we should say no quotas and just merit. You agree?
I agree.
Then you're against DEI, because DEI says quotas.
Yeah, let me finish. I agree to a certain extent. So when you mention about discriminating against whites, of course, I don't agree with that.
Well, that is DEI, just so we're clear.
Right, and I'm going to say it again. Cool. DEI was created to offset racism. We left it up to majority of white America to include people of color or qualifying credentials. They would not. So my argument is that you're saying it's reverse racism.
Okay. We're going to a commercial. I'm sorry,
How to find a person's location by their phone number.
Like I said, whatever you could come up with to or argue with or against Charlie Kirk's dang on racism, he was coming back with something. Some of his points or whatever could be considered valid, but most of it was just bullshit. Typical racist bullshit. We're gonna skip this
For example, if your brother is late coming home, you just need to enter his phone number and see his movements on a map. Or if
Big Stacks, thank you for being here.
To determine their location and see where they are right now.
And it's reverse racism. My argument is that it needed to be there to counteract racism. Sounds like we need to find a different solution for both parties.
I have a great solution. Stop talking about race all the time. Race doesn't mean anything.
See, and that's the problem right there. They want us to stop talking about race all the time, but how can we stop talking about race when everything revolves around race? Everything revolves around race. And pretending like it's not going on, it's not happening, is not helping anything. They want us to forget about race. They want us to forget about everything that we go through on a daily basis. How can we stop talking about things that we are currently going through? No, you're not. He won't understand because you don't have to go day to day or whatever dealing with this. You're a white man. You were a white man. You would never understand what it is to walk in a black man's shoes on a daily basis. A young guy that used to work with my husband, went to a bank. This been several years ago. Went to one of the well-known banks in our town or whatever. He saved his money, all that type of stuff or whatever. Went to the bank, and I think he had probably $20K with him, and he wanted to open an account. They questioned this man about how he got the money that he had, all kinds of stuff. No bullshit. No bullshit. How he got the money, I understand that he works. He has a steady job. He is working every day or whatever, and they still want to question him about where the money came or whatever. That's a large amount of money to, open an account and all that type of stuff. But he's bringing you business by opening an account there. He could have went to any other bank in town. But this is the thing, though. That's just one of the things that Black men go through on a daily basis. And like I said, they want us to act as if this is not happening. It's happening. It's going on. Getting pulled over because you're driving a nice car, going to buy a home, and they want to go through all of your financial records and to see where you getting this or whatever just to get a home. You're buying a home or whatever, and they're questioning how, why and how. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And it's sad that it's still going on or whatever in 2025. And the sad part about it is it's not gonna stop. They can say, oh, it doesn't exist. It definitely still exists. It's definitely still going on, and it's not going to stop. And right now, what they're doing with this situation is trying to create an uprising. Like, they're trying to. The thing about it is, this man was killed by another Caucasian. He was unalived by another Caucasian male, a Trump supporter. Might I add, or whatever. Trump is honoring a bigot. And he wants everybody in the country to honor this same bigot. People are losing their jobs, their careers, because they're speaking out against his rhetoric. How many times has Trump spoke out against these school shootings that just had happened? How many times has he spoken out against not only the most recent lynching of that young Black man and that white man in Cleveland, Mississippi, but there's been other lynchings all across the country that have not been publicized. They will not speak on it. You're not supposed to pay attention. They don't want us to pay attention. They don't want us to speak on it. They don't want us to spread the word. Every time is no foul play. First of all, the thing about it is, it's so there's not many if you will. There's not many, if you will, that let's hey Braylon.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going. There's not many of African Americans that are committing suicide like that. And okay, those people told the parents that that young man that was found hanging was in his room. See, that's that bullshit I be talking about.
Understood.
Mississippi,
Hey,
Mississippi has been known for. Mississippi, as we all know, has been one of those states where we already know that it's I call it Hangasippi. It ain't nothing changed but the time there. Ain't nothing changed but the time. Drea. Thank you, Drea, for being here. Just last year, there was a group of cops. They call themselves the Goon Squad. There were 2 black men that were living with a Caucasian lady in this part of Mississippi. They actually were there to help this lady. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let them tell y'all what happened to them, because this is the stuff that needs to be publicized. These are the things that people need to be talking about, rather than talking about bullshit like who's doing this and who's doing that. And like I said today, Can't Get Right had a good live about some of this same stuff or whatever. And like I said, if y'all, a race war is inevitable. There is gonna come a time where, like, you look, it's inevitable. They want this to happen. It's gonna happen. And y'all can sit back and act like it's not gonna happen, but it absolutely is.
Well, here's the thing, Swamp Talk. You can't expect you out of other people, right?
I don't. I know how they are.
When Jimmy Kimmel got taken off the air, because he is a comedian and he has the right to respond to the day's headlines, I went immediately live. I did 4 shows in one day yesterday. Because I understood the quiet part that was not being said out loud. That was a warning shot to Good Morning America, Live with Kelly and Mark, Tamron Hall, The View, GMA3, World News Tonight with David Mirror, 2020, Nightline. That was to let them know, every employee know, do this if you want to. And what ends up happening is when you accept lies, truth will die. When you accept lies, truth will die. When you accept lies, truth will die. Tucker Carlson talked about how, if they can tell you what to think, if they can tell you how to move, they can do anything to you because you are not human. For Tucker Carlson to say what he said, I said this on the on my channel tonight. I said, listen, to all these conservative channels and platforms, this, that, and the third, do not, under any circumstances, negate the facts so you can push out a narrative, because they always like to say, well, I don't like mainstream media. Well, you're on YouTube, which is a
mainstream platform. So either culturally appreciate YouTube and be about something and talk about everything, or get the fuck off, because you're culturally appropriating the platform so you can look like you're somebody when really you're a nobody. Right. Sincerely, you can't expect you out of other people. How long have we been in this sector? And how many stories have I covered, Swamp Talk, of other shit?
Yeah.
You can't expect you out of other people. You just can't. That's like saying that's like saying Love and Marriage Huntsville is OWN's #1 show, but yet new episodes are coming back on November 15th. If you're the #1 show, why are you taking a break?
I'm about sick of that shit anyway. Yeah, I'm sick of Love and Marriage. I'm sick of the Love and Marriage Huntsville. I'm sick of the Love and Marriage drama. All that shit is stupid and dumb as hell. All parties, like I said, dumb as hell to be getting into it and suing and all this stuff about nothing, about a show. Them people on that show don't give a shit about now one of them. Us or whatever, that cover that motherfucking show or whatever. I'm sick of it. It made me sick. I don't got one where I just don't even listen to none of it. I'm sick of that. These with Mel, these with this one, these with that. Man, we don't know them people personally. All we know about them people is what we see on that TV for an hour on Saturday or whatever. And I'll be damned if I sit my ass up and be sitting up spitting fire or whatever and mad at somebody else about a damn TV show and all that stupid shit. It's more pressing matter and to that point to be worried about. Like that's crazy as hell. All parties involved is just dumb as hell. I mean, all parties involved, even my sister. And I love my sister, and I don't care. I'm talking all of them dumb as hell. Cause I'm not even understanding none of like what's going on right now. I listen or whatever, then I get frustrated because it's stupid as hell. We with this side with this side, this side with this side, this, that, and the third or whatever is dumb as a motherfucker. When y'all got people out here like this, like I said, that it's stuff that's going in this world that's more pressing. Like this man is bringing the National Guard to all these major cities. He's gonna issue in martial law in just a few minutes. By this time next year, most of us will be in concentration camps. And you mark my word on this. I'm gonna play this clip about this goon squad in Mississippi because that's what my comment about. But that just made, when you brought that up by Love Marriage Huntsville, that just took me there because I'm absolutely
to that point, to that point,
is stupid.
No, absolutely. And to that point, I want to bring this up before you play that clip, right? And this is very prevalent, so I need everybody to listen to my voice right now. Paramount Global, that owns BET, deal with Skydance Media for $8 billion. Do y'all know that one of the requirements for that deal to close was for Paramount to get rid of their
drop your link in the chat. Y'all drop your links in the chat.
Yes, indeed. Do you guys know that for that Paramount Skydance deal to go through, they had to get rid of their diversity, equity,
and that happened today. They're deploying in Memphis or whatever, and by they already he deployed them to where else did he deploy them to? He's trying to deploy them to
Chicago and he's trying to deploy them in Chicago and Oregon as well. And I'll land with this, right? Like I said, with Paramount, they had to get rid of their diversity, equity, inclusion efforts, right? Now that Paramount is trying to make a bid for Warner Brothers Discovery, the FCC could make Warner Brothers Discovery get rid of their DEI efforts. And you can't have two black networks. So to your point, Swamp Talk, a lot of people are so concerned about a show that they are forgetting the fact that platforms are being taken away where information like what you and I are talking about need to be on TV. But like I said, you can't expect you out of other people. So that's just where I'm at.
And
it's
sad.
Right
here, like I said, I'm so glad that people, like I said, can't get right been covering. I can't get right been covering this, and he been having some really good lives on stuff like this that really matter. And that's the stuff that I really be into, like stuff that matter, that's really going on in our community or whatever. And like history already said, those that don't Lord have mercy, I have lost my train of thought looking at
people who don't learn their history is doomed to repeat it.
Doomed to repeat it. And that's so true. Or whatever, because now the things that, especially with me or whatever, that were going on, that my grandparents and stuff used to share with me, like my great grandfather, my mom was probably 5 years old when the Klan came and tried to hang him in our front yard. And he another man came, a white man came, cut him down or whatever. But she said after that he always spoke like different, like it did something to his vocal cords or whatever. So this stuff like this hit different from me. Like I said, I grew up in the South or whatever, and I done seen it all or whatever. And I actually have had to deal with racism head on myself or whatever. Like I said, 14 years old or whatever, they was trying to throw the book at me for a fight that I had in school or whatever with a white girl that actually initiated it or whatever. But that's the South. It's not only the South, it happens all over the country. This stuff is they in Mississippi with this lynching, but there have been people out even upstate. I think New Jersey, there was a man they found hanging in a tree. He actually had a note on him, something from neo-Nazis or whatever, but it's not being publicized. So I get excited and proud when people do, you know what I'm saying, start talking about this or whatever, because these are things that are going on and we can't ignore it. I'm gonna play this. It's if y'all want to, y'all can go to Democracy Now. These are the two men that were tortured by some cops in Mississippi who called themselves the Goon Squad.
Sheriff deputies and Eddie Terrell Parker, as well as Malik Shabazz, a civil rights attorney with Black Lawyers for Justice, who's representing them. We welcome you all to Democracy Now! Malik, let's begin with you. Can you talk about how this case was exposed, how we saw these officers charged, and what you understand about their background, this not being the first vicious attack?
Okay, thank you for having us on. I want to say before we get started that Michael and Eddie will only be speaking, that they cannot speak about the specific details of what happened in that house that night, but they can talk about their reactions to the guilty verdicts and to their pain and suffering. And Michael is suffering because half of his face is numb. But we have sentencing coming up, so we're under certain sensitive legal guidelines. But we're happy to be on with such a progressive audience. This case was brought to light through the determination of Black Lawyers for Justice, of myself as the attorney for Michael Jenkins and Eddie Parker, and Mississippi Counsel Trent Walker. From early January, we have advocated strongly and vigorously in every way. And we have worked with community activists in Mississippi and throughout the country in order to bring the truth that is coming to light today. That these defendants, Hunter Elwood, Christian Dedman, Brett McAlpin, Middleton, Osdike, and Joshua Hartfield, that they're called the Rankin County Goon Squad. They're known in the community as the Rankin County Death Squad. This has been occurring for a long time under the leadership of Sheriff Brian Bailey, who should be the subject of criminal investigation also. And they have been getting away with this so long that they felt emboldened to act in such a radical and callous way on that night of January 24th, 2023. But it's through persistence. It's through intense legal advocacy, with us advocating to the U.S. Justice Department, collecting evidence and applying legal pressure and all kinds of pressure to bring about what is now historic. Last Thursday, these 6 defendants pled guilty to 14 federal criminal charges. They'll plead guilty to more state charges Monday. This is the first time, democracy, this is the first time that a white Mississippi police officer has ever been held criminally responsible for harming a black person. And we know that plenty of police brutality has occurred not only in Rankin County under Brian Bailey, but throughout the state of Mississippi. This is a history-making moment. I'm just so sorry it had to come on the backs of the pain and the suffering, the torture and the shooting and the...
Now, let me tell y'all what happened. These 2 black men were living with a Caucasian lady. And the helping her out, doing things around her house or whatever. One of the officers in this goon squad or whatever lived in the same neighborhood. They said that they got a call to the address or whatever of some suspicious activity. Thank you, Drea. Thank you for coming, honey.
Yes, indeed.
They took it upon themselves to go to the house. What they did to those men in the house is unspeakable. Unspeakable. It's crazy. It's crazy. What they did to those 2 men in their house is unspeakable. And they pled guilty, so y'all know they gave them, a little 5 to 7 years, whatever. That type of stuff. This is crazy.
Abuse and waterboarding of Michael Jenkins and Eddie Parker, our clients.
I can't bear to go to Michael Jenkins and Eddie Parker meeting you.
They're not going to disclose that they were sodomized as well, but they were. They were sodomized. They were, it was horrible what they did.
In this way, for what you went through that horrific January night. But I'm wondering if each of you could respond to the guilty plea of these officers and what it means to you that some of them may be facing life in prison. Michael Jenkins, let's begin with you.
I feel great that we're finally getting justice after months. At first they didn't even believe us. For a while I didn't think they were gonna even get a slap on the wrist or anything, but I feel great about it.
And I know it's difficult for you to talk with the gun in your mouth. The police shot you through your mouth, lacerating your tongue. It went through to the your neck, shredding that area of your neck. I am only glad that you can be with us today. Did you think you were going to survive that night, Michael?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm still going through pain right now. My whole face numb, my mouth hurting right now. As we speak.
And Eddie Parker, if you can talk about your response to this plea deal.
That's a long time coming. It's something I say there's also history too, you know, coming from a long way of going through this situation with the same police officers, and pretty much you steer clear, you know, stay out the way so you wouldn't end up in this situation. But ending up in this situation wasn't part of me, you know, staying clear. So I'm astounded. I'm real happy that it's finally come to a point where they're getting a feeling of what they dish out to people, you know, day in, day
out. And I really misspoke because it's not a deal. They have pled guilty. The idea that they call themselves, Eddie Parker, that they call themselves the Goon Squad. Your thoughts?
That's the Goon Squad. That seems to be a crime organization that I guess they were paid to go out and you know to stop, but they became that themselves. I believe policing and you know the public, you know, go hand in hand. I mean, they're people just like us. You know, they want to be held accountable for, you know, everything they do. They want to get, you know, this, you know, certain, I guess you say, the end of the stick treatment as, you know, being the golden ones, but they're not. They're people just like us. I mean, they go out and they do, you know, the opposite of what they're getting paid to do. I think it's very horrendous how they can call themselves, you know, Goon Squad and, you know, still put on the badge and say they're protecting.
Malik Shabazz, your lawsuit also mentions other times Rankin County Sheriff deputies used excessive force. I want to ask you about Damian Cameron, who died in 2021 after being taken into custody by the same Rankin County Sheriff's deputies who later attacked Michael Jenkins and Eddie Parker. This is a clip from a WAPT news report featuring Jenkins' mother, Monica Lee.
A news release from the Rankin County Sheriff's Office says deputies got a call about a burglary and vandalism. When they arrived, Damian was identified as the suspect. The release says as a deputy approached him, he began to fight and resist arrest. They were able to eventually get him into custody and into a patrol car.
And I'm thinking they're taking my son to jail. So I go outside and tell my son goodbye and I love him and I'll be up there tomorrow. At that point, when I got to the side of the truck,
thank you,
my
Auntie.
son was laid on the ground, unresponsive.
Monica Lee has said she believes if the sheriff had taken action against the deputies involved in her son's death, maybe they would not have gone on to attack Michael Jenkins and Eddie Parker. The lawsuit.
The thing about those right there, see, people get this. This is what I don't understand about us. Like, you gotta know that all them people be working together. Do you think the sheriff don't know what them fools out there doing? He in there, he probably the chief pointed head. What they call the high-ranking Klansman, the Grand Cyclops. That Mississippi, baby, ain't nothing changed down there but the time. Ain't nothing changed but the time.
And let me say this as well. We are living in a time where, and I've said it before, we are living in societal social slavery times. And the cotton field is boardrooms. And it is the dollar. And basically know your role, stay in your place, and mind your business. And I say all that to say this. We have people that have never wanted us around, but it's getting to the point now where they are allowing us to attack us. And when we attack each other, we won't have an us. So while I am thankful for platforms like Democracy Now, I've listened to them many times before, great platform. We need to be able, as a collective, to be able to rise higher. Because if we don't rise to the higher that's waiting for us, the lower that's available will swallow us up. And once we are swallowed, our history will be forgotten, like the Black history that's at the bottom of the ocean. I can't stay too much longer. I got other things to do, just to rest and kind of breathe, because it's been a lot, but definitely want to come through and support. But I had to get that off my chest because so I'm talking, you know how much I cover everything else in the culture. And it's exhausting to, and I say this with this conscious conjecture connection. It does not get exhausting in completing my assignment from the audience, for my audience, and for the people that are looking for a place to fall. What gets exhausting is when me and you and other people have been covering the assignment and something big happens that needs to be talked about, and we've been talking about, and now people want to give a fuck.
Yeah.
That's when I get pissed, because the more we're selective about what we want to give a fuck about, the less time we have to prepare to know what needs to matter so we can stay around as a culture. So love you all very much. Love you, Swamp Talk. Keep going, my friend. Love you as always. Beautiful.
All right. Thank you for coming, Braylon. Love you.
Love you right back. Good night, everybody.
Okay. As I was saying, this stuff ain't just started happening. It's been going on. People have been there's been a lot of rise in hate crimes or whatever and all this stuff throughout the country, not just in the South. It's been happening everywhere, and people aren't talking about it or whatever. And that's the problem. That's why these things occur, because it's not publicized, it's not talked about as much as like the bullshit is or whatever. And we are like the little drama, the little mess or whatever, but this some real shit. People not even sitting back looking at the stuff that Trump is doing, like deploying the National Guard to place. What you think he doing all that for? Trump is deploying the National Guard to major major cities. I found it ironic. The first city he chose was Chicago. Y'all all know Chicago was founded by a black man or whatever. I'm not at all surprised at anything that Trump did. Trump wants to be a dictator. Trump wants to be what is, like Kim Jong, whatever his name was or whatever. He wants to be a dictatorship. That's just Trump. You know what I'm saying? Nothing he does really surprised me or whatever. And us not paying attention to what's really going on with his ass and the stuff that he's planning to do is what troubles me. I don't think that people grasp the concept of martial law or even what that means, martial law. Martial law, if he issues that in, everything stops, the election, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Martial law. Let's see.
President Trump declared martial law in California? Here's what we know. The Los Angeles Police Department released a statement on June 7th commending protesters for remaining peaceful. However, after video showed protesters destroying ICE vehicles, President Trump bypassed officials and deployed 2,000 National Guard troops to the city, with another 500 Marines prepared for deployment if necessary. This is a strategic move to incite further chaos and violence that could invoke the Insurrection Act and martial law. Trump would essentially gain full control over local governments and the authority to make and enforce laws as he wishes. If that happens, we could see military personnel all across the country being sent to quell any chance of resisting the administration's mass deportation.
Hi, baby.
So what
Love
is martial
you.
law? It allows the federal government to use military force to take control of an area when it claims local leaders can't manage civil unrest. Under martial law, the military can suspend habeas corpus, the right to challenge unlawful imprisonment, and override laws that protect civil liberties. Historically, martial law has only been declared by the president 3 times, during moments of extreme national crisis under Lincoln and Roosevelt. In fact, the suspension of habeas corpus has happened just once in U.S. history, during the Civil War, when the government claimed it was necessary to stop Confederate rebellion. What we're seeing now is not a comparable crisis, it's manufactured chaos, and yet, this administration is laying the groundwork to invoke the same powers. If declared, martial law would give Trump unchecked authority to override local leadership, arrest without due process, and deploy the military against civilians. If you're participating in any anti-ICE protests, remember, have your lawyer's number memorized, take a burner phone, you have the right to remain silent, and never carry false ID. For more information on your rights, visit the link in our bio.
Okay. Now let's talk about it. That is exactly what Trump wants. He is doing a lot of stuff to be able to issue in martial law. That's why I want us to be smart about our approach to different things. And I know it's crazy coming from me because I wild out. I go from 0 to 10,000 real quick or whatever. But we gotta be thinking about anything we do when stuff happen and we out there breaking up stuff and causing chaos. That gives him the right to do things such as deploy the National Guard, the Army, different things and like that or whatever. Bullshit, really. Bullshit. But that's Trump. And this is his agenda or whatever. And I, for one, am not surprised. I said that before he entered office. I said this was his plan or whatever. And again, I believe by this time next year, martial law will be in full effect. And we all may be in concentration camp. Well, y'all all may be in concentration camps because I ain't going. You might as well pick a tree because I'm not the one. Now, okay. D.L. Hughley. Now, y'all know I love me some D.L. Hughley or whatever. He just like me. He just gonna say what he gonna say and that's it. And here we go. We're gonna listen to what he said. If you're not already subscribed to Don Lemon, a Louisiana native, go ahead and subscribe to his page. But we're gonna listen to DL's take on the Charlie Kirk situation.
I didn't believe it until I tried it myself. But if you download the AliExpress app through this video, you can pick any 3 items that you want for a total of $99.
I'm gonna bring in D.L. Hughley right now, and I want D.L. you have been, I think, the clearest voice. Thank you, sir, for joining us. I think you've been the clearest voice on this because you're speaking truth to power without, condoning violence. You are speaking to the hypocrisy that's happening on the right now.
That always is a strange euphemism to me. Condoning. The act already happened. America has, by definition, decided it would condone. But even Charlie Kirk, by his own words, said that a certain amount of deaths were acceptable. So the word is kind of weird and a misnomer to ask someone after the fact whether they condone what already happened. this is America's choice. They have decided that these deaths, whether they be children, whether they be people shot at synagogues or at grocery stores or at malls, we even have different classifications of the way we're shot. Thousands, tens of thousands, more Americans have died at the hands of Americans than have died in every single war we've ever fucking combined. So ISIS ain't got a damn thing on us. So, but to say to anybody whether they condone what already happened is a bit of a misnomer when America, by definition, has already done the same thing.
So when I say that they're trying to make him into the second coming, or somehow saying that he's a deity, or I get that he's a martyr now, but I want you to listen. This is Glenn Beck. Now we all know what Charlie Kirk has said,
right?
And this it's actually less about.
I think a lot of people pretend like they don't know. That's the thing. A lot of people pretend like they don't know. My manager, who's I've been my manager 30 years, he wasn't aware of all the things he said. And I think there are a lot of people who just kind of are tuned into a certain frequency and, they get to cherry pick things. But if you're one of those groups that have been marginalized, one of those groups that he's spoken out against, I think you're keenly aware of what he said. But I think that there's some people who get to not know.
So what my point is that if this has happened to Charlie Kirk, and as Democrats have been saying, and most people, this is awful. No one should be, a victim of political violence. It's not acceptable. Democrats are saying that. Republicans are saying that. But if they were trying to rewrite history, the history of Charlie Kirk in this moment, the president ordering flags to be flown at half-staff, the members of Congress petitioning for Charlie Kirk to have a state-like funeral. Now, I can't think of the Charlie Kirk if there is.
Now, what have they done that
on the left,
for
what they would be saying?
A regular bigot? I'm just saying, like, when have they done things like that other than for presidents, governors, senators, or whatever, things of that nature? This is a regular bigot that spews hate, that spews bullshit, that spewed, let me say that, because he out of there. He bye. When have they lowered the flags, have staff or whatever and stuff for bigots or whatever? And this is crazy as hell to me. This is crazy as hell. And then the outrage over people that are speaking against his rhetoric. People losing their jobs and careers. Like, this shit crazy. In America, we have freedom of speech. I can't get mad. I can get uneased about the bullshit that motherfuckers say. I can get upset, or whatever, about bullshit that motherfuckers say in regard to black people or whatever, women, whatever. But to voice my opinion and then have my career taken away because I voiced my opinion, like, that goes against the Constitution. That's crazy as hell to me. Like I said before, Trump wants this to be he wants to be a dictator. He wants this to be a dictatorship. All that shit. Everything that he been doing or whatever, like I said, hell shit, I ain't surprised about it. And like I said, Charlie Kirk or whatever, like, ain't no different than none of the rest of them done came through, David Duke and all them motherfuckers like that or whatever. He ain't no different than none of them. Oh, he hate black people, where they're least intelligent people on earth. We the laziest people ever hit the damn scene, but we built everything, you know what I'm saying? Same old bullshit, different day, different motherfucker saying it or whatever. And like I said, they're making this want people to honor him or whatever, but for what? Y'all can honor him because y'all agree with what he stood for and his rhetoric. So if y'all agree with that or whatever, that's y'all. You cannot expect anybody else to be saddened by what happened to him or any of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm assuming that he was married. I think I heard they say somebody's wife and children. Okay, prayers out to them. Somebody loved him. But for those of us that were familiar with his rhetoric, his racist views and ideology or whatever, we don't give a damn. And y'all can't make us give a damn. Fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. Or whatever. Like, this is crazy as hell to me. Y'all want us to not be upset about Charlie Kirk, the bigot. And we shouldn't say anything about it. Yet he said everything about everything that had to go on with us. Makes no sense to me. But let's listen to DL.
If someone that they deem, even if it was true or not, to be a racist or a bigot or didn't like Republicans or anti-right wing, I wonder what outrage and the level, the volume of the outrage would be on the right. Let me play this from Glenn Beck, and I want you to respond to it. Here's Glenn Beck. He's a civil rights leader, he's saying.
We must stop calling Charlie anything other than a civil rights leader. We need to plant that stake deep. It is time that we point out that what he was doing was not politics. What he was doing was trying to stand up for people's civil rights, to show people how a civilization is not a civilization unless you can have a dialogue with people who are diametrically opposed to you, that don't believe anything that you believe in. And yet you can have a civil dialogue, and how important that is. That's our civil right, our right to free speech. And that gunman was trying to take the right away from him and from you and everyone else. Shut up. You will be silenced. You will not say those things. And there has been a force in this country to try to convince people that you don't have a right, that you have a responsibility to silence others. You don't. In this country, one of our main civil rights is we express ourselves the way we feel we need to express ourselves. And I'm sorry if you don't like it.
Boom. Let's go. Okay, Mr. Beck, you just said that in this country, people have the right to express how they feel about different situations. And people should not have their jobs and careers taken away because they express how they feel on different situations. See what I'm saying? It's the hypocrisy for me with y'all. It's that hypocrisy with you motherfuckers. Man, fuck y'all. Hell, what the hell you mean? Hell yeah, he can say what he could. He said what he wanted to say. He did it all the time. Fuck him. You know, it is what it is. But y'all saying that or whatever, but you are going after people who are voicing their opinions about who he was and the stuff that he spewed. No one should have their jobs at risk or taken away because they express their grievances about the bullshit that came out of his motherfucking mouth.
You have to just take it and then say, I'd like to have a discussion with you on that. I'd like to know how you got there. I'd like to have the opportunity to argue against that. And you have that right to argue against it.
Okay, listen. Enough of Glenn Beck.
Were you sexually abused by staff or other adults in the juvenile detention center? Many victims have already received up to $580,000.
Please excuse like the commercial.
Enough of Glenn Beck. He's not even getting. He's missing the point here because people are saying you can say whatever you want, but go on.
It's deliberate. That's ironic and very rich right now. People are being fired from their jobs because they're saying what Charlie Kirk actually said. People right now are threatened to be pulled off planes because they've said something about the FBI director. People are being kicked out of the country because they said something about Trump. So let's stop with the whole free. There's a difference between free speech and hate speech. There's a difference between free speech and yelling fire in a crowded room. And they think that all of that is the same. I don't care about his ideological views. I care that his ideological views, he deliberately said that there are a certain amount of things that should happen that are bad. When your conversation stop with my humanity, then it's not a conversation at all. But I find it interesting that one of the ways to get deified on the right is to do horrible things to black people. Like Confederate generals, they're getting statues. Glenn Beck got an award. They're talking about Charlie Kirk lying in state, and he should lie in state because he lied in a bunch of states. Every time you see, generally, what is the allure with the people who have said the most racist, incendiary things on the right? They got to be deified. What's the purpose of deifying Confederate generals? Like, whenever I see a white guy encased in bronze on a statue, whenever I see a white dude on a horse in the middle of a park in bronze, I know he hated black people. Like the last guy that got a bronze statue that didn't hate black people was Rocky, and even he beat the shit out of Apollo Creed. So there is decidedly a way that we see the world where name me a person that they deified that was about or that they lionized that didn't have a checkered, sorted, acrimonious past when it came to certain members of our society. Name me one. Just one. I don't care. I mean, the Confederate generals that they reinstated. I don't care if you tell me it was Rush Limbaugh. I don't care if the things on under his monument that he's actually said that you think illuminate, and then put the things that he's actually said that kind of make things darker, and there'll be no reason to have him. He wouldn't even lower the flag for the Pope. The Pope. He wouldn't attend John McCain's funeral. But this is who you choose to lie.
Okay, now let's go there. Exactly. He would not attend John McCain's funeral. Let's go there. But you're this is who they elected, and everybody know why he was elected or whatever. Like I said, Trump Trump is persuasive. He made the poorest most bigoted states appeal to his rhetoric. Sad thing is, whatever most of the people that voted for Trump or whatever, he said wasn't shit. I do but recall him saying that if you don't hold 10 million in your bank account, you're not worth his time. You're not shit. Whatever. And most of the people in these poor ass states, and I'm gonna tell you, the poor states that gave him the most votes, Texas. Now Texas may not be one of the poor states. We know, they have a lot of things going on in Texas. They bring in a lot of revenue. But these states, mine, Louisiana, it's a poor state. Mississippi is a poor state. Arkansas. It's a poor state. Those three gave him so many votes or whatever. It was like solid red. Those three. Only because it's so still bigoted in those states that they were going to go for Trump or whatever, solely on the bullshit that he was feeding them. Now, no doubt in my mind, he is what he say he is. His daddy was a Klansman. Trump is more of an elitist than he is a racist. That's the thing that killed me with these so-called people that feel like he's with them or on their page or whatever. He's an elitist more so than a racist. A lot of you all that voted for him or whatever, like he wouldn't have a conversation with you. You know, the Jim Bobs and the Bob Joes and, you know, that got a, you know, or Corey and Klansman or whatever. Like, he wouldn't have a conversation with you guys or whatever, but you were the ones that put him in office, thinking that, you know what I'm saying, he was gonna make a way for y'all, like those farmers or whatever that are now complaining about, you know, them not being able to, you know, do what they gotta do as far as like farming and making a profit off the things that they do or whatever. What were you thinking? Did you think that he was gonna be able to provide people to work your land? What exactly did y'all think he was gonna do? You thought he was gonna come down there and help y'all land, plant seeds or whatever? Man, y'all crazy as hell. Now you want to sit back and talk about what he did, what he ain't did, and now you disappointed. You disappointed, be disappointed in your damn self. And I hope all you goddamn crops fail.
But DL, you're making a point, because people will say, why are you talking this way about Charlie Kirk? At the end of the day, this is not really about Charlie Kirk. It is and it isn't. It's really about the response and the hypocrisy on the Republican side, and pointing out that just how devious their antics are and what they're doing. Donald Trump, in my opinion, doesn't give a shit about Charlie Kirk. Donald Trump cares about himself. And proof, just let me give you a proof. This is Donald Trump asked about Charlie Kirk. Now I want you to watch, just listen closely to his response today.
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks. They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be a beauty. It'll be an absolutely magnificent.
He's talking about a ballroom at the White House.
Started, so it'll get done very nicely, and it'll be one of the best anywhere in the world, actually.
He is asked about Charlie Kirk, and he points to this ugly fucking ballroom that he's building that no one wants.
I don't give a damn. I think it's hilarious. If you think Trump give a fuck about anybody other than Trump, baby, you would say that mistake. Trump don't give a shit about shit, baby. He funny. He funny to me. Now, my sister be getting mad at me because when he be talking stuff Trump say or whatever be funny as hell to me. I have to say, out of all of the presidents that I have known in my lifetime, he is probably the most hilarious one. It's because of the shit he say or whatever. He be serious or whatever. Like, I ain't gonna say he the dumbest president, because everybody know that son Bush was the dumbest president. Not Dad Bush, but son Bush was the dumbest president. We ain't gonna, There's a conversation for another. That was a dumb motherfucking president. Like, he literally got in there off his daddy. And baby, that's some shit. You talking about president that baby, that was the dumbest motherfucking president. I could have put Nook in there, my baby girl, in there, and she would have did better than Bush ass did when he was in office or whatever. That son bitch was dumb as a mother. It was dumb as a motherfucker. Boy, I ain't lying.
I think that Donald Trump is, in my belief, and this is my estimation, is like most white men in America.
Absolutely.
I think it is the exception that is different than him.
Absolutely.
I think he is morally bankrupt. I think he is transactional. I think if you told me I was like Obama, I would be flattered. But people will pretend to be insulted by a man that they champion. We always have these. I think it's hard for him and a lot of people like him to even fake empathy. They have to fake caring. Mm-hmm. They have to be told what to do, because being humane and being empathic doesn't come organically to them. And I think he's more like, there are more people that are like him, more white guys that are like him than not. Because if they weren't, they wouldn't tolerate the things that he does. He was quicker to send people to hurt Los Angeles who didn't vote for him than to help Texas who did. He's quicker to do things to hurt people that didn't support him than help those who did. And that is the kind of moral bankruptcy that I think is in a lot of people who are powerful people. I think that democracy was always a fraught proposition because it always required people to look past themselves. And we run out of men like that. I think now people are transactional. Now people are tribal, and there are things that are happening. And that man, to me, epitomizes all that America is. I think you'd be hard pressed to find people that are not like him. That's my opinion. I think you couldn't. How do you give Rush Limbaugh the Medal of Freedom? How are you contemplating giving Charlie Kirk? Like, what did he do that was so noteworthy?
Commercial, y'all. Sorry. But I agree with you.
What is the speech he gave? What is he's not a poet. He didn't invent a vaccine. He wasn't a great general. What did he do? Like, name me the thing that he did that drew people together. But that is the approximation. They can't even, they're so devoid of actually having experience when they struggle. They have to approximate other struggle. They have to conflate him with Dr. Martin Luther King. They have to conflate him with Rosa Parks, or people with Rosa Parks, because they're so devoid of struggle. And I think he is the epitome of what this country is. And I think there are more people that are like him that are not. And I think that's why we're in the situation we're in, because we ran out of people who cared more about things that were. If you run on empathy, you run on things you can't relate to people anymore. So I think that's where we are. We're running on morality. Morality's on E right now.
But it just points out, I believe, DL, the political divide, not even the political divide, the real life divide here in America between, I'm speaking generally of Black people and white people, some white people in this country. Because if they understood what it's like, and I should say,
it's most white people. Let's just be clear. It's not some, it's most or whatever. And it's always been or whatever. They typically group us all together. And it ain't gonna change. That's the only thing I wish that Black people will understand. It's never gonna change. They're never going to see you as our equal. I know I work with some, oh my God, brilliant Black doctors, brilliant Black surgeons, Spanish surgeons, that type of stuff. And when we have conversations or whatever, it's always the same thing. Like, even though, you know what I'm saying, they're doctors, they're physicians, they're surgeons or whatever, they're still considered second best or whatever. stuff like that ain't gonna change or whatever. Like, I don't care what we do or where you are, what you do, what your education background is or whatever. Like, some white people just they just group us all together. Like I said, and it's crazy. Like I said, I'm an independent voter. I voted for some Republicans in elections or whatever. Like I said, a lot of people would get mad at a lot of things that I think about different things as far as like I said, when it comes to government assistance, they'll be mad or whatever, and I don't give a fuck because I feel the way I feel. It is what it is. Some things Republicans say or whatever I don't agree with, but some things I very much so agree with. I done said it before. There's no reason why college students shouldn't be getting the government assistance that people that lay up and do nothing all day long or whatever, but having babies back to back, or you know what I'm saying, here, able-bodied men that's able to go to work, go to school, get a trade, whatever. And you can't tell me it can't be done because I did it. My husband did it. I was a whole to society in my younger days. I did everything I was big and bad enough to do. And I had to pay for what I did. The charges that I got that I had to get expunged. But I did all that. Did all that stuff. Went to school, got my nursing license. Had to get my record expunged before I could take my state board test. All that stuff. You can do whatever you put your mind to do. Put your mind to doing. So I don't like well, it's hard out here. Yeah. By our own choices. I chose to be out there in the streets doing what I was doing. Yeah, love, fast money, was making it. Thugging. But when I chose to get myself together, that stuff came back up. And I had to pay for it. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, let's finish listening to DL.
Say minorities are people who are part of the underserved community, people who are part of the communities who are attacked. If they don't understand why the group of Americans, these groups of Americans are sitting here scratching our heads, because I'm one of them wondering, like, wait a minute, why are you treating Charlie Kirk like he's a monarch, like he is actually a member of the government, that he is deserving of a state funeral, that he is actually deserving of the honor.
And that's what I don't get. I do not get. Okay, so me, I'm just a small content creator. But I got some shit to say. I say a lot of stuff or whatever. Hell, I have a lot of thoughts on things or whatever that I have shared on my YouTube channel and whatnot or whatever. So if somebody chooses to come and shoot me down, I want to know Will them flags be lowered at half staff? Will I get to sit in state or whatever? You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. Like, he was nobody to be receiving what he's getting. But that is just to flaunt in the minorities' faces. Faces. That, hey, we agree with him. Everything, you know, we agree with him. We rock with him and all that stuff. Hey, Mama T, thank you for being here. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's basically what is going on. Like, they're glorifying this bigot. That is to let you know that, yes, President Orange Donald Trump, agree with everything that he spewed or whatever. He even went on to say that Charlie Kirk was the reason why, like, he got elected and all that type of shit. Like, this shit crazy as hell to me. But we talking about the motherfucker that, you know, inside of insurrection on the White House. We talking about a man that got more felonies than the law allowed, that they still elected as president. That's how sick these people are. They are very, very sick or whatever. And like I said, it's not going to get any better. People can't want to act like it's not happening. It's happening. And he deployed the National Guard to Memphis today. Shout out at Memphis for stealing a tank and giving them the business, baby. Hey, y'all keep on going or whatever, because, like, why are you deploying the National Guard to these major cities, Trump? Tell the truth. Let them all know. You know what you're doing. Those of us that are that sit back and watch or into politics, we know what you're doing. You ain't fooling none of us or whatever. Like I said, if all things go Trump way and Elon Musk, that's really the president, let's just be real. Elon Musk is really the president, and he's backing Trump. If everything go that way, baby, this time next year, all of us will be in concentration camps. That's what they want. They want us to act the fool, go steal tanks. I ain't mad at Memphis for stealing no tank. I'm not. I don't know how y'all learned to drive one of them tanks, but hell, y'all did it. It is what it is, and hey, it's funny as hell to me. But you did. They want us to act the fool and all that stuff. It give him more reason to issue in martial law. That's what he's shooting for. Because he wants to be the last president. He wants to be a dictator. He wants to be the 2025 Adolf Hitler, if you will. Or Kim Jong, whatever that nigga name is or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what he wants. And like I said, this shit crazy as hell to me. Like, this dude was nobody to glorify, to be sitting in state or whatever, like he's an elected official or something. I've never seen this ever, other than for senators, congressmen, you know, like stuff like that. This is crazy. This is crazy.
To have staff that he is deserving the honor of having the Presidential Medal of Freedom, an honor that's usually for war heroes, of people who have made major sacrifices to the country and fought.
We're going to talk about that right there. Now, they want to give him a medal for, like he was a part of the military and earned this. Whereas my dad was a true war hero. And was supposed to receive, let me tell y'all when my daddy received his Purple Heart. Y'all, let me tell y'all this. My daddy been dead now 9 years. He was a honored veteran. He received all his medals, his Purple Heart, all kinds of stuff or whatever at his funeral. I bullshit y'all not. I bullshit y'all not. When they bought the flag and stuff over to my brother or whatever, and all this stuff was on there, I was like, what is that about? And my brother's a military guy himself. And so I was like, what? Why? Okay, what is this? What is that? Whatever. Those are things that he could not receive when he got out of the military, because they didn't give them to black people. My daddy saved so many people. Yeah, that shit right there fucks with me. My daddy and his dad never received anything till they were already dead. That's why my dad always said that a black man did not have any reason to be in a white man army. I wanted to go into the military. He absolutely said no. And he said he never wanted my brother to go into the military. He said we had no place in a white man army. And if I tell you, I am writing a book on my life, y'all. And hopefully it'll be out March of next year or whatever. And my dad, the portion about my dad will be in there and all this stuff or whatever. But child, this America is so fucked up. So fucked up. And it ain't just like this way. And like I said, with this Charlie Kirk dude, it's just I ain't never seen this. To me, he like a YouTuber. So we're gonna take YouTubers and put them, at state when they pass and all that stuff.
In times against things that were wrong when it wasn't popular.
What is the thing that he did that we can all agree on? That were illuminating, that made us all cohesive. What is the thing that we, as human beings, what is the thing he has said or done in his life that drew people in and gathered them together? Like, what poem is it? What device is it? What charity is it? What thing has he done? And what he has done is the thing that they all come and have in common, whether it's Rush Limbaugh or any number of Confederate generals where they name their parks and schools and bases after, or even now him. The thing they have in common is they have maligned, either verbally maligned.
I just got paid $62,000 for car accident using nothing but this app on my phone.
verbally maligned or physically hurt people that they believe were inferior. All of them. Name me name me a guy that he honored that didn't have a racist past. I don't care if we're talking about Hulk Hogan. All of them have that in common.
Absolutely.
And to me, the thing that I am incensed by, there is a difference between not wanting a young man's life snuffed out and then having that life be an example for others. Would you want your kids to grow up to be like him? Either one of them. You can tell me how much, and we always have these conversations. Would you leave your daughter in a room with Donald Trump? Would you leave your children? Do you want your children to be like him?
Let me tell you something. I wouldn't leave my damn puppet around Donald Trump. When Donald Trump went on to say that if his daughter, blood daughter, the daughter he shot out, the daughter he made, if she wasn't his daughter, they'd be dating. Like, who even think like that, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, who thinks that type of shit? They do. Let me tell you something. I've been around a long time, and I done seen this a lot with them. I don't even know how to say this. I know a man, a Caucasian man, that had 4 daughters. He slept with every one of his daughters because he said he wanted to be the first one to be with them like that. And he thought it was the normal thing to do. But you know why he thought it was the normal thing to do? Because his daddy did it to his sisters. It goes on and on and on. So when I heard Trump say, if his daughter were not his daughter, they'd be dating or whatever, I instantly went there. Like, who thinks like that? My daddy would have never, ever said anything like that. Tell me I'm beautiful, yeah, or whatever, all that stuff to build anything, he'll build up my confidence. But my daddy would have never said anything remotely near some shit like that. That is some sick ass shit. But we talking about Trump. We talking about them motherfuckers like that or whatever. Hell, shit, but you want to talk about other ethnicities, other races and what they do. I ain't got shit for no man, no woman that molest children. I absolutely do not. See, children and older people are my weak spot. I love kids. I love older people. I do anything I can for them or whatever. So when people do things to kids or whatever, it take me to a real dark place. Like, I literally step out of my body and I'm into like the darkest form of dark. I wish nothing good for you when it comes to you doing anything to a child. I don't care if I hate your guts. I'll never mistreat your child. I'm never gonna speak on your children. See, that's the thing with me, like, as far as me in the Mo3 sector. Like, I can deal with the back and forth, the scratching and all that stuff. Oh, fuck you, bitch, you ugly bitch, you this, that, fat bitch, or whatever. I can deal with all that. But when it comes to you talking about kids in any form or fashion, I check out. Because I will talk about a person all day long. I'm never bring up your kids. Because, see, you're not going to bring up mine without consequences. If you bring up my child, I'm going to do something to you that you're going to feel for a while. I don't bother nobody kids. I don't care how I feel about you as a person. I'm never. Hey, Mahaya. Thank you for being here. I'm never going to speak about anyone's kids in any type of way, shape, form, or fashion. You're not going to talk about mine. Because, see, a lot of stuff that I hear on the app or whatever, when people start talking about kids or whatever, where I'm from, like, you'll come a missing. Like, literally, you'll be on the news and they don't care. They're not going to care about what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, kids innocent. I can hate your guts. I'm never going to do anything to your kids. I'm never going to speak on your kids. I'm never going to act any way towards your children. I done had fights with bitches in the street. And them kids are coming my yard. I treat them just like they mine. I'm going to talk to them. I'm going to feed them. I'm going to treat them good. All that type of stuff. Everybody know that around me. Know that I'm going to treat everybody kid the same. You know what I'm saying? I can't mistreat nobody's child. I never, and I don't like to hear it. It irritates my soul. Because when it comes to mine, like, there's no coming back from there. I don't care about how mad you was, because I got IED. Look it up. And if I control myself and I can be able to control what I say as far as children, you can. Because, like, my shit controllable. So, miss me with that. I'm so mad I couldn't keep, whatever. Fuck all that. You lying. This certified. IED, baby. Like, I really will, like, shit. When I told y'all about that night that I was so mad at what's the name on this app or whatever, like, shit, my husband know me so well that he took my car keys because he knew I would have got on that highway. There ain't no lie. I try to steer clear of stuff if I can. Because I know me. I don't care about the police. I don't care about who you got with you. None of that stuff. And that's dangerous for me and that person. And it don't be worth it. But we're going to get back to what DL had to say about Charlie Kirk. And then we're going to move on to some more stuff in the Mo3 sector.
Everything he is, everything he says, everything he does, we were told as children not to act like. We were told not to be. Everything he did, everything he does, the way he comports himself, the things he believed, the things he espoused, the things he said, like all today, he talked about only the people who were on the right. He's not the president of the United States, clearly. He's the president of the United States. In this climate, this tells you how petty and how tribal and myopic this man is. How is it in this politically charged climate, when you know people are being killed, there've been 2 assassination attempts on your life, you take Secret Service protection away from your political rival, knowing what could happen? You do that on purpose. What human being would do that? And I tell you what human being, a lot of white dudes feel just like him. And that's why he's allowed to do it. Because if you didn't feel, there are certain things that you could do I would never go along with, and you lose my support, and I would be vocal about it. What has he ever done? Like this whole Epstein thing. Either he is a child molester or is abetting something. There's no really ambiguity about it. Either he is a child, either he's a pedophile or is an accomplice or is abetting them or obscuring for them or covering for them. So how is it that you can tell us that you are the moral leaders of our country, that you're even all the things that he says and does, you couldn't get hired at the White Castle, let alone be the White House. And I think he's indicative of who this country actually is.
D.L. Hughley, thank you, sir. I appreciate you joining.
Right, always, man.
Always. Have a good one.
Take care.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Your support means the world to us. So make sure you hit the like button and you subscribe to our channel to make sure that you never, ever miss a video. We're live every day, 10 a.m. Eastern time. We drop even more content at 2 p.m. Eastern and 5 p.m. Eastern. And if
y'all subscribe to Don Lemon, he's a native of Louisiana. The boot. Y'all subscribe to his channel or whatever, but that was commentary from his channel. Now, we're gonna listen to Indisputable with Dr. Rashad Ritchie, and he's speaking about the two men they found hanging from trees on the same day in Cleveland, Mississippi. Cleveland, Mississippi is probably about 2 hours from where I am in Louisiana. As y'all know, Mississippi is always and has been hang a nigga state. Ain't nothing changed but the time. They still trying to cover up stuff or whatever. But this is happening all over the country. They don't publicize like what happened like in upstate New Jersey, because there's been people found hanging in trees. One of the people that I seen in upstate New York that were hung in a tree or whatever had like neo-Nazi signs carved into their skin. This is happening and is not being publicized.
Two men found hanging from trees in Mississippi on the same day. The two men, both found deceased hanging from trees in Mississippi on the same day, Trey Reed and Corey Zucatis. There you see the photos of them, the victims. Here's what we know, folks. The initial tragedy hit at Delta State University in Cleveland, Mississippi. About 7:05 a.m., campus police found the body of 21-year-old university student Demar Travion Trey Reed hanging from a tree by the pickleball courts. The report confirmed by University Police Chief Michael L. Peeler in a press conference stating no evidence of foul play had been discovered to this point. The body of Reed was turned over to the Bolivar County Coroner's Office, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, and other authorities to aid in the investigation. Hours later, again, now another victim recovered off Vicksburg Casino, the trail there. Hours earlier, 1:30 p.m., police in Vicksburg received an alarming telephone call. The body of a male discovered hanging from a tree in a densely forested area off of the Amistar Casino. The coroner identified the deceased as Brandon White, male, Corey Zucatis, 36. Zucatis, homeless, his death confirmed by Warren County Coroner Doug L. Husky, who said Zucatis had been discovered about 10:30 a.m., but released no further information. Now, little is to be learned about Zucatis' latter days or the circumstances surrounding his death. No evidence indicating foul play has yet been released by authorities, but the circumstantial resemblance to Reed's death, namely both men suspended from trees in the state of Mississippi within several hours of one another, that has the nation in an uproar, buzzing about it at least, even though we have not seen much coverage of this elsewhere, have we? So it goes. There's more. Attorney Vanessa J. Jones of Jones Law Firm in Hattiesburg said the firm is representing Reed's family and is initiating its own investigation into his death, and they will pursue an independent autopsy. Vanessa Jones criticized Delta State University and Bolivar County officials, telling the Mississippi Free Press that both had left the Reed family completely in the dark after the discovery of Trey Reed's body, failing to properly communicate with them in their darkest moment. The media, the lawyer said, knew about Trey's death before the family did. That's one of the reasons for the urgency at this press conference, Jones continued, because the family is getting all of their information secondhand through the news. And a confusing incident occurred the morning of Trey's death, she said. The Grenada County Sheriff's Department arrived at Trey's family's home at approximately 9:15. Informed the family that Trey was found dead in his dorm room, in his bed, she said. Civil rights attorney Ben Crump announced Tuesday he has been retained by the student's family. He will undertake an independent investigation into the death. Boy, you are needed more now than ever, Mr. Crump. We cannot accept vague conclusions when so many questions remain, Crump said in a statement. I stand with his family, and I will lead a team of civil rights leaders and organizations in pursuing transparency and answers. Meanwhile, U.S. Representative Benny Thompson, Mississippi Democrat, called for the FBI to investigate that from the Associated Press. This is a bizarre one, right? Immediately, what comes to mind? Mississippi, a young Black man hanging. Right there, I know what's going through my mind. And then the circumstance that there's another incident, an unhoused person hanging. Those details perhaps will never be learned, but I put faith in Crump, the investigators. Unfortunately, they have much experience at this kind of thing, uncovering details in these kinds of bizarre circumstances. So it's good. Attorney Crump, Ben Crump, and his team are on the case. But it's the other part, too, that Attorney Jones talked about, the aftermath. I cannot imagine what this family, the Reed family, is going through. No relation. You have a young man who is in college. Suddenly, you find out secondhand, which is heartless enough, that he's gone. Then you learn more bizarre details. And yet, law enforcement shows up at your house and has it all figured out. He died in his dorm room bed. He wasn't hanging from a tree? Folks, what would you believe? I know what I wouldn't believe. Anything that came out of law enforcement's mouth. You could say, well, that's harsh. You know, they're figuring it out. The accidents happen. People misspeak. Not that much. And yes, they're figuring it out. But how much faith is a family supposed to have? How much faith is a family supposed to have when you show up at their doorstep and you don't even have the place of death? You have the body, but you don't even have the place of death, correct? You don't even have the part about inside or outside.
See, this is the thing. And this is what I want people to understand. In these states, Louisiana, Mississippi, Texas, Arkansas, all them people work together. Like from the top to the bottom, they work together. It's no different than what our grandparents and stuff shared with us. My grandmother said, like, when they would lynch people, they would always say, the police would come and say, like, they don't know what they would tell them that he ran out with another woman, or they just couldn't find him, you know what I'm saying, or some stuff like that. It's no different than that or whatever. They told that man family that he was asleep in his bed. And then they want people to say, well, you know, they weren't involved. All of them be involved. We talking about hang a nigga Mississippi. Ain't nothing changed in Mississippi but the time. I go to Mississippi a lot, specifically Jackson. I go there a lot or whatever, for different things or whatever. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't a damn thing changed. You can go in certain places in Mississippi, certain towns and certain restaurants or whatever, and the music stops. You know, I'm talking about, remember on Life when Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence walked into the cafe and like the music and everybody started to stop talking, they turn around. It's still like that in certain places. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing changed in Mississippi but the time. The same shit that was going on back then be the same shit going on now. Hell, shit, and they all be involved. Hell, from the top to the bottom. All of them cheap pointed heads, grand cyclops, grand wizards, and all that type of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And these be the poor states that be involved. Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas. Arkansas, y'all know, holds the biggest white nationalist, white supremacy hate group thing or whatever in the country. Arkansas now. The home of Bass Reeves, the home of the Golden Bowl, all that stuff. But they like that, baby. And it be killing me when black people want to ignore the shit. That's what be killing me. They don't want to talk about that. We'll talk about everything else, but we ain't going to talk about the real shit that we need to be talking about. We go back to a story that happened 2 years ago. There was a young man that was a attempt or whatever, and he was in Mississippi. He was there working or whatever. He went. He was working with one of the co-workers, white guy or whatever. They had gotten into it or whatever. And the guy felt easy. Went to the police now. Went to the police. They did nothing. And he is yet to be found.
Civil rights attorney Ben Crump was in Jackson today, calling for answers in the mysterious death of a young Fayette man whose remains were found a month after he went missing. 12 News' Leah Williams heard from attorneys who are calling on the U.S. Department of Justice to step in. Leah?
Melanie, the state medical examiner's office was not able to determine a cause of death for 25-year-old Rasheem Carter. His family believes there was foul play, so their attorney sent a letter to the Department of Justice asking them to get involved. We want to warn you that some of the video is graphic and could be disturbing to some viewers. 25-year-old Rasheem Carter of Fayette was contracted to work in Smith County last year. Carter went missing in October after texting his mother that his life was in danger.
He said, me and the owner of this company not seeing eye to eye, mama. His name, which I can't say at this time, but if anything happened to me, he's responsible for it. I'm too smart, mama. He got these guys wanting to kill me. And that's what he sent to me.
Attorneys say there was an attempt to use Carter's credit card in Taylorsville while he was missing. A month after his disappearance, some of his remains were found in Smith County.
His head was severed from his body. His vertebrae, his spine.
Here we go. You know, to this day, ain't nobody been charged for that baby murder. His head was severed from his vertebrae. Now, they had video of the young man, like he was running through a certain part. You know how in the country we have deer cams up or whatever, like to see about the deer and stuff on the land or whatever. He got caught on one of them, running like he was running for his life. Man, look here. That shit crazy. That shit crazy as fuck to me. But this shit be going on and don't nobody talk about it. We talk about bullshit. We don't talk about the stuff that really matter. We don't talk about stuff like this, where this baby was hunted down by some motherfucking nasty ass, lice head ass, funky ass, nasty, wet dog smelling ass motherfucking white folks. He out there trying to work and make money. Telling his mama what's going on, but they still don't give a damn. And it ain't new. See, used to be. Yes, Mama T, we living in some dangerous times. And like I keep telling everybody, and my daddy, I used to think my dad was crazy because he taught me, he used to my daddy made sure that I could do everything I needed to do. Like, if, you know, for as like survival. My daddy made sure that I knew how to shoot. I went to state, and I can still right now shoot a bow and arrow. I can make a bow and arrow and shoot that bitch, and it's gonna hit whatever I'm shooting at. I can shoot the balls off an ant with a bow and arrow because of my daddy. He showed me so much stuff, like, and I used to think he was crazy, but he wasn't crazy at all, because like he knew like this stuff was coming. We living in some dangerous times, and that's the truth. But we too busy fighting each other. The Klan ain't really got to do too much. They can hang a nigga here or there, but they ain't got to do too much because we too busy killing each other. Too busy downing each other. Too busy hating each other. We ain't coming together for shit. It's gonna come a time where it's not gonna matter if you a blood or a Crip, whether you a Muslim or a Christian, whether all that stuff. the only thing that's gonna matter is the color of your skin. Coming. Y'all can act like it's not gonna happen. Y'all can act like it's not going on. This is going on. This happened 2 years ago. Hey, Trey Jones Pete. Thank you for being here, babe. This happened 2 years ago. I'm gonna finish listening to this one. I'm gonna give y'all a story from Louisiana that happened. And I actually worked at the hospital when they brought this baby in. I almost lost my job.
Spinal cord was in another spot. They discovered his severed head. They have recently found remains that they believe are also Racine Carter.
The Mississippi State Medical Examiner's Office was not able to determine a cause of death because some of Carter's remains were in an advanced state of decomposition. Attorney Carlos Moore called it one of the most disturbing cases of his lifetime.
I've been a Mississippian for all 46 years of my life, and I've never heard of a crime this horrific in my life. I was not living during the time of Emmett Till. I heard about that and read about it in the history books, but I thought we had progressed in Mississippi.
The Smith County Sheriff's Office is leading the investigation.
Them the type of Negroes I don't like. Them the type of Negroes I don't like right there. Oh, you thought that time you wasn't alive for the Emmett Till, but you thought it had progressed. No, the fuck you didn't. You in Mississippi, motherfucker. Ain't a motherfucking thing changed in Mississippi but the time. I swear to God, ain't nothing changed. It, like I said, I love going to Jackson because they got good food and all that type of shit. But the thing about Jackson is, like, ain't nothing changed. It's the same thing. You walk into places where it literally, the music stops or whatever, and they turn around looking at you like, bitch, you know better. Or whatever and all this stuff. And yes, I live in the South, in Louisiana or whatever. And racism rears its ugly head here too. But my family, if you get time, look up the Deacons for Defense. Forrest Whitaker played a big part in that movie. Those people in that movie, Forrest Whitaker played my great grandfather or whatever. So a lot of stuff like be crazy as hell to me. Yes, it go on in everywhere. It go on in my state too. But what we don't do, you're gonna hide it. You're gonna hide it. Like I said, I don't been to the girls' home, all that stuff or whatever, behind racism. They had to give me at 14, like 10 years. I wouldn't have got out till I was 20, till I was 18. When I turned 18, if my uncle wasn't a lawyer and he didn't have I wouldn't have got out till I was 18. And then after that, I would have had to have done 7 years, which would have made me 25. Behind a fight that a white girl initiated. And like I said, there's a story for a different time. It's in my book that'll be out in March or whatever. But like I said, this stuff go on all the time in the South. And not just in the South. It happens all over the country. It's more prevalent. They're more emboldened in the South. But it go on everywhere. Like, this stuff happens. I'm going to play the rest of this, and then we're going to go on to a story that I have from Louisiana. And I actually was working at the hospital when this situation that I'm gonna play came about.
And the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation is assisting, but his family says more needs to be done, so attorneys sent a letter asking the U.S. Department of Justice to get involved.
We need the highest levels of law enforcement to administer justice for Rasheem Carter as if he was your child.
The Smith County Sheriff says he's waiting for the findings from search warrants to come back. He also says he welcomes the involvement of the Department of Justice. I reached out to MBI as well, but the agency declined to comment on this investigation. Melanie, back to you.
Child, let me tell y'all something. They can say what they want to say. That stuff still going on. And until we come together as a people, and start defending our own, it's gonna keep going on. This ain't gonna stop. You got to stand for something or you'll file for anything. It shouldn't be when it's your child, my child, her child. It's all our children. African proverbs say, hell, it take a village to raise a child. And I believe that. Because when I was growing up, everybody in the community played a part in every child's life. I done got my ass whooped by everybody in the damn community because I was that damn kid. Shit. Yeah. I got more whoopings than the law, and I deserve every one of them and more. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But everybody bought something different. They taught me something different. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I didn't get from mom, I got from my grandmother. What I didn't get from my grandmother, I got from my grandfather. What I didn't get from my grandfather, I got from my uncle. What I didn't get from my uncle, I got from my cousin. Or whatever. Like, everybody was involved. They protected all the children. It was so that's why I say I thank God. Like, I never had to experience some of the things that other people have gone through as far as like a molestation and all that stuff. I don't know anything about that because that wasn't happening where I was raised at. My uncles and my daddy would have unalived anybody behind us. They'd have been on a milk carton because they'd have never found them. You know, it is what it is. We gotta stop being blind to the stuff that's be going on. Let's see. They done took this off of her. There was a child about 15 miles from here. It's a town called Chatham, Louisiana. There was a young man that was friends with two white boys. The town is called Erie. Iris, Louisiana. He was so-called friends with two boys or whatever. Like, in the country, we go fishing. We might have a little rowboat or whatever. We go out on the boat. We do different things like that. This young man went out there with those two boys. What happened is speculated. Of course, the young man that ended up unalive can never tell the story, but his daddy did. Although his videos have been removed. But the story goes that he went out there with his so-called friends or whatever. Something occurred where they were fighting. Story goes, those two Caucasian men sodomized and molested this young man. They both assaulted him and unalived him. From what the dad said, that was on Facebook and YouTube, he was ran out of Louisiana by the police. I absolutely believe it. I absolutely was privy firsthand to what occurred with that young man when it comes to the examining him. We want to ignore things that go on that make us feel uncomfortable, that may jeopardize like our jobs and stuff. But if we don't start addressing the stuff, then it's gonna continue to go on. And when it hits your door, then what? You're gonna want somebody to talk about what happened when it in regards to your people. You're gonna want someone to speak out against what happened against your people. Mamie Till made a statement after her son was brutalized and mutilated. She said, if something happens to one of us, it had better be the business of all of us. This is true. So if something occurs with your child, then yes, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to spread awareness to it. I'm going to do all of it. Injustice is injustice. It's happening while we worried about bullshit. And yes, we all indulge in the bullshit. We out here for who fucking who talking about who. We all here for that. Yeah, shit, you'll be allowed to say your ass ain't. We all are. Shit, hell, I know I'm nosy than motherfucker. I ain't got no lie to tell nobody. Yes, I'm nosy. But when it come to real shit or whatever, man, look here. Y'all better take heed. Start learning how to survive. I don't really have to say that to black people, because if black people don't do nothing else, we know how to survive. Is some shit finna come along or whatever within this damn devilment administration or whatever, baby, gonna have everybody fucked up. You hear me? I'm finna play a song and then we finna go into some more 3 content. And I'm gonna give my thoughts on some little stuff. We gonna play this. I'm gonna play this right here. Mo 3 talking about my nephew Lil Snoop or whatever. And you know what the crazy thing about it is, I never knew this or whatever. I never knew that.
Listen to what he says.
Look, my first charge, yo, should I even say this? It don't matter. My first charge was with Lil Snoop, the rapper. The one that died. That was my first charge. Yeah, nigga, yeah, now that is baby, man, for real. Yeah, before he moved back to Louisiana, real talk.
You know, people want to know that. They didn't know that. Yeah. It ain't really irrelevant, bro. Like, people curious for stuff they don't even know they want to know.
Well, Darian Rouse, that's no real.
Yep. That was my baby. The world knew him as Lil Snoop, but that was my baby. His mama and I, his grandmother and my grandfather are sister and brother. We gonna go into this. I'm gonna play some of his music and then we're gonna go into some more 3 sector stuff or whatever. Like, man. Here we go. I play this one.
Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now.
Lil Snoop.
Yeah, man.
I do this for all my niggas gone.
Hey.
Jonesboro.
71251. Zone 6. Yeah.
What make me grind harder and make me think smarter? Every time I roll up a blunt and I think about my mama and my father. She crazy.
Does it better?
Yeah.
Nobody. Does it better?
Make it come closer than close.
Original, they never would be. We bumping from coast to coast. Yeah. We just trying to make you see.
Nobody does it better, baby.
Yeah.
Nobody does it better.
Nigga, all we do is win.
Hey.
And it just begin. I do this for my mama and my daddy in the pen. And all my real niggas who held it down to the end when we was hard in the streets, committing all of them sins. I'm trying to make it to the top, nigga. But my haters wanna see me on block, nigga. Selling rocks, cause they already know. When I get up in the game, I'ma have this shit on lock, nigga. Life is amazing. Same times crazy. They wanna blaze me. I hate it because I made it. All it took was dedication and some motivation. This ain't happened overnight. I was being patient. I'm stuck it every night. Niggas trying to take my life. Out here getting this illegal money like this shit is right. Gotta get it, cause I'm trying to get full rich. And I refuse to let my mama lose me to some bullshit.
Does it better? Nobody.
Hey, La Pin. Thank you for being here, baby. Your kids. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something.
Original, they never will be.
I got 3 babies. 3 kids. Yeah. They good. They street smart. They book smart. They me smart. They are you know. Actually, my son, he's 24, and he's a replica of Lil Snoop. It's almost scary. Like I said, Snoop was my baby, and he stayed up under me a lot, especially when I was pregnant with my son. So even his daddy, when his daddy got home from his last bid, he was like, he said he seen my son like from a distance. And before he knew it, he was up on him. He said because he looked at him and all he could see was Snoop. But like I told him, Snoop stayed up under me so much when I was pregnant or whatever. Like, I'm surprised. Like, man, that was my baby. That was my baby. Me and his mama used to stay in it too or whatever because, like, hell, she be on his ass and I'm on her ass because she on his ass because that was my baby. I understood Snoop because I was Snoop when I was younger. Like, I didn't give a fuck about nothing. Like, shit, you want it, you can get it. Shit, bitch. Hell, if you don't give a damn, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. Smart as a motherfucker, got good grades, all that stuff. Or whatever. Didn't give a damn about nothing. Or nobody. Like, shit, you had to literally be born, be a part of my grandparents' legacy, the ones I was raised up for for me to give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck about nothing else or whatever. Like, shit, baby, in my book, baby, when that bitch hit in March, I'm telling you, y'all see, that shit crazy. I did some shit. So shit I got to pay for. Some shit I've been asking for forgiveness for. But I did. Hell, I share my story with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Look at the real one. Oh my God. I cannot. Thank you for being here, the real one. But yeah, like I did everything I was big and bad enough to do. Like that was me. I was the one to get out there in the streets or whatever shit. Hell, I didn't have to know what was going on, which caused me to get stabbed twice or whatever. Like if one of my brothers said, "Shit, get it," or whatever, I'm getting it or whatever. All that. But anyway, we're gonna go back to playing Lil Snoop this song or whatever, and then we're gonna get into some more 3 content. I got some things that I want to talk about as far as the latest situation with the binge challenge and all that stuff. Everybody's been giving their commentary about it. I hadn't really spoke on it, even though I have a lot of thoughts. So I'm gonna give my commentary about it, and you know, it is what it is. We're gonna listen to this song and then we're gonna get into it.
We bumping from coast to coast. Yeah. We just trying to make you see. Nobody does it better. I be having dreams and nightmares. The fiends was right there. My sneaks was scuffed up. I needed them Nike Airs. Them hoes, they fronted on me. I needed the right gear. So I started hustling. Money was coming in. Cocaine, Pyrex, the work started bubbling. Bitches was fucking in. Niggas turned cousin in. Start seeing niggas around me, I ain't need to fuck with them. Looking at the door like, who the fuck let the devil in? Coast to coast, we do the most, we toast. Sipping all on that Perrier. Started from right away. Now we be flying G55 as we levitate. Cutting through the cloud like make a left at the heaven gate. These niggas forever hate. Don't get it, don't never wait. My niggas don't hesitate. You moving that metal quake, a dead man. I had a method like a red man. Now these bitches sweating on me like a headband. Whoa! Does it better? Nobody bumping from coast to coast. Yeah, yeah. We just trying to make you see. Nobody does it better.
There is still no suitable donor.
Yeah, let's
the only option is for Henry's biological parents to have another child. The cord blood is his only hope.
Congratulations, you are pregnant.
It's been a long time coming.
Stovall made this.
Long time coming. But I know my motherfucking 3 nigga to keep my gun. Yeah. I was raised with a pistol on the little street, Forest Lane, in a deal with ladies. Oh, yes, it did. I had to make up my mind. I took that weight on my shoulder, I done been there for so long. Sleeping from sofa to sofa. Now I'ma step on these little bitty bitches. And some brand new Gucci low, some Gucci walking. I got tired of eating Big Mama's chicken. Damn ass business when I want y'all whip up their rent out the rent. I can't pay it, I'm sick. The office acting like some hoes. Tryna kick me out, they want me gone. Putting eviction on the door. I got niggas and they feelings. Boy, you should've been a hoe. You's a hoe. Murder one, it won't get solved. Gon' make me wipe a nigga nose. Ozil some blow. I'm tryna whip it till it go. I got the game from my old head, but he ain't tell me about the snow. He only told me about the rain. He ain't tell me niggas cold. My partner tried to cross me out. What? For a wretched ass hoe. That's a shame, my nigga. Yeah, I was down on my dick. I was broke, I couldn't fix. I was so broke, I couldn't fix. Nothing that hoe and shit. And niggas acting like bitches. It's been a long time coming. Long time coming. But I know to keep my gun. I come from. It's been a long time coming. Long time coming. But I know to keep my gun. Keep my gun. Where I come from. I stood in the field with that 30 little nigga. My fingers itching for the fed. Remember when niggas ain't like that? Then they treat me like a legend. Say I'm preaching like the red. A nigga sneak me, he get dead. I bring demons to his sex. The desert eagle leave him headless. I talk that shit that niggas wanna hear. I live a life of niggas in the field. I bought a chopper, keep it at the crib. Catch a nigga lacking off of me, get killed. I had a white Mercedes for Giotto real. Bitches tryna rape me, wanna have my kid. Baby daddy hate me, say that he gon' say that he jumped in that water, don't know how to swim. I'm still the same nigga used to be on that block. It's been a little minute, they ain't seen him in the spotlight. Little bitty bitches tryna fuck on me now. I'm hanging out the window when I pull up in the truck. No more noodles for the house, fettuccine in the trap. It was barbecue weed, now we eating at the time. Partner hating for no reason, he was sleeping on my couch. Fake love, I don't need it, you can keep it, that's a fact. Yeah, I was down on my dick. I was so broke I couldn't fix. Nothing that hoe and shit, and niggas acting like bitches. It's been a long time coming. Long time coming. But I know to keep my gun. Where I come from. It's been a long time coming. Long time coming. But I know to keep my gun. Where I come from. Never leave the house without my strap. I'ma keep that. Niggas talking flat behind my back. We gon' sweep that. Yeah. You gotta feel my pain.
Alright. One more photo down last time.
Football is finally back. Touchdowns,
talking absolute bombs. You know I gotta go with the push. Yeah.
Yeah. We're going right here.
Man, put my head Jilly and CB up there with us. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know what I'm saying.
We're
Payday
gonna
and Jilly.
bag up. Okay.
Who you saying bias? You know, we supposed to.
If you are not subscribed to Josh World, room 901, please go and subscribe to room 901 or whatever, because we're about to go over his live from a day ago. It was very interesting. They covered a lot of stuff or whatever, and we're gonna go over that. As you all know, Big Leg had hosted a Bend challenge. Bend is a Dallas dance or whatever. It was a good time. It was a good show. To me, in my opinion, or whatever. Like, I enjoyed all of it. I enjoyed the dancers. I enjoyed the judges. Like, it was entertaining. Like, it was a big relief from like the regular bullshit that we see on the app. Afterwards, there was a lot of controversy because of a post that Captain made or whatever in reference to the competition being biased by the judges. I think he felt that people were voting for Jelly Bean solely because they fuck with Jelly Bean, which I myself or whatever feel like Jelly Bean did her shit. Like Dallas dances take a lot. Like I mean they really do. And Louisiana, like we fuck with Dallas and their dances or whatever. Like we jig down here. Them in Dallas, like when a song come out or whatever, like they move to whatever the words to that song is. Like they on top of all that or whatever. Which we vibe with the song, especially if it's like a line dance or whatever. But or whatever, Dallas really big on like the facial expressions. They're big on like how they rock to the song, the words to the song, and all that stuff. And to me, all three dancers gave that or whatever. Now there was that one guy that was just very nonchalant or whatever. And some people are nonchalant when they dance or whatever. He didn't put like a lot of enthusiasm in his gestures. And round one, when Jelly Bean was dancing or whatever, Jelly Bean or whatever, like music was going in and out or whatever. Okay. Jelly Bean was still dancing her ass off. Like, I don't have a personal relationship with Jelly Bean, but the bitch can dance. That bitch was jamming her motherfucking ass off. Like, she was getting it. Or whatever. The two dudes can dance too, but like I said, that one dude or whatever, he was like very nonchalant or whatever, and a lot of people do that. A lot of people dance like that or whatever. But we're gonna go into like the aftermath of that, because after the aftermath was Captain posting a post that stated they can't be real about a competition, so how can they be real about anything else? The status was not specified to a specific person, and there were several judges during the competition, so it wasn't clear who or whatever he was talking about. And like it became a big thing or whatever. So we're gonna go into Josh or whatever, because during Jackie's live about the situation or whatever, she addressed like subs, different lines or whatever in her live. Now, I'm gonna say this because I actually put in Jackie's chat the night of everything that was going on when Captain was live, when she was live. Trolls were going back and forth. They would go over there and tell Captain something, like Jackie said something, and then come back to Jackie chat, and they'd be like, well, oh, you know what I'm saying, they said this, that, whatever, the third. You hear me? And that's what trolls do. Some people were singled out, and Josh was one of them that was singled out. Now, I'm going to tell y'all this. I fucks with Josh. I like Josh because Josh keep it real about a lot of stuff or whatever. Josh have his moments where he be being, messy or whatever, but hell, we all be messy sometimes. I like Josh or whatever. I think he's very intelligent. And I just like his commentary or whatever. Like, I fuck with Josh the long way. But we're gonna go through his life or whatever, and I'm gonna give my commentary on how I feel about different things that was discussed in the live. Josh, they said was being messy or whatnot or whatever. I did not get that from Josh. Josh don't be messing when he should be messing. I done seen motherfuckers come at Josh sideways, like, and he spared them. When I be feeling in my spirit like he really could crush them. You know what I'm saying? But let's go.
You couldn't call me if you felt like I was biased and say, you know, what you felt like you needed to say instead of making a post, you know what I'm saying? Which is, to me, that's okay to ask. I mean, you had already been live. Captain had already been live. You had already spilled what you felt, how you felt, and why you made the post. So she went live to say, hey, I don't respect this. This type of behavior ain't respected to me, because why you couldn't call me and tell me you felt some type of way before coming on YouTube?
No matter what.
Facts. Before coming on YouTube and making a post. Well, within Jackie's live, supposedly her family had something to say as well, right? Her family had something to say. They were, you know, just basically, of course, that's her family. They're going to be on her side. You know what I'm saying? That's what family is supposed to do, right? Now, within that, Captain was live, right? We just found out they were live at the same time. I guess he's getting word from.
Okay, this is the thing. Jackie in her live or whatever really didn't say a lot. Now her sisters and her mom came, and especially Mama T, because like the sisters aren't really on the app a lot or whatever, but Mama T is. And I used to wonder myself why let different people on the panel that come to disrespect Mama T, Jackie, and others. Now that's my opinion. Like, if I'm cool with you, why would I allow someone else to come to my platform to disrespect you, who I'm close to or whatever, and you know, my siblings or whatever? Like, that shit don't rock or whatever. Like, I don't give a damn. Like, you cool with them or whatever. That's where that shit get tricky. You know, like, I'm cool with them, I'm cool with you or whatever. But if you consider them close, like they family or whatever, like, how the fuck do you allow motherfuckers to come to your platform and disrespect them? Like, I never understood it. So when the sisters were like they let he let people come up there and disrespect their mom, I felt it. Ain't nobody disrespecting my mom on my platform, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Here, I don't give a damn what my mom had did or whatever. Like, you're not gonna sit up here and talk shit about my mom without me dropping your motherfucking ass down. You're not gonna talk shit about my mama. Period. Pooh. It's gonna be a real problem. It's gonna be a real problem. My kids, my grandkids, fuck with them, and it's gonna be a real problem. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? But let's go. We're gonna talk about it.
We just found out they were live at the same time. I guess he's getting word from different trolls that Jackie them are over there talking about him. Like they're speaking down on him, right?
When Ashley did live, like, cause when I had caught that live, that was the first live I seen. When I woke up from my nap, I clicked on YouTube, and the first thing I seen, the Cap had went live for like an hour and some change, and it was odd to me, cause like, you know what I'm saying, Cap go live for some hours, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Me already knowing the tension, cause keep in mind, I'm thinking that him and Leck then got into it, or him and Leck, cause I didn't know that he didn't say the post was about the judges or whatever. So before I tapped out of YouTube, I was under the impression that the post was about Leck. Him and Leck got something going on, a disagreement, a misunderstanding, or something.
Now let's be clear. I absolutely feel like that post was directed to Leck. I do. And that's just me. I feel like the post was directed at Leck or whatever. I feel like maybe Captain didn't want to say, you know what I'm saying, it's directed to Captain, to Leck or whatever, but it was directed to Leck or whatever. It was Leck event or whatever and all this stuff. And I really didn't see nothing wrong with what Leck did. I still don't see nothing wrong with it. All three dancers came. They showed up. They did their thing. And if all of them were okay with like the money being broken down into pieces, I don't understand what the problem was. Nobody is gonna make me understand what the problem was. Like, that shit crazy.
Understanding or something. So when I woke up and I seen the Cap went live for like an hour and some change, you know what I'm saying? This before I knew Jackie was live anybody. I thought that this live was about Lex. So I clicked on it, and the first thing I heard, I bypassed the music and the filler talking and all that. The first thing he get to saying is I heard all the slugs, woo woo woo. I heard you know what I'm saying, I heard what people got to say. So in my mind, I'm like, damn, who he responding to? So I'm like, okay, I might be missing some shit that's going on in real time. So I get out of YouTube, go to Twitch, try to see if Broadway was live or something. See what he talking about. He responding to somebody live. You know what I'm saying? So I go to Twitch, seeing Jackie was live on Twitch. That's how I ended up in Jackie chat. All right, but at that time when I hit Jackie chat, she was already hours into her live. Because remember, she was live before Captain. All right, so I hit Jackie chat. Jackie asked me to hit the panel. You know what I'm saying? We chop it up about some other shit. And I said, fuck it, let me see what the hell going on. You know, these days people red ball be on. When the live go off, they may delete it. So you be, if you don't catch that shit in real time, you're gonna be lost. So I asked Jackie what was going on, and that's how the conversation happened. You know what I'm saying? Between me and Jackie, but we'll get to that later.
Okay. So Jackie goes off, she says her spiel, and of course her family, they're up there, they're, you know, giving their spiel. You know, I don't think anyone said anything bad on Jackie's live from what I've been hearing. She was just kind of feeling some type of way that Captain wrote that, and then when he explained it that the judges were biased, it made her feel some type of way. Let's just be real, right?
Hold on, pause. Happy birthday to Miss New York. Happy birthday to Miss New York. Happy
birthday.
Most definitely. Happy birthday, Miss New York. God bless you with many, many more.
For sure. So, from that, a whole lot of shit broke loose.
Man, it went. See this thing about it. This thing about it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people, when people get into it on this app, bro, you know what I'm saying? It be levels to it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? It be levels to getting into it. You know what I'm saying? It be levels to getting into it. And you know, and there's certain times people get into it, you can tell some real shit going on. It's something deeper. It's something deeper than what we seeing on the surface. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not here to deep dive into what they can be or whatever. I'm just saying that I noticed. I've been noticing it. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing it. You know what I'm saying? So yes, like so when Jossie and Sweet Pea hit the panel over there, you know what I'm saying? They most definitely was popping their shit. They was letting it be known how they felt. They were letting it be known they didn't like it because they feel like that Brandon be feeding Jackie to the wolves, to her ops. You know what I'm saying? Like whether he doing it on purpose, whether he doing it without knowing, I don't know. But it just always end up that Brandon end up feeding Jackie to her ops. But let me just come back to this post real quick. So do you feel like, because my thing, because I've been hearing, like, you know what I'm saying, the post fallout from the post. You know what I'm saying? So do you feel like that, because Brandon don't feel like he was wrong for that post. He feel like that it's his opinion, and he has a right to his opinion. Do you agree with that? How you feel about that?
I agree with him having a right to his opinion. Who am I to tell anybody that they can't post anything on their wall? You can do what you want to. It's your page, it's your wall. I disagree with him dropping off that panel like that, saying it wasn't no problem, when in fact it was. And he could have addressed it right then and there. At the show was over. That's the part I don't agree with. But as far as him posting his opinion on his wall, no, you can do what you want to do. It's his page. It's his opinion.
But this the thing about it. Keep it real with your dog no matter what. All right, and we just here to have a real conversation, man. Like, we just not no weaponized commentary. I ain't like, it ain't nothing going on with nobody. You know what I'm saying? But some of this should be life lessons. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we all are entitled to our opinion. It's most definitely, you know what I'm saying, freedom of speech. But once you start calling people your friend, your dog, your bro, your sis, whatever these extra titles that y'all give people, that we give people, you got to carry shit a little differently.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? If you my friend, if you my dog, if you my homie, then yes, I got a right to my opinion. But you gotta understand that opinion gonna look away. You know what I'm saying? Cause like how am I able to get your opinion through the public before I get it on the back end? You know what I'm saying? Why I gotta get my opinion with hundreds of other people? You know what I'm saying? We cool. This is how I carry it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not finna, like I ain't gonna be the nigga. I ain't gonna be the first nigga or the nigga period that's gonna put any bad light on my nigga event. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how I feel, you know what I'm saying? He'll know if it's that serious, but I ain't finna go to the public and get my nigga no bad business review. But that's what that was. This like going to your nigga restaurant, then going to Google and giving your nigga a bad business. You got a right to your opinion, but why do that if that's your partner? This is how I feel.
Well, I think I'm coming from a sense if we know Captain's character, so his character is to speak his mind. So I'm coming from a perspective of if he just had to speak his mind, why didn't he speak his mind right then and there? The show was over. Versus going to create the post without saying, you know what I mean? That's my thing. You knew exactly what that post was going to do. That's what how I feel is my opinion. Why go make a post when you were right there in all of their faces? It's a way to come off with things too. You don't necessarily have to be combative. He could have said, man, look, you know, the show was over. Man, say, I feel like it was biased. He had Lack right there. He had Jack right there. Mr. himself, Prize.
Right.
They're already on the panel together. I just didn't agree with how he dropped off the panel and then when it made a post. Versus speaking his mind right then and there. And then if he wanted to make a post later, cool. You know what I mean? That's the perspective I'm coming from, because not everyone has the same personality. And we know Captain's personality is to speak his mind no matter what. You know? So that's the perspective I'm coming from. You know what I mean? So Captain's post, let's just say this. It ended up creating more problems than I think it should, but it did. You know what I mean? From Jackie's live to, I believe it was the next morning, Panda said, CB, I swear that shit could have been fixed at least in the back chat on something. Y'all already there. Facts, Panda. That's where I'm coming from. That's the perspective. It didn't necessarily have to be your voice saying anything. You could have just, you know, look, we got to talk about this. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this. In the back chat, anything. But hey, you know, not everybody is the same, you know, and he did what he felt he needed to do it. But I believe that
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think there was a classic 88 move, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Most definitely. You know what I'm saying? There was most definitely some 88 shit. What's up, Jazz?
Yeah. What's going on? Hold on one second. What's up, Jazz?
Yeah, there was most definitely a 88 move. You know what I'm saying? A classic 88 move. You know how 88 used to hit the leak and You know what I'm saying? Like, that was like, you know what I'm saying? That's the vibe I got from it. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's the vibe I got from it. I feel like that, because I tell you, that shit wasn't it wasn't that big of a deal.
It wasn't.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that big of a deal to make a post or to go live about, you know what I'm saying? So I think a nigga just really, you know what I'm saying, just, you know what I'm saying, pull the 8-8 move, you know what I'm saying, and put the attention on him.
Yeah. And I was gonna get there, not necessarily, you know, use 88 for an example, but I was gonna get there. It seemed very attention seeking. It seemed, you know, it seemed he needed the attention. You know what I mean? Jazz, did you have something to add before I moved on?
No, she said, hold up.
Oh, okay.
Y'all go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So from there, the next thing that happens, baby, is and from what I'm hearing, it turned up pretty bad. Now this is where I come in with. We need the real Mo3 sector to stand up, because I'm so tired of motherfuckers not wanting to do real commentary, speak the real truth when it comes to this shit. Y'all didn't give us no motherfucking grace when it came to shit. Y'all spoke y'all real mind and y'all said what the fuck y'all thought was going on. Let's keep it real. So we're not gonna tiptoe around this bitch. We're not gonna tiptoe around this bitch because we got new people in the sector and motherfuckers scared to have a live thrown on them. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're going to speak our real feelings and we're going to speak what the fuck going on. And if a motherfucker want to hit their live button, go and hit your live button. I done been drugged 100 times around this bitch. It don't bother me. Yeah.
Let's go.
Sorry. I done lost my guy. You know, because I get tired.
Get back soon.
Yeah, I get to the real Mo3 sector. Like, stand the fuck up. Like, what is we doing? Speak your mind. But anyways, it gets to a point where Lack is live that morning, right?
Right.
He's live, and at some point, he's up there, he's speaking to Captain. He's asking him questions. They just talking, shooting shit back and forth, you know. But how men do, you know, he just asking, so Captain, what made you feel this way? Or, you know, just talking. And at some point, Captain is just giving him how he feel. You know, he didn't feel like he was wrong at the time. He didn't feel like he was, you know, he just spoke his mind. It's his opinion. I can do what I want to do type of attitude. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
In on to the live, Jackie hits the panel.
No, so you moved too fast. Because when I...
Okay, but that's where you stopped me.
Because I must have missed the calm conversation. Because when I got up that morning and hit and sang Lack Live or whatever, that nigga was in that bitch going clean the fuck off. I'm talking about... I think he was up there... what's up, AB? What's up, Beezy, baby? Arguing Mad Max or something. I ain't gonna get into all that, you know what I'm saying, all that weird shit that was said and all that shit. But then, you know what I'm saying, then he most definitely had some choice words for dance. And this where, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, this was been bothering me.
I didn't hear about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie to you, this one's been bothering me. Because me and Jazz, like, you know what I'm saying, because I really don't give a fuck about, you know what I'm saying, no fallouts and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's the fact that, you know what I'm saying, the aftermath, you know what I'm saying, it looked like, you know what I'm saying, because he cursed Jazz out and I got singled out on some shit. You know what I'm saying? So it made me feel like, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers were looking for some scapegoats or whatever, some shit, some people to put the blame on. You know what I'm saying? Because we was on the panel chopping it up on Jackie Live that night before Big Leg Live. And shit, we was up there we were most definitely having a real conversation, but we wasn't really on no pick a side type shit. A nigga was really like the last thing I told Jake about is leave it there. You know what I'm saying? Leave it there. You know, Cap go missing. You know what I'm saying? He lay low, play slow. So this would be water under the bridge. You know what I'm saying? We ended up talking about dancing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then they get the big. Nobody told Jackie. Nobody told Cap to hit fucking leg panel and go the fuck in. So therefore, you can't say niggas being messy, the subs this, the subs that, because both of y'all spoke y'all piece in a respectful way. Could have left it there. Both of y'all got y'all shit off. Y'all could have left it there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all hit leg panel and turned that bitch up. So the next live after that for Jackie to be on some, you know what I'm saying, it's the subs and, you know what I'm saying, even single me, I ain't feel no way about that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, bruh, let's be real. Let's be real, baby. Y'all could have left that shit alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can't say people want to see this and people instigated this and stuff. Nah, you can't be like that, bro. Because nobody told y'all to go there and do this shit.
And I think that was the first time I've ever heard of someone, because I didn't hear exactly what she said, but I think that was the first time I've ever heard of someone in the Mo3 sector blaming the subs for anything. For me. You know what I mean? I think that was the first time, and I think when I heard that, I was very surprised, because I'm like, what? I mean, if you put it on here, the subs are going to have their opinion. We know the trolls gonna do what they do. I mean, it's the Mo3 sector. That's what the trolls do. But I wanted to touch more on what was said during Lex Live. That's what people seems like they're scared to speak on, right? So a lot of things were said during that live. Man, blaming the subs was cop-out plea. Play behind the scenes must be dark. All right, 713. But things said on Lex Live, and it was some very nasty things. If I had a team, which I've never had a team on here, me and you are kind of team, you know what I mean? Right. If I had it to win, we done went back and forth, you know what I'm saying? Like, so,
yeah.
But you know, we know how this shit go though. You know what I'm saying? This shit, even the one closest to you, you know what I'm saying? But they said some very crazy things to each other. You know, Jackie said, "By the time I get done with you, nigga, you gonna be homeless." You know what I'm saying? Cap said, "You know, oh, did you tell them about that nigga you had over there? He tore down the TVs. Then she go." You know what I'm saying? Then she go into, did he say, then Cap say, did you tell him that your house was in a CPN? Then she go, well, did you tell him that your wife don't want you and that you over there going live in the garage? Lord, oh, you look like a little boy, Lil Bill. You wanted to fuck this little boy. You know, I mean, it was boom, boom, pop, jab. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Yeah, they were most definitely throwing blows, man. They were most definitely throwing blows.
Most definitely. And it got real to the point where when they both dropped down, the panel was silent. Nobody knew what to say. It was like, okay, what do we do now? Now, from that live, you know the subs are going to have their opinion. Right. You know the subs are going to say what the fuck they want to say, because guess what? It happened on live. Right.
Then you know the subs also gonna want to see shit, the aftermath of this shit. Y'all talking about y'all finna go live on each other and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I already knew that when Jackie went live, I already knew that live wasn't finna be the live. You know what I'm saying? Because me knowing how Jackie, I knew Jackie wasn't. If anything, she was finna go up there. I thought she was finna go up there and pop her shit. I didn't think she was finna go live then. You know what I'm saying? Go in on everybody, but you know what I'm saying? But go ahead. But and I think that's what the term was, because I don't think from Jackie's live, Jackie made it seem like everyone was expecting for her to drag Captain. I don't think that. I wasn't one of the ones that expected her to drag Captain, because let's be clear, I done said some shit that I was gonna do to Captain and never did it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just don't want to reach that low energy. Regardless of how people feel, sometimes I don't. But at the end of the day, you have to respect the subs when it comes to certain shit. You can't blame them. Y'all did it on live. The subs were expecting a certain outcome, and it just didn't happen like that. You know what I'm saying? It didn't happen. It actually turned around on the subs, right? Which gets me to the point of this. What happened before that for Jackie to go live to have that type of energy towards the subs? I'll tell you exactly what happened. You want to know? What happened?
They had a conversation. Now, what that conversation entailed, I don't know. I'm not going to try to guess what it entailed. But they had a conversation. And so Jackie went live and, you know, did it her way, how she felt she needed it to do. But in my opinion, they could have kept that shit.
Yeah.
Let's get that conversation they had at the back end and kept that live.
Yeah, do what everybody do today.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They do what everybody doing today. Stand out the way. You know what I'm saying? Whatever Jackie said wrong.
Okay, where I'm wrong at? The
link pin, you know what I'm saying?
Because
the link most definitely pin.
From what I heard, y'all had a conversation. That's what I heard Captain say. Y'all had a conversation, and you know it went that way. That's what I heard. But hey, if I'm wrong, you know, I'm all good. We'll have a conversation about it. But that's what I thought happened. That was what I thought. But anyways, it led to Jackie she didn't drag him or nothing. I wasn't expecting that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just don't want to go that low. But her blaming the subs, I didn't expect that at all. What she say? It was the subs going back and forth between our lives the day before, being messy. Actually, is why I went off on the subs. Okay.
All right, so it was subs going back and forth from y'all lives. So you could see, but you should have kind of.
I thought there was trolls though.
I don't know.
Trolls don't troll.
So when I tell y'all I was asleep, I didn't see. When I woke up, Jackie was hours into her life. You know what I'm saying? That's why I hit Jackie Poundle trying to, you know what I'm saying, catch up. Like, damn, what? Because, again, I thought he was into it with Lex. Was going to be into it with Lex. For the life of me, when I woke up from my nap, my nigga nap, my old nigga nap, I did not know that him and Jackie had smoke. When I hit Jackie Poundle, I did not know that they had smoke until I was like, damn. So this where the rebuttal's coming from. Okay, let's talk about it.
Okay, so now we know that they did not have a conversation, but somehow it ended up with Jackie, you know, going off on the subs. Now, she just said she went off on the subs because of the day before. Okay, the subs are bringing things back and forth. Now, this is the point I get to, Jackie. This is the point. Because how did it end up blaming Captain cussing Jazz out and then you blaming Josh?
I'm going to get cussed. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to get cussed out. I'm gonna get cussed out or whatever. All I was Captain, you know, because the whole time, Big Baby, she was out of it. Big Baby, like, no, don't do this, don't, you know, y'all don't do this and all this stuff like that or whatever. So all I was like, nah, Big Baby ain't do nothing. You know, Big Baby she ain't for this shit at all or whatever. Yeah. The shit went there from there, but when Josh was when she was saying it was Josh's fault, I totally disagree with this shit. He was really keeping this shit playing. He was keeping this shit 100 the whole time or whatever. He didn't even want to speak on the shit or whatever. And the whole time we was up there telling each other, shut up, that ain't our business. Shut up. Because if the shit ended up going another way, then we going to be looking stupid at the end. Which will happen. Which will happen.
Yeah. What you got to know about Josh is, if I pop out, right? Because y'all know lately, I've been over here doing my own thing, you know what I'm saying? I'll be in chats and shit, but as far as like being in the mix, I don't know, so I pick and choose when to. But when I'm in the mix, I'm here for entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to have fun. But I do everything with the chick. I ain't one of these niggas that's on that extra shit. You know what I'm saying?
But she said she blamed you because you came up there and told her that Cap out her B word.
No, I told you to watch it for yourself. Because I didn't know I knew he was talking about whoever was on your panel. Again, when I hit your live, you was already hours in. So I knew I already had missed whoever he was talking about. So they said he was talking about China and some more people. I didn't even know all those. That's why I said, watch it for yourself. Watch it for yourself. That's what I said. So even if I did say that, I said, I also told you, watch it for yourself. And you watched it for yourself. And you had what you had to say based on what you saw, not what I told you. Yeah. You said everything you said, Jackie, came from what you said. Nah, you said he called you. Yeah, because I thought he was talking to you. But I also told you to watch it for yourself. And we watched it for ourselves. And everything you had to say came out what you saw.
Okay. So if that's the case, now when you hit Jackie panel, if what Jackie is saying is true, how she felt, why she blamed you, when you hit Jackie panel, Jackie said it was something about you going over to ADH chat.
Right, that's the reason I got. This the first time I'm hearing this reason. Like, TT said she was. I don't know. Somebody said this shit. This should be killing them now. But I don't know if Jackie said that or TT said that in her commentary or something.
No,
yeah, Jackie said that. Yeah, Jackie said that. Yeah.
Okay, so that's where I'm confused. So is it about you telling her about the B word, or is it about you being in 88 chat? That's where I get confused. I be confused because it's not Josh's fault. I was just fucking with Josh in all honesty. Okay.
And I already heard the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought that because again, you hours in your lives, this shit, this niggas thinking y'all had already heard this shit. I'm really trying to catch up. I ain't know I hit the penalty and inform motherfucker. Then I seen Jazz up there, so I'm like, okay, they must have already cook this shit up already. So we go up here and try to catch up before they delete the live. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That shit was harmless, bro, because at the end of the day, a nigga was really saying some real shit, you know what I'm saying, without offending nobody. You know what I'm saying? Some real shit that niggas should take heed to.
And that's where I come in at where the Mo 3 sector is becoming watered down because when we not able to speak on certain people or when we not able to give our opinion on certain people, and I'm not against nobody or none of that, but the Mo 3 sector has always worked that way. Everybody has their day. Everybody had a day. If you do some shit on YouTube and people want to go live about it or they want to speak on the shit, they have every right to do so. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of not wearing your feelings on your sleeves. You know what I'm saying? Again, I said I'd have been drugged around this bitch 100 times. I got tough skin. I don't give a fuck no more. Hit your live button. You know what I'm saying? Make your coins. I just don't give a fuck no more. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is that's where it's becoming an issue because when did the Mo 3 sector become all watered down? Like, oh, I ain't gonna speak on you, or you shouldn't be doing this, or you shouldn't be going to this place or this place. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, everybody grown, and let's keep it real. We can tell from how things have went in the Mo 3 sectors. Ain't no friends on this bitch.
It really ain't. And this how I be telling people. And I just think, man, people just, you know what I'm saying, it benefit people more, you know what I'm saying, to play it safe. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they pick and choose who they gonna tell their unfiltered truth about or get their unfiltered opinion on. You know what I'm saying? But then they got the ones who it benefit them more to lay low and play slow, to act like they ain't see it, you know what I'm saying? To like, you know, it's a little, and that's why I do what the fuck I do, because I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is why you ain't never got worried about Josh being on Snake. Josh gonna tell you. I love disrupting y'all little ecosystem. Where y'all just pick and choose who y'all want to talk about, who y'all want to get commentary on, who y'all want to drag, who y'all want to laugh at. No, it's not gonna work like that. If I got anything to do with it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We gonna talk about some shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is not how this shit working. This is not how this shit finna go because you know what I'm saying. Fuck, let Josh name come up. My name don't even have to be in the mix, and niggas still gonna have my name on their tongue. Pause. Niggas still gonna, you know what I'm saying, have this to say, So, man, just keep that same energy. You know what I'm saying? We gotta play safe. It's all liquor. We ain't weaponizing commentary. You know what I'm saying? But like y'all told me, shit, it's on here, y'all gonna talk about it.
Facts. And it got to point two. Now, I want to get to this point too. This is where I don't agree with the way well, I don't know, because something came up today that this is where I'm confused. So basically, I heard Captain say they cool, woo woo woo, but the relationship is not the same, right? And Captain had hit. So Josh, who was wrong?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think the post should have never been made, and I understand, you know what I'm saying, because I have made some impulsive posts before, you know what I'm saying? So I understand it. I ain't finna act like, you know what I'm saying, I can't relate or don't understand no shit like that. But I feel like if you gonna do something like that, the explanation should have been real. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we fall short of being real sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But the cleanup, the explanation kind of doubling down on the shit, you know what I'm saying? It would kind of, I think it would kind of create the wrongness. You know what I'm saying? If I had to point to anything, it was the post, you know what I'm saying, like really doubling down on it. Because to me, honestly, like maybe I'm just, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't finna make no post about my nigga event, bro. I ain't finna shit on. I'm not finna do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not finna do that. Like, if anything, I'm gonna make the post like, bro, this shit was dope. You know what I'm saying? I had fun. Woo woo woo. That what it should have been on. You know what I'm saying? The positivity. But you know what I'm saying? The person that was a part of the shit brought the negativity, and this how all this shit got here. So if I had to point to anything, that's what things wrong with.
Yeah. So all in all, you're saying Captain was wrong.
Yeah. But throughout the whole process, I feel like they all did some things wrong. They all handled some things wrong. Like I seen somebody say that instead of Jackie going live, Jackie was on Captain panel, and she should have told Captain how she felt. So I have to agree with that too. If everybody in the same space and everybody friends, why not just talk about it? Like if we gonna say that about Captain when Captain was on Leck Live before he dropped down, then the same thing I have to apply to Jackie because she was on Captain Live. She dropped down and eventually went live to express herself.
Okay, that makes sense. So another thing I wanted to bring up. So we know Jackie went live. She we kind of got an explanation on why she felt the way that she felt. You know, basically the subs felt that Jackie blamed the subs. I feel like Jackie blamed the subs. I mean, I do. I think that move was totally not. It just wasn't what that was.
No, I ain't saying you went live on Captain, but you went live. You know what I'm saying? Just to express. I ain't saying you wrong for that. I ain't saying you wrong. You know what I'm saying? But we just got to be fair. We're going to say that Captain, because Captain didn't go live on Leck. You know what I'm saying? But yet he went live on something he could have expressed to Leck. You know what I'm saying? Right. Because he could. Exactly. And all we saying this conversation could have been had on the panel. You know what I'm saying? That's all we saying. We go ahead, CB.
So I was just basically saying, you know, I didn't agree with the way, you know, Jackie handled it afterwards. And I think most of the subs agree with me on that. I mean, that could have went a whole nother different way. But within her doing her live, the Captain heard some things that he felt that Miss T Topics, Jossie and Sweet Pea were saying some things about him that he didn't too much like, right? Now, this is where I'm confused. Did Captain allegedly call Miss T Topics, Jossie, and Sweet Pea bitches and hoes after that? Or was that originally when him and Jackie were arguing?
I'll be honest with you. Don't get me. I don't know.
That was before. Okay, that was before. Okay, because it was some kind of people they didn't know if Captain had did that before or after. So we know that was before. Okay, boom. Here's my point. Captain wouldn't have been allowed on my motherfucking live. Yeah, what we talking about? All that extra shit the next no. Hell no. First you done told all my motherfucking business. Then you call my mama and my sister some bitches and hoes and we cool? I mean, like everything good?
Hold on, he said if he felt like he felt like I was biased, that conversation could have been behind the scenes too, right?
Yeah, we said that.
Hence the reason I went live. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't saying you to blame. I'm just saying, like, to me, like I said, the post is the beginning of the wrongness, but of course throughout y'all going at it, you know what I'm saying, it could have been things that both of y'all probably could have done, you know what I'm saying, to prevent what happened on Leck now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all we saying. I ain't saying that you started it, that you was even wrong. You got the right, like, because, you know what I'm saying, I didn't hit my live button. Like, I know how this shit go. Trust me, sometimes it's best to hit your live button to get your shit out clear. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But yeah, I didn't know. I didn't even know about the calling them T Topics number hoe and shit.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about that.
That allegedly happened. So how he was able to come on Jackie live and it was laughing and cause you know what's up. It's good. No, I don't. I don't know shit about what's up, nigga.
And just
nothing.
And this is what I don't understand. Why did that even happen if y'all not even cool like that? According to what I've been hearing today.
That was the next point I was getting to. So now today.
Okay, well, she said she ain't heard.
Okay, well, I'm going to say this. SD asked Captain last night, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, I was in the bushes, you know what I'm talking about? I was watching. SD asked Captain, did he do that?
We gotta talk about this
If he did do that, when did he do that? And Captain basically doubled down and said, yes, he did do that. He did. That's what Captain, that's what he said, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm gonna go off of what Captain said out of his mouth. So, yeah, my point to that is ain't shit cool. First of all, if we call each other team, first of all, you done already crossed me once. You done already said some shit. You know what I'm saying? And again, this is my opinion. These are my words. If a motherfucker want to feel like they can drag me. It won't be the first motherfucking time. I don't give a fuck. Okay? If you crossed me one time, right? with the duck shit. Y'all remember that?
Right.
I mean, you crossed me with the duck shit. Then this second time, I feel like you crossed me again. There won't be no third.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on. What does they say? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
It won't be no third. Yeah. I won't even give you a chance to even do that, and that's why I say this is why I say this. I feel like, and this is my honest opinion, something they both don't want out on this app, which is why they're afraid to drag each other. It's something.
You think so?
Yes.
There was a lot. I don't know what she's referring to, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, I can see that, but I can also see it being like, you know what I'm saying? Because if you got something to lose, right? And I'm going to take this out, Jackie and Captain. Like, if you got something to lose, right? You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful, man, playing with people that ain't probably got nothing to lose.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Because what I got going on compared to whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it ain't even worth it. That's why I don't even play with certain, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so I can see that, you know.
But in that case, that move should have been never made to me by Jackie. I wouldn't have went. That goes back to my point. I would have never even went live on it. Period. For him to even be able to have a chance to come up there and we act like everything cool. Do you see how that could look?
Yeah, and I think he know how to look. I think he know. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. Come on now, let's keep it real. And I'm going to say this because this is just my honest opinion. Captain is a baby 88. Everything he learned came from 88.
Facts.
Everything. But people want to walk like they act like they blind to what's no. Let me say this, and this is
no shade. Real coming like, you know.
Okay. I think that if anybody knows Captain better than anybody on this app, don't you think it would be his baby mama?
Let's go.
Jackie said, how often do y'all see me hit my live to drag somebody when motherfuckers go live on me 24/7? I can agree with that. Not often.
To be honest with you, Jackie, I didn't expect you to be the first. Like, if you would have drugged him, it would have been because he drugged you first. I didn't expect you, like I said, when that live you made, when he, you know what I'm saying, when you singled me out or whatever, like, I didn't think that was going to be the live where you finna expose and drag. I didn't think you were going to be the first blow. You know what I'm saying? So I that ain't what I'm on over here. I didn't think or care if you did. You gotta understand, like, we didn't have cards over here that we didn't have when everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know how this shit goes.
And I think that's the point. That's why I'm saying that's why I originally go back to my point. That live that was made, that she went live that second time, didn't even need to happen.
True.
You see what I said? That goes back to my point.
Yeah.
It didn't even need to happen. If y'all had it understood and everything, boom, we didn't even need to, you know what I'm saying? Because then it seemed like, damn, the subs getting blamed for some shit that y'all brought to the app.
And sometimes it's the optics, you know what I'm saying? Because we not able to see intent. You may mean well,
true.
But sometimes it's the optics. So just picture this. You go live, right? Y'all both off neck live, right? Saying y'all finna turn this bitch up, basically. You know what I'm saying? You go live. Hell yeah, we all there. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And your spiel is basically, you know what I'm saying, the subs messy, you know what I'm saying, single this person out, woo, whatever the case may be. Then he hit the panel, you know what I'm saying? You know, so you gotta understand the optics of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I get your intent. I get what you was on. But the optics of it, you know what I'm saying, it just looked the way. It looked like you was under control or something. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. So I just honestly feel like what it boils down for me, I feel like, and I'm not expecting neither one of them to drag. I really don't care. That wasn't my point of it. My whole point was the second live didn't even need to happen. How Captain was able to come up there and do certain things he was able to do after, you know, saying certain things about her family, or even, it just didn't, again, the optics. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't look right. And it looked to a point where people could potentially say, like, damn, are we being played out? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what? It left people confused. I think it left people scratching their head like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So for people to say, well, maybe they just don't want to spill their business. I don't think subs were expecting that. But I do think they did expect a different outcome from being blamed and Captain hitting the panel being able to be like, oh, everything just cool. Like, hell no. Like, what the fuck? But hey, what's y'all opinion? I don't know. Y'all tell me.
I just feel like, man, like Jackie said the phrase last night, man. Sometimes, man, you just gotta know when to leave well enough alone on the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people and people think, you know what I'm saying? People be thinking I be on some fuck shit when I say this, man. But bruh, when it comes to friends, now if you fucking or whatever, all right, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But as far as that friend shit on this bitch, bruh. Bro.
Ain't no friends.
Not in the mix. Not in the mix of this shit. In the mix, now unless you and the person that your friend or whoever you fucking with, both of y'all headstrong, y'all know how this shit go. Y'all know how to avoid shit. Y'all know how to, you know what I'm saying, move on this bitch together as one. Then all right, cool. But other than that, if y'all two, I wouldn't.
But let me keep it real. I have some people that I have talked to behind the scenes that I have very much that they've never, like I've shared some shit with, and they've never brought it here. And it's been years, you know what I'm saying? Like I have some people that's really solid on this bitch that I talk to, and you know what I'm saying? They give me their spiel, I give them my spiel, and it's conversations that never have been brought here. The YouTube shit, we do the YouTube shit. But as far as personal, if we get personal with each other, it's not brought here. You get what I'm saying? And when I say personal, I'm talking about shit that's happening in your life, happening in mine. You know what I'm saying? I have people like that on this app that I have talked to that has never brought anything I've told them about my personal life onto this app.
But they ain't in the mix either, though.
True, you're right.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, once you start getting in the mix, you know what I'm saying? Because I got people like that. No, not people. Yeah. You know, I ain't gonna think people. I have a person like that. My motherfucking big sis. And you know what I'm saying? You know, but other than that, like in the mix, nah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is with it, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is with that. As far as all this shit go, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know. I don't know where they stand. I don't know what the fuck they gonna do for him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck they got going on. But I heard people that care about Jackie most definitely, you know what I'm saying, standing on business and you know what I'm saying? Like I heard Duck express himself. Shit, Duck went as far as say shit, if Jackie ever start back getting cool with this nigga, he has every right.
Duck has every right.
I think Duck deserves something, Jackie. I ain't to you. Duck deserves something, man. You know what I'm saying? Apology or pull up or something. That nigga deserves something because Duck, you know what I'm saying? Duck ain't been, and I'm pretty sure you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Duck ain't been too far off.
It to me, you know, he haven't been too far off. And you know, y'all, this is the thing that I always say. Men know how men move and women know how women move. You know what I'm saying? And I think Duck could sense that it was more to it on Captain's end. I don't know about anybody else, but I always felt like he liked Jackie.
I mean, shit, that nigga hit the panel. That nigga hit the Skoka panel, bro. Like, he hit Skoka panel that night and said what the fuck he said. Like, in front of 1,000
Give the people what he said, because the people ain't, you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure out what he said. What the fuck that nigga say? He said, I really forgot. He said something about some cousin shit. I really forgot what he said, but he said some shit. You know what I'm saying? He said some shit.
Yeah, most definitely. So that I'm just being real, just looking at it. I feel like Duck knew that it was more to, you know, and not saying that they did anything or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, to me, it looks like Captain may have had a crush on Jackie. You know what I'm talking about? And that's
she said he love her more than the cousin. And that ain't even a cousin. Like, I love you more than the cousin. You ain't even my cousin. Like, what we doing?
Yeah. What they say? I never blamed the sus for me and Captain getting into it on Lex. What the fuck? I wish y'all stopped saying that dumbass shit.
No, you didn't. No, not on Lex.
Yeah.
Not on Lex Live.
But she clarified though. She said she was talking about the subs that was going back and forth you know what I'm saying, to their chest and stuff like that. But see, that's the thing too, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these trolls, they do what they do. These subs do what they do. But, bruh, ain't like it's like a sub. Like I'm live right now and CB ain't over here, and the sub say CB over there talking. But I'm not finna just start going off. I'm gonna end my live and see what the fuck going on.
Remember, we used to hit each other links. You remember that, Jay?
Yeah, like,
I'm talking about like everybody. That's how we work. Oh, this motherfucker troll come over there saying, "Oh, this motherfucker talking about you." We didn't necessarily end our lives. Sometimes we did. Like, okay, let's go. What's up? We faced each other head on. That's what's missing in the Mo3 sector. Or we were still on our live and just hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Hit the link on the other person's live and go back and forth like that. That's what the Mo3 sector is missing. Thank you. That's what is missing today. People scared to face each other face to face. They scared, and when I say face to face, YouTube, let's say avatar to avatar. Motherfuckers scared to hit this personally. Motherfuckers scared to hit this personally, speak their mind, get in the scratching match. That's what's missing. That's exactly what's missing. Motherfuckers scared to face it head on and get into it head on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it do be a lot of stuff in the chat, but I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't blame nobody though.
Yeah, no, I don't either. But I'm just saying
I
that's
don't blame
what's
nobody because shit, nigga ain't getting shit out of me on this bitch unless I feel like it. You know what I'm saying? The days of me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you.
But that's not the same. Everything don't have to be a scratch. Sometimes it can be a conversation turned into everything. I think that's what's wrong. Everything is being taken personally these days versus, okay, we scratching. All right, the next day. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to fuck me. I ain't got to fuck with you. We scratch, boom, or let the shit go. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking from a perspective of the Mo3 sector is missing I don't know. It's just different, bro. It's different. It's way different. It's way, 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 way different.
I hear someone accidentally. Did you unhide them, Miss Joe? Let me see. Did y'all fix it?
Who's it? Josh, I heard someone. Who was it that was hidden? I don't think I.
But I heard some interesting things last night, though, man.
What you heard?
Man, boy.
Come on.
Man, bro. Because y'all already know. Like, bro. Like, because look, bro. I've got to always keep it real, bro. Because we out the jacking them shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? We out the jacking them shit. Bro. Because for the life of me, I've been one. I even asked, I think SD and Brand, they was on the same panel. I'm like, bro, probably just SD. I don't know. My mind be, I smoke a lot, y'all. But I asked the question when I'm like, bro, how do y'all always have, bro? Like these women, bro, just constantly being intertwined between y'all two, bro. And I always felt that was to be weird, bro. Like, just being a nigga, fam. I'm like, bro, what is really going on here, fam? Like, do y'all really want to fuck each other? Like, what we doing? Like, so I heard what I heard last night, but SD was on.
This shit was crazy as a motherfucker.
That nigga was on bullshit, dog. Like,
oh, straight bullshit, nigga.
Like, bro, I'm like, dog, hold the fuck up, bro. Hold, wait a minute, bro. And, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. B, I know you lay low, you play slow, but, bro, man, dog, I be pulling up to fight a nigga, but I ain't gonna lie to you, but it was a little off, bro. It was a little off, bro. Like, SD was on B Polo last night, and I forgot what the fuck he said. But Brandon fucked around and played Purple Rain, and SD just turned the fuck up, and he ended up, you know what I'm saying, turning to, you know what I'm saying, the zesty SD up on that motherfucker. He said something to Brandon, and Brandon just got discombobulated. You know what I'm saying? Brandon didn't even know what song to play at the end of that motherfucker. Like, Brandon ended the live. You know what I'm saying? Then SD went to his live, and the shit carried on. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't let a nigga play with me like that. I'm just saying, bro. Like, them fighting words to me. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
So,
like,
what you feel like Captain could have did? Like, what could he have done?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't be knowing around this bitch, bro. I don't be knowing this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. You keep speaking on what the Mo3 sector is, bro. This shit weird to me, fam. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, bro. This shit weird to me, fam. A lot of this shit
So
is weird
he
to
said
me,
he
Spooky Dookie is really exposing how we like he really like this shit weird around this bitch, bro. I ain't lying, bro. This shit weird, bro. I'm chill.
SD said he fucked Brandon outside of Jackie's apartment.
That shit crazy.
Oh,
What?
my
Wait a minute,
God.
I ain't get that one.
I missed that part.
Like, bro, niggas gotta go. Like, bro, you asked me, Brandon, at least like say like I ain't been on here like this today, so I may have missed something. I don't know, but bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just wouldn't be led like this shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Shit, let's keep it real. Had it been I'm just gonna speak my mind. Had it been a female going at Brandon, come on now. How many times when Anella did what she did, he hit the live button that night. He went the fuck off. When let royalty do something, he gonna hit that live that night. Go the fuck out. Shit, he didn't even drug me that night or the next morning. Then go the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? If it's his baby mama, that night, go the fuck out. But here is a man saying he fucked you outside of your allegedly teammate's apartment, and you do nothing.
And that's the minimum. That's the minimum what he said. I was in SD line this morning. When I say that nigga, ooh, he.
See, I missed that, Jazz. I missed that.
I was like, what the fuck? I'm clutching the whole time. Like, what the fuck? Like, how you even think to say some shit like this, nigga? Like,
SD said Brandon was throwing that ass back real good on his. Oh Lord, SD.
It was.
Lord Jesus. Oh my God. What is wrong with Spooky?
He was awesome.
Somebody said, okay. Oh my God.
It was insane for sure.
I ain't saying I believe, but SD most definitely like Brandon. Like that shit crazy to say. But
you gotta say like, Spooky. Spooky like Brandon.
Spooky is now on the ship. Because he kept bringing up Angel. Now where Angel? Angel ain't even saying shit. That's crazy. Where is Angel?
That's true.
He kept bringing up Angel as if they all three had a thing. Where's Angel?
He did say that. He did say that. All three of them had something going on.
It's Spooky Dookie is now on the ship, bro.
Damn, man. Damn.
It's crazy.
King 23 Fix. He said some wild shit. I was like, this shit right here wild as fuck, man. Coming from a straight nigga. I said, hey, Bees, your girl gonna end up feeling some type of way. Is the quit, like, I know, trolling or not trolling. A bitch ain't gonna want to be with no nigga that's,
Bro, I'm not highlighting. I'm telling y'all, look, I'm looking at the chat, but I'm not highlighting none of this shit. Like,
I'm talking about it was wild. It was wild as fuck. I ain't gonna care.
Spooky said that Brandon is a creamer.
Why you had to say that?
What? I just said what the people said. I just said what the people said. I missed it. So this is just crazy to me. I missed all this. I did.
Yeah, that's about the storyline. Shit.
He pushed that shit to the fucking limit this morning. He pushed it to the limit.
The man, Spooky,
but is he gay though? Is he gay? Like I
Spooky
think
is gay.
My bad, Spooky. Spooky is gay. All right, like he's openly gay. Like he's not playing. He
said everybody coming out the closet. Let's come out the closet. I'm coming out.
He even said that shit you told me. You said he like, bro, what? He said that. What that nigga say? He said he was talking about Brady. He was like, nigga, this is why we don't give a fuck about these hoes. And I'm like, damn, that's the shit that seems like you like. That's why niggas, the gay niggas, don't give a fuck about bitches, but they fuck with them.
That's true. I'm telling you, that is true. They only use the bitches to cover up. Period. The bitches are cover up. For real, I'm telling you. Man, I'm telling you, it's real wicked out here. Real wicked. And it goes back. What's up, Toya? That goes back to somebody said that is not an act. No real man is going to take it that far. Matter of fact, a real man won't even pretend to be that way.
Period.
SD ain't playing. Spooky is not playing, man. The Dukester is not playing, man. He living in his truth. He living in his truth. Shit, SD ain't, man, that nigga ain't playing with y'all, man. And he like Brandon. Now, I ain't like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Brandon have yet to speak. You know what I'm saying? But SD most definitely got the hots for B, man.
But that's the issue for me, because had it been a female, Brandon would have been on their ass like white on rice. That night or that next day. So that's when I go into, these niggas hate these females, but these niggas, they love them.
That's a fact.
You see that a lot.
That's a fact.
Real talk.
You see that a lot
they
of
hate these females. And that's just real. That's just real talk. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas drag the shit out of bitch. Niggas drag shit out of female, but you know what I'm saying? And they, you know, they size each other up for.
I'm sitting here at K-Tab. I ain't finna drink no niggas.
Yeah, nah. Facts.
Oh, and then matter of fact, Spooky said that $1,700 was for him to fuck Brandon.
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
Lord Jesus.
Wait a minute. I ain't even think about. All right, y'all. Please slow down.
Okay.
Please. I've been trying to let y'all. Get it out. You know what I'm saying? But it's going a little bit too far. Like,
okay, you right. You right.
Okay, all right. But I didn't even think about the 1,700.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about. Man, where is Spooky, man? Where is Spooky, bro?
I don't know where he's
at. He might have an interview with a Bubba coming up. I seen a Bubba tell him a head check this morning. Did she want to interview him and get to the whatever? I don't want to say what they said, but yeah.
That's the same thing. I said he ain't fuck Brandon for real, but he really wants to. I mean,
hey, he on him. He on him, bro. He on him. He on him.
Spooky.
Hey, he said, everybody, when that boy was on one last night, man, the nigga was talking about they was finna both fuck Asia and some more shit. Like he was playing with some
11-11, y'all.
11-11, man. But he was playing with some shit, but he was out like it was. Oh man, I don't be knowing these days, man.
Oh, let's not forget he slashed SD tires. Oh shit, it's going back,
bruh. What the fuck? Yeah, this going on members only, y'all. This going on members only, y'all. We might then came across some real shit, y'all. 1,700.
Man,
slashing ties. Then where Jackie go? Have Jackie denied any of this? Because they said they fucked outside her apartment. Where Jackie? Why Jackie leave when this came up?
Jackie said she had enough.
Hold on, bro. Because there's some shit going on there. Because I was joking at first, but now it's starting to. Where did Jackie go? They're fast.
Jackie said she don't want to get in that shit.
They said they fucked outside of her apartment, right?
Jackie said she tired of that shit. She ain't getting in that shit. She don't want Hell no.
This is crazy work, dog. This is motherfucking crazy work, bro.
Panda said, I'm scared to call it trolling because motherfuckers play too much. I feel you, Panda. I feel you for sure. I feel you for sure. Like, I ain't say, hey, Keek. Nah, I feel you for sure.
Man, this shit crazy, though, man. I don't know, man. But whatever them boys got going on, man, it's between them, man, I guess.
I mean, but it deserves to be talked about though, because I want to know, Captain, where the fuck are you? Captain, where are you? We need some answers to this. Where the fuck are you, Captain? Shit, talk about what 3 minutes ago. He was too detailed on the gay action. I think he dreams about me.
Detailed.
SD ain't playing, bro. SD living in his truth, bro.
The emotion, the noises he was making, like I was like, what the fuck?
Can't you hear know? So shit, SD must see something in B. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Now how you gonna put her in that? How you know?
Can't Kira know her brother gay for anybody, bro. Everybody blood a punk, man. I might say you're a punk, but you know what I'm saying? Blood, he admitted it. I tell you, playing for his word, man. He proud with it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't running from that shit.
He said, throw the rainbows in. Throw the rainbows in shit.
K. Kira said he was definitely playing. That was spooky. That was his character.
Man, they don't be bullshitting, bro. Hell no.
And yeah.
They don't be bullshitting.
He top troll, yeah. There's some real top-notch trolling. He did.
They don't be bullshit, bro. You can't play, but as a man, I'm telling y'all women, listen, as a man, you don't have the ability to play like that. You know what I'm saying?
SD said stay on live. He about to jump on.
Let's go. Is
that link pinned?
Yeah, it's pinned. Like I'm just saying, as a man, like you just certain places, certain things, but you just can't. You say you called me and said, "Watch this." Man, hell nah. Fuck that. Fuck that. Blood don't be bullshit. And that's his thing. Like shit. At least he living. You know what I'm saying? Living in his truth. You know what I'm saying? Like
I keep telling you, Spooky is gay, not SD.
Okay.
Spooky Dookie likes Dukes. He likes the Dookie shooters.
Okay, so y'all saying like a Tyler Perry, or did this we gonna do? Like we finna separate. Like have
okay. I'm just trying to make sense of it. Shit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna make sense of it, and this we don't believe it.
But no, on some all seriousness though, on some real shit though. No, I'm not even gonna. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was about to say something, but in the real world, people, in the real world, just protect yourself because this shit like this really do happen. It is really true story. Nigga be yellinated. Niggas be really liking the dookie shoots and then coming to sleep with women because they hate women and have you with that shit.
Let's go.
I think a lot of niggas get exposed like that too. Shit.
Y'all tap in with CB, man. Her first live on her page gonna be tomorrow. Her first live is tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is. Somebody I could drop my. Don't worry about it.
SD said he finna pull up, man. So we're gonna get some answers, man. Cause I wanna know, man, SD try to be on the ship. Cause like I said, I ain't heard nothing too much of today. You know what I'm saying? I've been kind of in and out today. You know what I'm saying? But last night I heard a little bit of what SD had to say. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't eliminated.
I'm just trying to see what's the boy MO. You know what I'm saying? Is he telling the truth? Cause shit, everybody. I'm looking for people to, you know what I'm saying? The link pin, but I'll drop it. I'm looking for some people to be like, man. You know what I'm saying? I see K. Kira saying it, but he said he fucked him outside the jacket.
For real, 713. It's real.
And he also said he was like, man, forget the tires or whatever, because you know his tires had ended up. Somebody put his tires on flat. I guess it was them. But he was like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Fuck all that. I'm like, he's saying like he's so serious. He's saying like he was so serious, man. Damn. It was too detailed. I'm gonna say that, but hey, I was entertained. I ain't even gonna care.
You was entertained?
Absolutely. It's been funny as fuck to me.
Nah, dude crazy. Dude, bro, definitely crazy. Dude is a fool, bro. That's why I call him to go to this shit, man. Dude don't give a fuck. Like, I couldn't, fuck it.
Nah, for real.
Oh, there you go. It's in the chat.
It's right there, Kakira. Yeah.
But I wish my nigga would. I wish my nigga would, though. My nigga ain't finna play like that online. None of these. We ain't trolling. My nigga ain't trolling like that or nothing.
But that's what's really happening in this world. That is why, and I'm going to speak about it tomorrow more because we ain't going to turn that into that. We waiting on SD to hit the link. But that is true story on why. That's going on. I'm telling you.
Hey.
This was so funny. My favorite part was this mouth. When he started playing that, I like on face.
I'm dancing like a mother.
I'm glad I didn't see all this shit.
I'm at work, y'all, but I'm listening. That shit was so funny.
Man,
it was crazy, bro.
I ain't lying. I hate the league. Let me call him. He's area.
I think Blood trying to get on the ship, man. I don't know, man. Blood might be trying to get on the ship, man. What's up, Kim? Salute everybody coming in. What's up, Pete? Salute everybody in the building, man.
But on some real shit, that shit is really happening. That's why it's so high now, because men are going to sleep with men and then they bringing it back to the women. Because they on the down low, they really hate women. You know what I'm saying?
Like that.
Yeah, they really hate women. So their thing is the women is like a cover up for them because they can't come out. You know what I'm saying? They're after they do what they do with a man, they're so ashamed that when they go sleep with a woman, it makes them feel superior. You know what I'm saying? And they hate women, so they like shit. I just,
Hit the link on that because I'll drop down and let y'all interview Spooky about that.
Don't do Spooky like that. Do not do Spooky like that. No, don't do Spooky like that.
We're going to talk about it because I need to know what the fuck going on, man.
You sound like my hair this morning. Let me put this nigga.
Nah, shit, he couldn't shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck with no nigga doing their bedroom. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you straight or gay. I should know what the fuck you doing in your bedroom. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I don't know who the fuck I be standing beside. So I don't be caring as long as they don't. You know what I'm saying? Probably deal with this shit.
Brianna said, "Is that why they disrespect?" I think she said women so much for no. Yeah, you got. I pay attention to men like that. Men that so quick to disrespect women. That is a sign too. Pay attention. But then they'll turn around and say, like, and I'm just using you for an example. Men like you, baby, that don't disrespect women, ain't so quick to disrespect women. They'll call y'all gay because you're not disrespecting women when it's really them.
Nah, fact. That's why I wear my simpness on. You know what I'm saying? I wear my simpness on my shoulder. I wear that proudly.
7132. I ain't gonna lie, he not so quick to disrespect the woman.
I don't know. 713 been going the fuck off lately.
Well, now you will go off too.
But now 713 used to be a better nigga than me though. He used to be a better nigga than me, man. You know what I'm saying?
713 innocent.
Man, look, see, man, you probably ain't been seeing him. 713 been going the fuck. That nigga been stumped down on a bitch lately. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas. 713 been hold this, bitch this, and rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? You know they been fucking. You know people fuck with 713. You know what I'm saying? You know, they think it's sweet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He said he ought to go there. Yeah. Gina be getting out of. Gina be getting out of. I'm like, let's go 713.
She get it out of anybody with her plug face ass.
Not me. I don't be worried about that.
I can't stand that bitch.
I don't know, man. We waiting on blood though, man. We waiting on Spooky, man, to see what the hell going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know though, man. Y'all think blood trying to get on the ship? You know what I'm saying? What Asia at, man? See what people might see. Look, man. Y'all
now Asia did. Now Asia was. You think she went to sleep? Because you know we was on Lake Panel for. We was on straight bullshit that morning. Josh. One Asia on the panel.
Asia don't sleep.
Absolutely not.
Asia don't sleep. And she most definitely heard about now. She'd have been up today.
But what would she have to play in all this if she did?
Blood kept bringing her name up as if shit, whatever was going on between him, her, and Asia.
Mm-hmm.
See that was her Marty.
But Asia wasn't at Jackie house.
Nah, but you know, they ain't say they smashed together.
Oh, okay.
He didn't say they smashed together. He just said, you know what I'm saying? They was finna smash Asia or some shit like that. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Asia said something about a butter weenie or something like that. A butter weenie. What? What's a butter weenie? I'm scared of that.
It's some freaky shit going on around here, though, y'all.
It's some real freaky shit.
There's some freaky shit going on around this bitch, y'all. That's why I'm so glad I retired out the way. I ain't around here trying to be king, simp, and shit no more. Hell no.
Thank you, Mr. Amazing.
Y'all boys too freaky in this bitch for me, man. And y'all women gaydar don't work no more in 2025.
It showed it don't.
Y'all gaydar don't work because y'all swear to God that these street niggas. I'm laughing at y'all motherfucker ass.
And them be the main ones. I ain't lying.
Nigga calling with pictures bending over and shit. Nigga, what? Because any nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you, but any nigga that want to be around niggas more than they want to be around women, but it's always suspect to me, man.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hell nah. I heard niggas say bros for hoes, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Who said that?
Bros for hoes. I want to feel like I'm doing too much with bros for hoes. What?
There we go. You on that Numo 3 sector shit.
Nah, no, so I don't
get drugged.
Bro, stop playing with me.
We've been getting drugged all our life around this.
No thanks.
No, ain't nobody. This new shit too fragile. Like I feel bad after I drag these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why this new shit too fragile, bro. I be feeling bad after I like do certain things on her. But I ain't worried about getting drugged by nobody.
Well, we waiting on Spooky. Baby, can you order me something to eat? Or send me the book.
Oh, okay. I thought they said 124. I'm tripping.
Look, SB and Mad One was funny as fuck today. 713, bring your ass up here.
I want a snack.
I heard some niggas supposed to be getting a fight or something today. New Era King and some nigga. Hold on, let me do
Fight
this.
for what? Fighting for what?
I don't know. Shit.
Okay, so I missed that one. But Mad One and SD. See, they happened like way earlier. Them folks, they funny as fuck. Mad One funny. That Mad One funny.
Yeah, Mad One funny.
Mad One be getting for real. That nigga be so for real. Like he be so for real. He be getting that. Okay, thank you.
Who the fuck is Nate?
I'm back after watching the replay. What replay you watch, Jay?
Oh, this Jay?
Yeah, that's Jay.
Forget this Jay.
Jay, pull up real quick, Jay. Oh, shit. I want to know what Jay think. You can tell me for the chat. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Your unbiased opinion, Jay.
Yeah, so after what you heard, you know what I'm saying? Come give me your opinion, your expert opinion.
Oh, she watched Jackie and Brandon. Okay.
Well, you can
come here, Jay. No, look, Jay, come here.
Look at Jay's name. 036 quick. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with it.
I was wondering who that was.
Let me drop the link.
Put your name back up there, Jay. Shit. I'm thinking you a troll the whole time.
Nah, facts. And they said he was texting her this morning. Oh, shit. Spooky back on his bullshit, man.
Do we got a play coming?
Spooky back on his bullshit, man. That nigga said he finna he said he finna fuck everybody in the sector, man. So besides anybody in room 901.
We got a play coming for sure.
He said he after everything. He don't give a fuck. He want it all. Brand new socks and drop. But put up though, Jay. This shit is wicked, man. This shit is wicked, man. It's way too much going on, AB. On my mama.
This the Mo 3 sector. This ain't nothing new. We acting like we ain't seen.
Nah, this some new shit. Okay, that's cool, Jay. Nah,
how do you feel about Payday commentary earlier? I had called her live before B-Way had ended up going live.
We can replay it. Let's replay it.
Okay,
let's replay it. Yeah, I like her commentary to answer your question. I feel Payday has a way of expressing herself very well, and she has a way of communicating and getting it off to the people in a very effective way. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like everything she was saying was some real shit. It was real. And also I wanted to add too, I heard Captain say, okay, Payday, I heard all the slugs. Keep shooting them slugs at me. Keep shooting them slugs. He did say that, like, you know, she only got a few more times to keep shooting slugs at him, and he was gonna go live on her.
You better be careful fucking with that.
Hold on, before you play Payday commentary. Get the motherfucking likes up. The like button is free. Come on now, people. Get the likes up. You know what I'm saying? Show some love. Get the motherfucking likes up.
Payday one thing. That motherfucker, that crazy.
What's up, Bill?
Bimp in this bitch. What's up, Bill?
Yeah, Bimp up in here.
Bill, man. Let me see. Let's see what Payday talking about.
She said something about your ass in it too.
She did.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
She told you'll see. I'll let you hear it.
You ain't tell me she said something about what she said about me.
I forgot because it went to me. Now she just basically told Captain that he did to Jackie what you did to her.
Hell no. What the fuck?
That's what you just listen to the context that she put it. And then you could disagree. But she did that.
I ain't tripping.
Yeah, she did.
I gotta pull it away for the ass to come. Y'all show my screen.
Oh yeah, and another thing, y'all gotta understand too. This is Captain saying when he say something, it's an opinion. When y'all say something to him, it's a slug. Just remember that. So if you're afraid to get drugged, don't give your honest opinion.
Who dragging around this bitch, bro? Why you keep saying that? Like, ain't nobody scared to get drugged.
Because these days, you know, people use dragging. I'm a dragger. Like it's something, you know, like it's something people supposed to be scared of. I'm just saying.
Ain't no pressure around this bitch, bro. Promise you. Ain't no pressure around this bitch. It's right here.
Is that the same? Vicious Leaper is Leaper, baby.
Can y'all hear? Can y'all see? Everything good?
Hey, Kirk. Yeah, we order receipts. Salute.
All right, salute to payday. We finna see the payday.
King, child, you lucky to be over here. But what's up? Then you come up with his play the music. Then they're gonna be a second behind because it's gonna be lagging. All right. Jelly was dancing hard as a motherfucker. She was going hard, but the music was the issue. The music was the issue because of the people talking on the panel. But at the same time, music, when it comes to these competitions, especially a dance competition, it could be kind of hard to get because if Black play the music, then they're going to be a second behind because it's going to be lagging. If they play the music, it's not guaranteed that we're going to be able to hear the audio, right? Sometimes the audio come through clear, sometimes it don't, sometimes it mutes when people talk. So, you know, it can be complicated with the music, okay? So, bam. That was it. Like I said, Life of the Party, weak, first round. Blast, strong, first round. Jelly, you know, it was giving good dance moves, but we could not hear the music. And y'all know sometimes the music is the most important part because the dance movements have to go with the music. Okay, so bam, let's get to the second round. Second round, Life of the Party must have felt like he didn't come in that first round because then he definitely came back with some fire. All right, his second round was strong. Blast got kind of lackluster to me. You know what I'm saying? He got even more nonchalant. Like his second round wasn't the strongest in my opinion. Then Jelly came back in her second round swinging hard as a motherfucker. Okay, that's just that on that. So, like I said, I felt like all people had a strong round and all people had a weak round. I feel like if the judges would have focused, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm not looking at the chat as much because I'm running my mouth, but I'm going to come back to y'all. So I feel like if the judges would have focused on the 3 strong rounds and judged them off the 3 strong rounds, it would have been a lot easier. Now, when it got to the judging, nobody was on the same page, right? Cap thought he was only giving the score for the first round. Jackie thought she was giving the score total. I think Price thought she was giving the score total. I can't remember what Mr. himself did as far as like number wise, but they weren't on the same page as to what was being counted. So then when it gets down to that point, I feel like it's only fair to go ahead and divide the money 3 ways. Nobody wasted their time. Everybody got $200 for dancing for 10 to 15 minutes. Okay? So I feel like that was an okay turnout in my opinion, right? Especially if the judges are not going to judge on the same, you know what I'm saying, about the same thing, right? So I wasn't disappointed that everybody walked away with some money. I felt like it was worth it. I did not understand why Cap kept saying that the 2 dudes should have had a dance off. Like he was totally negating that Jelly was a strong dance dancer and really out danced both.
That sounds crazy after our last conversation, though. I ain't
But keep going.
Performance wise. Now, if you have ever did anything competitively, you know that everything like is accounted for, right? You know that facial expressions, you know that your wardrobe, you know that how punctual you are, you know that how good you move to the music, all of that, you have to take all that into consideration, right? But if you don't know that, then you don't know what you're looking for and you wouldn't know how to judge it, right? So I feel like off the rip, he didn't know how to judge. Not a dance competition, because if you come out saying that facial expressions don't matter and all the extra shit don't matter, then you've never, like, you know what I'm saying, had to score a competition when it's coming to dance or performance. Because anytime you perform, you have to give facial expressions and you have to, like, everything has to be together, right? All right. I'm going to get back to the comments and then I'm going to go back to whatever else I had to say. Keith says Payday got right in there and to the point. Yes, I ain't got time for the bullshit. I feel like everybody been bullshitting all day. You know what saying? So everybody been talking around the situation. Nobody wants to go ahead and just cut to the shit and get to it. Like, nah, like, let's stop putting around the situation. So I guess they need to renegade the crew and, you know, get to it. So we gonna get to it right quick. Hey, YouTube cameras. Hey, boo. If we're gonna be real, when the lady in the black leather with the bed lighting was in the stripper thing, she was pretty. If we're gonna be real,
I don't know. I think it's time. I think it's time for the. I think we got to link up now. I think it's time for a link up, man. I think me, Payday, and Leck got to link up one time, man. You know what I'm saying? We might have Jelly and CB up there with us. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. Payday and Jelly got their thing going on. Me and CB been rocking out. We might have put a truck up there. You know what I'm saying? No, I most definitely got to chop it up with Payday and Leck, man. I got to chop it up with them, dog. I gotta hit them up, man. We gotta talk. We ain't talked to them yet. It's about that time. My bad, y'all.
Real, when the lady in the black leather with the bed lighting was in the strip and she was petite. Okay. I was wondering because they talked when other people went and no audio issue, but she was playing her music. So she was playing the music on her end. And then, like I said, sometimes when you play it on your end, it's not guaranteed that the audience is going to be able to hear it. And if Leck plays it on his end, then you're damn near guaranteed to be like a count off or a count behind, right? Because by the time you hear the music, we not already heard it. I don't know, you know, sometimes the audio when it comes, like we never had to deal with it on this type of level because even in the twerk.
Yeah, let me ask y'all that because we kind of, you know what I'm saying, breeze past that in the commentary, and I know we kind of, you know what I'm saying, whatever, but did you see the band challenge, CB?
No, I told you that at the beginning. I didn't get to watch the show. Remember, I was out. Remember?
Well, I can't ask you then. Fuck it. I want to know that people really think it was biased because it goes back to the post that Brandon made. You know what I'm saying? Just me watching it in real time, I didn't feel like it was biased. Yeah. I didn't even feel like that Jelly was gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Like if you know what I'm saying, and it probably was the point. You know what I'm saying? Why he probably felt the way about the money being split up because. For people to say it was biased, like I didn't feel like Jelly was gonna win if they would have let it be a winner. So me watching the real time, I don't think it was biased. But I'm gonna keep watching up.
Yeah, I was gonna say keep watching Payday.
Competitions, like they're just moving to the music. They don't have to like do certain movements at a certain time. In the being challenge, you had to do certain movements at a certain time. So the movements had to match up with the words, right? When we're doing the twerk competitions and all that, have to, you know what I'm saying? Your movements don't have to move to what's being said in the song. Feel me? So that's what made this competition harder this time because we haven't had to do it on this level before. If everybody could understand it. Not a troll to you. Have we not seen American Idol or Who Got Talent? Okay. Hey boss lady boo, hey baby. That's female duck, Sweetest Brown. They got a female duck and they got a male duck. Hey IGT baby, what's up? Let's see. Hey Trina.
Y'all got a head.
You got a head.
We got a head, man. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit too. Fast forward just a little bit.
Hey, Roasted Toast, salute. It's easy to add up the score for both rounds, and the one with the most points win. Hey, Tim L, what's up? Let's talk about how it's all watching to see if she was asleep there for those. All right, y'all. I'm sorry if I missed y'all. Let me see. A dance competition. A dance competition with just women. I get facial expressions. Ain't too many real niggas are going to have face. That could be true as well. That can be true. I could see that. But I don't feel like, you know, her giving facial expressions should have been. What's up, Miss Himself? Either. You know what I'm saying? Salute to AC Shakur for that 1 month membership. Salute to you, love. Are you gonna cover the post that got everybody up in arms? Yeah, I'm about to get to that now.
All right, let's go.
I ran track and played basketball. Girl, I
what's up, P?
Basketball, I could never get it. but I could play football. That's what's crazy. I could throw the fuck out of a football and catch it and run that hoe. Okay. But you got grill with boys. The basketball, I never do my thing. I always double dribble, but I can't shoot. All right, so back to the commentary though. So keep in mind, I gotta go. So let me see my phone. Let's see how much time I got, y'all. Okay. Y'all make sure y'all hitting the like button and sharing the live. All right, so bam. So Cap gets mad, right? And he stormed off. All right, he basically stormed off like, oh, you know, Cap got to get some sleep, so I'm out of here. Deuces, see y'all later, bye. So he really stormed off with a little hair flip and some more shit and a snap or two, okay? So then he goes and makes the wall post, the community wall post, and then have behind the scenes conversations where he got to be calmed down and shit like that. Like it was never that serious. It was never that serious in my opinion. Right? And then none of the females had an issue. Just the one male judge. Well, Mr. himself didn't have an issue. He was another male judge. But I just thought it was weird that Brandon had such an issue with the way that it turned out. It was almost as if he wanted to say so bad that Jelly didn't deserve $200. Like it should have been between the two niggas. Like, damn, so you just don't make it seem like she didn't do a good job when she really did do a good job. That was really weird to me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bottoms up. That shit was really weird to me. Because and then you know I heard some people say like
yeah, because Jenny was most definitely better than the Blast dude. Not a life of the party dude, whatever that's whatever. But the Blast dude, she most definitely was either first or second best in that competition.
Oh, we all know that she's from the sector. These two niggas not from the sector, and she's a fan favorite. All of that is true, but at the same time, I feel like you can't really use that as an excuse because she still did her shit. So we gonna sit here and act like she ain't do her shit, like she did her shit, regardless of if we all like her or not, regardless of anything else. Like, so them people can't have an opinion to feel like Jelly did her shit. Like, what the fuck? So it was almost like he wanted everybody to be like, oh no, Jelly ain't do shit. She, her shit wasn't together, her music, this, that, and the third, and the dudes this and the dudes that. Like, he wanted to put some money in some niggas' hands or pockets so motherfucking bad. That shit was weird to me. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Shit just was weird to me. Y'all can look at it how y'all want to look at it. Hey, Caesar, Salula. Hey, Missy. I miss you. I haven't seen you in a little minute, girl. Hey, girl. Hey, Miss O. So, anyways, so after he done stormed off and did everything else, what up, room shaker? Salute, love. Hey, boo boo. Yeah, so he done stormed off. I'm like, not him throwing a whole temper tantrum, not him throwing a whole fit. Like, not him really mad. Like,
I agree,
is he really mad for real? Like, oh, so this is bothering you to the point where you got to go to the community wall. Oh, this is bothering you to the point where you got to make phone calls to be, you know what I'm saying? Calm the hell down. Hey, my man. Hey.
Roku's self-serve ads platform. It's easier than ever with ads that.
Yeah, she getting it in. She getting it in over there, man. Y'all go subscribe to Payday, man. Y'all go subscribe to Payday. Her and Jelly Bean. Of course, she got her Renegade report, but her and Jelly Bean be over there doing that thing, too.
Hey, Virgo. I know, right, Missy? But, so, yeah, like, I ain't understand it. I'm like, nigga, if you want to get them niggas some money so bad, hit them up, ask them like cash out, and just send them a little bread. Okay? Because it's given that you just want to give these niggas some money. And you ain't want to see Jelly with none of it. That's what it was given to me. All right, so then, so that's that on it. Now, he did end up going live the next day. Didn't really understand that because I'm like, all right, why is this such a big deal? And you didn't even throw the damn competition. Like, I'm still trying to figure that out. Hey, Double R. What's up, Latricia? Hey, boo. So, he goes live. Jelly hit the link. They get into it. I didn't understand why he disrespected her the way he disrespected her off of one question. That little $300 must have triggered the fuck out of him, okay? Because as soon as she said, do you want your $300 back? Homeboy was like, oh no, bitch, get the fuck on and do and Lil Bill and all this and all that. And it's like, damn, she didn't even disrespect you. Did you have to really go that way? Like, I ain't understand that either. You feel what I'm saying? What's up, DJ? Salute, I ain't seen you in a little minute either. He did keep calling her an affiliate at the company. Like, like, it just was, It was weird. It was getting weird. It just was. So, bam. Now, he didn't lay around there and disrespect the Jelly. She ain't disrespect him. Like, yeah, she came in hot and heavy, but goddamn, nigga. Like, we had already peeped everything you had done. You done already said that the team had to calm you down behind the scenes. You done already made the community wall posting some more shit. So, yeah, the first time I addressed this shit with you, yeah, I'm going to come in hot and heavy, and then you're doing this live only to talk shit about me, because you come off like, oh, you know, who gives a fuck about facial expression? Who gives a fuck about this? Who gives a fuck about that? This, that, and the third. And everybody was being biased, and all my teammates was being biased, and da-da-da-da. At one point, you was even asking for all the judges to hit the link so that you can discuss how biased they were, right?
That's crazy.
So,
hold on, this crazy.
DJ for that $20.
Hold on, he asked the judge to hit the link so he can.
That was crazy to me too. Yeah,
he had Mr. himself hit the link too.
Gee. Boy, man. Hey, man, that worked out crazy, dog. That got crazy.
Yes, I can definitely see that. Thank you, DJ. Y'all don't know that Captain took the page she gave to Jelly Bean. I mean, it don't matter, because Jelly got a channel that she started herself that has hit 1,000 subs and it is monetized. So
wait a minute,
whatever happens with Fred, I really don't care.
No, I don't
he is
believe
very disrespectful. I don't know how you all deal with him. I don't.
I believe because when YouTube got rid of some, like when my channel got took, they took about 3 pages that was associated with that motherfucker. Even the Real Ones Radio channel.
Okay.
I think they would have.
Okay.
I mean, you know, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't have nothing against them. We're cordial. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this ain't even that. Like, I still don't have nothing against them. I'm just giving my unbiased opinion. I mean, that's what that nigga did, right? So I should be able to do the same thing, huh? I know ain't nobody gonna get mad about my opinion, right? Because, you know what I'm saying? I just know that. I know we ain't gonna do that.
She went on pause, so.
All right. So let's get back to it. Let me see. Yeah, he was. Or it felt that way. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if he was just trying to make the competition interesting or entertaining by doing this. But I just thought, like, it didn't have to be that serious. It was Lex's first competition. He did what he thought was right, and I feel like that's all that matters. Like, and nobody who participated in the competition felt slighted or felt away. I mean,
what's up,
Life for the Party jumped in that bitch last minute. So if the nigga got $200 out of jumping into a competition last minute, then you know what I'm saying? Shit, nigga walked away good. If he asked me, we didn't even know we was gonna be able to get in touch with the nigga. Okay, so you know, everybody walked away straight. Keep going. I'm enjoying it. Good. Get your tea, get your popcorn, whatever you gotta get.
Hold on. So,
yeah, he actually came into her life. He actually came into. Yeah, he actually came into her life.
Let's go.
Like, everybody walked away straight. So I didn't understand what the big hissy fit was about. Honestly, I didn't. Not Captain pulled the 88 move. Let's get down to the event of. All right, after him and Jelly argued, I already spoke on how disrespectful I felt that was, whatever. All right, so he asked the judges to hit the link because he wanted to explain to them why he felt like they was biased and he wanted to have this, you know, conversation, right? But I think Pride said she was at work. I don't know what Jackie had going on. I think Mr. himself did hit the link. I think he was the only one that I saw hit the link. Hey, JD, salute. So I'm assuming that Jackie felt like
because that did make sense to me. That comment.
Okay, all right. I get it, right? If you're looking at it on the surface, is everybody have their opinion, but this is why I say, you know what I'm saying? And please nobody take this personally, but I probably wouldn't want a lot of y'all as my friend, because if you feel like that you can say whatever the fuck you want to say about me as your friend. And say it's just my opinion in a public space where we got ops and all this shit, then y'all just different. Y'all just different, man. Like, when you start doing that friend shit, like, they carry a different energy. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, we all entitled to our own opinion. And shit, he got a right to say what the fuck he want to say. but it's gonna be some shit coming behind it if you carrying it with your friend, and the things you have to say is something negative. To me, it ain't that, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that different.
I agree.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Of course, everybody got a right, freedom of speech, you got a right to his opinion, but that friend shit, you know what I'm saying, kind of changed it a little bit. You should consider, you know what I'm saying, things a little bit more when it's your friends involved. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so let me give my opinion on how I wasn't being.
Keep it real with your dog, no matter what. Long live Frank.
And biased. So she went live to talk about how she wasn't being biased when you definitely asked for her side.
I had a different perspective to that comment, but it's okay.
I think she did hit the link.
No, get in there then. Come on, talk to me.
No, I was gonna say to that too, that when everybody else when Captain give his opinion, it's solely an opinion. But when somebody else give their opinion, Captain makes it like it's a slug or you're talking down on him. Versus it was just your opinion. But when Captain gives his opinion, it's my opinion. I can say what, but when people give opinion, he takes it as it's a slug. So
Boy, I was just about to ask where the fuck you was at. I'm about to say, I know she ain't got the keys up over this motherfucker. Boy, I was just about to say, where the fuck Josh at?
She been telling me, goddamn. She been telling me, I'm gonna go live on your shit. She been saying it for a whole week. Yeah, got me out like,
yeah, you can put me down there where they can't even see
What's
me.
up, B-Way?
Yeah, man, we just up here chilling, man, just going through the rigmarole. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, B-Way, how you feel, man? You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna make it about a person just in general. Like, the thing about opinions, right? Having an opinion, having a right to your opinion versus having a right to your opinion about your friend. Do you think, you know what I'm saying, they should be carried differently? Or do you think, like, a nigga should just be able to say what the fuck they want to say and it should be taken away because it's his opinion?
I feel like it'll be easier to give my friend an opinion about them than it would be a person I don't know.
Well, in a public space. And we ain't talking about in private. We talking about just in public, like, you know what I'm saying?
In public, then, yeah, it'll hit different. Like, I wouldn't.
You have to edify it a little bit.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't state an opinion that'll make my partner look in public. I probably just tell them.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. You want to make sure I wasn't tripping, man. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody, you know what I'm saying, they saying, like, you know what I'm saying, B got a right. And it's, like I said, that's true. But I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to friends or whatever, y'all, I think it should be carried a little different, man. I think, you know what I'm saying, if anything was to point to, there were things kind of went a little wrong. I feel like if it weren't for that post, when none of this shit been going on, you know what I'm saying, none of this shit been going on. You know what I'm saying?
True. I agree that I started with the post. I said that earlier, so if this payday time, I get to see this order live where I disrespect him. That's why I said I just go on mute and all. Shit, I'm gonna just let y'all drive. I'm finna just try to catch up and hear what she got to say, because that post did kind of, it was like lighter fluid. You know what I'm saying? The other shit was kind of smile, but the shit that came after the post is then kind of through legs, man.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Payday just not she just finna cook. You know what I'm saying? Cap just came through the chat. You know what I'm saying? So we finna get back to see what Payday got to say, man.
Yeah, I'm on mute.
Got off the link because she felt like, you know, he already felt the way. I want to say that's what I heard her say earlier. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. So bam, she goes live. I didn't nothing wrong with, you know, what was said in her live. I don't think they really went hard on Cap. Now, I know that the sisters and I think T-Topics may have had their feelings about it, kind of like, you know, like, we not with the shit, like, he didn't cross all kind of lines. Now,
what if you
I ain't gonna lie, Payday is
eating. This is what I
want. Payday is eating over her. I'm talking about these ads.
I thought that was Joe County. I said, what the fuck is
Joe just popped out of nowhere.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I would have cut your ass out when you threw me up in duck face.
Hold on. I gotta rewind it. Hold on. Let me see.
So bam,
yeah, this is where I agree with her.
I didn't see nothing wrong with, you know, what was said in her live. I don't think they really went hard on Cap. Now, I know that the sisters and I think T-Topics may have had their feelings about it, kind of like, you know, like, we not with the shit. Like, he didn't cross all kind of lines. Now, Cap.
Okay, so she talking about the live that I came on. That was already hours. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here, so you can hear it out my own mouth. Now, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I would have cut your ass out when you threw me up in duck face. Okay? When you said some shit that I confided in you about behind the scenes, and then you used it in Scratch when you did that Josh ass shit, because that's the same thing Josh did.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Lord Jesus.
Hold on, man.
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time I hear it, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.
That's some Josh shit.
I didn't hear what she said.
No,
Hold on, man. Some Josh ass shit. Hold on. No, this definitely. Man, you wrong. We listen to it. Hold on. Shout out to my nigga Payday, man. I love you guys. Hold on.
I think they really went hard on Cap. Now, I know that the sisters and I think T-Topics may have had their feelings about it, kind of like, you know, like, we not with the shit. Like, he didn't cross all kind of lines. Now, Cap, I'm glad you're here, so you can hear it out my own mouth. Now, I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
Nigga? Hold on. Rose Ryan, is you?
This shit hard.
Yes, he did. I'm just saying, you got a love Payday, bro. You gotta love Payday.
Hold on. Let me just get on my top real quick. She got triggered.
I would have cut your ass out when you threw me up in duck face. Okay? When you said some shit that I confided in you about behind the scenes, and then you used it in Scratch when you did that Josh ass shit, because that's the same thing Josh did. He might be in the
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm thinking about that on you. Let's go.
There was no Josh ass shit. There was not no Josh ass shit.
Josh shit, man.
No.
Josh ass shit.
Nah, see, it would have been some Josh ass shit if I would have did that to Bill. You know what I'm saying? Like, he did that to her nigga. Like, Cap did that to Duck. I did that. I was drunk. I was trying to defend Payday, and something slipped out. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't arguing with her nigga.
Redeem yourself.
Yeah, I'm just letting it be known that
just let it go.
Nah, I fuck with you guys. You know, so I love you, but it's a little bit off skill. I feel you know. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up. I fucked up that time, boy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was over here listening to R&B and everything. Let's go.
Tell me, I told you something in confidence, and when you got in a scratch with somebody, you use that shit. Can't do that. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's crossing boundaries, lines that you can't cross if you're a part of a team, because it's we, it's not I, right? So, no lie, you would have been cut off from that day, okay? But, hey, I respect everybody and how they feel about whatever they feel, because at the end of the day, it ain't my friendship. It ain't my cousinship, okay? Bam. But, my nigga, if you was my cousin, my friend,
let's go, Bill.
Yeah, you'd have been cut off then, okay?
And she ain't lying. But, hey.
Let's get to this. So,
she is most definitely not lying. And I'm going to just say that.
Feel like her family was coming from the point of, the nigga then already kind of crossed lines, and they already kind of, you know what I'm saying, push boundaries a little bit. So, you know what I'm saying, you holding on to the nigga, but really, feel me? So that's where they coming from. All right, bam. So then you lay around there, called the mama and sister some hoes. Hey, Laleezy, baby. Called the mama and sister some hoes. You went live on top of your cousin. That's another no-no, okay? Because we all know that that's some disrespectful shit, and you split the check, right? So now they got 400 over here by you. They got 400 over here by Jacket, when they could have been 800 in your cousin check. But hey, who am I? So what up, Big Trap? So that was another thing that I felt like, okay, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you really mean, all right. So of course you can say, well, they was live and they were saying what they had to say about me, so let me go live and pop my shit instead of just hitting the link and saying whatever the hell you had to say instead of going live.
I said it earlier, though.
Yeah, you said that.
It came out, okay? A little, you know, I mean, it came off a little attention seeking, right? Because we done already had the community wall post, we done already had this, we done already had that, and then now, like, you don't feel like you can have a conversation with your friend. You hoes and be like, oh, I ain't finna let y'all do this and I ain't finna let y'all do that. Well, damn, nigga, that's what she really should have been telling you. Like, I'm not finna let you do this or let you do that because you done already did some shit that you wasn't supposed to do. Okay? Hey, Gigi, salute, love. So, that's just in my opinion, right? So then you go live. All right, bang.
He said they would have jumped him on the panel. I don't think so,
Let's
bro.
get to this movie. Now, I'm not up on everything that happened overnight because I got me some good rest last night because I had a busy goddamn day today. So I wasn't up between the hours of about 11 p.m. to about 6 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Got up at 7 a.m. So by the time I got up, got my kids to school and shit, and sat down, I'm in Lack Live. Okay? Yes, Cake Baby. Yes, boo. Yes. So I didn't hop up in Lack Live, right? Okay. My bad, y'all. A lot of people messaging me. Give me 1 second.
She got some more to say.
Going on mute to text somebody back is crazy, Payday. Going on mute to mention somebody back is crazy. Hold on, let's go. She might definitely eating over here, man. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Payday, man. Y'all go like the video. She got some uploads over there going crazy too. Y'all go support Payday, man.
Payday 8 down.
Go get that real renegade report, man. That real perspective.
The
type
real
shit.
renegade. Absolutely.
All right. So whoop-de-doo. Okay. Anyways, I'm here for the foot green. They just left her out. All right. So anyways, bam. Get in Lack Live. Now, I ain't hear all the Asian SD stuff. Like, I ain't hear none of that. I don't even know what happened with that. By the time I got in there, it was just Cap on the link, you know what I'm saying, popping his shit. Then Jackie calls in. If Jackie calls in, they get into it. Okay. That's it. That's all, okay? Let's go. So, bam. They done got into it. And shit gets hot and heated. Okay? Shit gets hot and heated, right? So,
what's up, baby?
What was exposed was Brandon said that, you know, he mentioned the house and the house being under CPN. And now we got to talk about it because the shit happened live. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember how many people was in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But we all heard it. We're not going to act like we didn't hear it, okay? Because we heard it, all right? He said that. He said, don't make me get on the tech shit. He also said that the boyfriend ripped the TV off the wall in front of the kids and then sent them to jail. She said that your wife don't love you. Let's talk about how you be complaining about how your wife don't love you. I mean, we all could have guessed it. I mean, if a nigga sitting up in my house yelling for 7, 8 to 10 hours at other hoes that he fucking and leaving my house for 5 days and coming back and we got 5 little girls.
That's some real shit, though.
Yeah, that's real.
I'm not gonna want to ride you. I'm not gonna want to lay down. I'm not gonna want to do none of that. I'm gonna be like, you need to go wherever the fuck you was at, sitting at your phone for 8 hours. I'm just motherfucking saying. So we probably could have guessed. All right. She also said that that you was trying to holler. Okay. That you loved her a little more than a cousin. You know, we heard that. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's something that came up between her and Duck a few times. Duck always felt that way. I was surprised when Duck went live pussyfooting around the motherfucking situation like he didn't hear what the fuck we heard. Okay.
I ain't even heard.
Hold on, so she got all the way in there.
Yeah, she you know, pay her no place. She hit that live, but she going in.
She leave no stone unturned. Talking shit they weren't trying to sell, bro. My shit. So, let's go.
And she was on limited time.
So I didn't even know Duck went live. I didn't even know Duck went live.
And he shut that motherfucker down fast.
Me?
Damn.
What you mean he shut it? Who shut it down?
He was like, it's about 400 people over here. I don't know what y'all think y'all finna here, but yeah, y'all got to find y'all somewhere else to go. I said, damn.
Okay. Shit. That nigga don't give a fuck. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's go.
I can't. I can't sugarcoat bullshit no more. Like once I get tired, I'm there. We're here now. Okay. So I was surprised that he didn't address
Jeremiah, what's up, y'all?
And say, you know what, like I've been knowing this nigga was trying to get at you. You know what I'm saying? I knew that's why this nigga was attacking me. I knew that's why this nigga was telling me your business and shit and scratches and shit. I was expecting that. When you get that, it's all good. You feel me? It's all good. Let me see what else I heard. Oh shit. What else is in that goddamn shit? About how you was about to try to move Asia down there, or how Asia be down there all the time. So we definitely heard that. I'm trying to make sure. Oh, and the Rocky situation. She definitely said that the Rocky situation was true.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
that ain't stupid.
I don't think nobody had let that go from the first time they heard it. Well, I can't speak for nobody else. But you tell me a nigga bending it over for another nigga, that shit just don't leave my mind.
Shit, Cal got worried about spooky, man. Shit.
Uh-huh. Okay. I was just about to say that.
I just gotta keep it motherfucking G, okay? So we probably could have guessed it. Okay? Probably could have guessed it. So I said all that to say that really in the scratch, I feel like it hurt Jackie more than it hurt Brandon, and let me say why. Because what Jackie told us, we kind of probably figured it, right? Some of what Brandon said, we probably could have figured it, but I feel like he definitely gave ammunition, right? The ones that's always talking about these same situations and scenarios. Now he didn't put the fan in their hand, okay? So he didn't gave them exactly what the fuck they needed to hear, right? True or not, we got to take whatever came out your mouth is true. We got to take whatever came out this nigga mouth is true, right? All right. So let's get to my disappointment. So I can log up off this bitch because I got shit to do. Okay. Let me see what these comments are about.
Appreciate the cash out, man. Thank you. Much love, man. God bless you.
Okay, not much. So let's keep going. Bam. So let's get to my disappointment. So after they scratch, both of them like, oh, we can take it there. You want to take it there? I can take it there. You gonna take it there first, or you want me to take it there first? No, I'm gonna take it there first. You know what? Let me go live. All right. Bam. So I'm like, all right, which one of these motherfuckers gonna go live first? Jackie said so shit up. All right, bam. So I'm like, okay, so shit, Jackie gonna come out swinging first. All right, let's see. Now, when the live didn't initially start, at the time it was supposed to start, I had already knew that a conversation was being made and had, right? I kind of could have guessed it, right? But I still didn't know which way the live was going to go. Okay? So, Jackie go live, and she like, I know this what y'all motherfuckers wanted. Y'all want me to drag Cap. Y'all want me to do this. Y'all want me to do that. All right, let me say for one, I'm not disappointed that you didn't drag Cap. Nor was I one of the ones that wanted you to drag him. I can understand you not dragging him because hey, this ain't what you want. Because at the end of the day, I felt like what motherfuckers on here, and I didn't take them all the way down through there on everything that I knew. I can understand it. You feel what I'm saying? But I would have respected it more had you say, hey, we talk, we good. I'm not gonna drag him, but I don't fuck with the nigga no more. Or I'm not gonna drag him. Let's move on, whatever. I mean, me myself personally, after he didn't cross the lines and he didn't cross with me the first time when he told Duck my business, and then this time right here when he came up here trying to throw slick shade and throw other motherfuckers in your face and give them something to say, I just, me myself personally, would have been like, I ain't gonna drag the nigga, you know what I'm saying? But I don't fuck with the nigga. I would have respected it and not been disappointed. I'd have been like, all right, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I feel that. You know what I'm saying? I get that. I didn't personally need a drag. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not one of the ones sitting around waiting on motherfuckers to, you know what I'm saying, expose everybody's deep, dark secrets. No. And I don't think nobody else was. So for y'all, and go off on other creators, like we was proof this shit up when we was just innocent
You know what I'm talking about.
We innocent bystanders around this bitch.
Talking about
Everybody
me.
like, no, don't do it. Then y'all do it, and then y'all half-ass do it after y'all do it. What? Say what? Yeah. Over a competition that went on that had no problems besides that nigga. What? So this nigga basically gets a free pass. And it wasn't no accountability there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's at least if you're going to say, I'm not going to drag this nigga and we cool and we going to let bygones be bygones, at least let it be some accountability there. Okay? You got to hold motherfuckers accountable. So you ain't finna make him apologize for calling your mama and your sisters out? Or all of this being over a motherfucking hissy fit? What? I couldn't understand. I ain't gonna lie, I was a tad bit disappointed by that. I was not for the reasons that everybody might think. Like I said, listen, it's so much motherfucking content out this motherfucker. I'm never looking for nobody to get exposed to have content.
Not for real.
Okay? It's way
That's real.
It's too
I'm
much
backed
shit to
up on
talk about
content.
on this motherfucker.
I fucked
So
up
I'm
today.
not one of the ones that's looking and waiting. Like, now if it happens, of course I'm gonna be right there, sipping my tea, eating my popcorn, sitting pretty with my legs propped up properly.
Hey, we talking that real shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. We talking that real shit, man. Talking that real shit. Let's go.
But I'm not gonna push for it. All right. So, and I feel like so many others feel like me. So y'all came off like, oh, that's what y'all motherfuckers want, and y'all subs, y'all just wanted this, and now we see who is against us and who da 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 da. Well, when two people fall out and fight, the sub definitely feel like.
Ain't nobody gonna block you. Just misspell your curse words or whatever Amazing Beautiful is telling you in the chat. Respect the moderators.
Like, okay, I'm gonna have to choose one or the other. And if I'm gonna choose you, then fuck it. I'm choosing you and I'm on your side. And I'm against this nigga. Now you gonna be mad at them for choosing a side when that's inevitable? Come on now. These are subscribers and viewers. They're gonna give their opinion. Like, I never even, like, you don't even see me really address subs. No matter how they feel. Because they're a subscriber. If you're coming in my chat, then you gave me an extra number. Period. I'm not like, for what? Why would I sit there and give the sub my energy like that? You know what I'm saying? Especially like we ain't on no level when we talking behind the scenes and all this other shit. Well, I gotta feel like, oh, you can't say this and you can't do that and you can't. No, y'all have never heard me address a subscriber like that. They can say whatever the fuck they want to say. And I can feel however I want to feel about it. And if I choose not to really address that person or talk to that person or lift that person up, then okay, yeah. Because yeah, I know what side you on. But at the same time, like I said, if two people fall out and they support the both of y'all, then they're gonna have to choose one or the other to be like, because you gotta keep in mind that if it's a subscriber that fuck with both of y'all but fuck with Jackie more, then they're gonna be like, oh, well, shit, I understand the situation. The situation was fucked up, so fuck that nigga. And that's how they gonna feel, and vice versa. So how we gonna get mad at them for supporting us or supporting the other person more than they support us? But when we're cool, they're cool, and they're gonna be in both chats. If we're not cool, then I know if we split ways, you're gonna go to Cap, and this person's gonna come to me. It's easy to understand. Okay, it's very easy to understand, in my opinion. All right, so I was disappointed that the subscribers got blamed. I was disappointed that other content creators got blamed. I was disappointed that it was like, oh, this is what y'all wanted, you know, because y'all would have been so happy and da 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 da. Like, no, because we didn't push for this, we didn't ask for this, we got thrown in the middle of this, and yes, we're gonna see it through. We're definitely gonna see it through. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I just had to get that off my chest right quick. Like I said, I wasn't coming live for a long time. It's 7:50. I gotta be somewhere at 8. So
you most definitely did your thing. You most definitely did your thing, man. okay. So now we got that. Hold on. Where's my share screen thing at? On my share screen thing. That's weird. How do I remove this bitch on the stage? So what's your synopsis on it, Love? What's your synopsis now that you heard Payday little spiel? I'm trying to figure out how the hell.
I agree. I couldn't. I don't think anything that she said that I disagree with. I totally agree on everything she said. I mean, it wasn't one thing in there that Payday said that I didn't agree with. Not one. That was basically my overall view of it, of the whole situation.
Well, I disagreed on her little segment about me, but yeah, I think overall she most definitely kept it a beam, man. She kept it a buck. I feel like you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, of course, ain't nobody gonna do everything right all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? But I just try to live life in a simple way, man. I live life by certain little phrases, like one of them is real is what real does. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, like things like that stop me from having to look too far into things. You know what I'm saying? Get back to look at the surface and see what it is. Because real gonna do what real, you know what I'm saying, real does. So you know, I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, like Jackie said, man, sometimes it's best to leave well enough alone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just go y'all separate ways, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, the first time, you know what I'm saying, motherfucker, especially like a friend or something, like you now, you know what I'm saying, if you my old lady, you know what I'm saying, we fucking or something, you know, so you might get a little bit more leeway, you know what I'm saying, than like a friend or somebody else, but at the same time, the first time motherfucker get to dangling something on my head, get to threaten some to expose something, threaten to take it there. Oh no, it's over with. It's over
with. We're finna take it there. That's how I feel. That's how
we might not take it there, but nah, it's over with. And
you not finna feel like you finna dangle something over my head. This is true story. I've had, you know, this YouTube shit been doing for a couple years now. And I always say this, you know what I'm saying? So this ain't nothing new. That's why I went ahead and made my move how I made my move with that captain shit. Because you're not going to be able to create a narrative for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go on and just say you know what I mean? What it is. You can't let somebody run around this bitch feeling like they got shit to dangle over your head and be able to create their own narrative. Now, let me go on and do that. Same thing with my disease shit. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to let people feel like they got something. Nah, I tell my own story, and I tell it my way. Period.
Yeah, man, because motherfuckers be on some espionage shit on your ass. You know what I'm saying? On some Epstein shit on your ass, end up with a whole file on your motherfucking ass.
Exactly. So, you know, like you said, everybody move different. Just me. I'm not going to let nobody run around this bitch feeling like they got something to dangle over my head and I'm stepping, you know what I'm saying? Feeling like I'm stepping on eggshells. Hell no, let me go in. I got this. You know what I mean? I got what you know?
Get the fuck up. I didn't even know you was in here talking about out there. I didn't even know you was in here.
Enjoy your night. What the fuck?
Get the fuck out. Matter of fact, help them out. AB Pep or somebody. Help them out. Make sure they find their way to the door, Usher boards. Please, thank y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, we appreciate you being here, but we'll help you out. Give them a good 24.
Yeah, like bye. But yeah, so that's how I feel. Like ain't nobody finna, you know, make me feel like I gotta walk on eggshells now. And if I get the feeling that way, yeah, it's gonna go that way. And when I say it's gonna go that way, I mean it. I'm gonna tell my own story. You ain't finna tell it for me. Period. So
facts, man. But you know, I mean, I feel like, man, you know what I'm saying, certain things, you know what I'm saying, like I always say, man, like it's certain things that have a time and have a season, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, if you doing anything, man, that got some underlying shit to it, you know what I'm saying, that shit always gonna this shit time just gonna, you know what I'm saying, if you don't cut it off, time just gonna bring that shit to a head.
Ask 357 what he think about it. Everything he heard, because I don't think he got the full synopsis.
You missed that other live. You got leg live, the little the ending of it.
Man, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like Jackie was playing damage control from way back when this shit was going on with my brother trying to. I mean, that little one shit he let slip out back then, it kind of makes sense why she got involved in. Like, well, quit bragging my name, move, this shit ain't real. Because now all the shit is getting through out there, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like it's painting a different picture or something. It seemed like the shit Charles was saying was true. If she gonna throw it in the air now, saying he was trying to fuck her and shit, and all the other shit, so I don't know. Seems like all the shit they were saying people delusional for is the first shit they got threw up out there when they fell out. So I'm just listening, man. I'm just trying. I feel like it's
that is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That is crazy.
Crazy work, dog. I'm just listening, like, okay. I feel like it's just like the tip of the iceberg. Like, they done said some shit, but this shit would have kept going. There probably would have been some jaw dropping shit stuff get said from one to the other. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree with that. I do. Do you got Lake lives?
Nah, man, Lake took all his lives down and he put them on members only. And I ain't no member over there. Minor B said, I'm not gonna snitch on myself, and if a motherfucker exposed, and he might got on his Twitch though. I had to see. I'm pretty sure somebody. Mysterious. Oh shit! Hold on, man.
Oh shit!
Hold on.
I agree with him. Shit.
Hold on, man. I usually don't do this, but this nigga here, he deserves something, man. Hold on, let me. Fuck, we're gonna take the Texas. Fuck it. But you know, I come in peace, man. You feel me? This nigga really been on a rampage, man. Motherfucking dope.
Not like usually don't do this. What you mean you usually don't do this?
Where you going, nigga? We got to
see. Hey, man, what time you on tonight, man?
Oh, hey, as of right now, I'm this SD. No, let's talk about it. What we doing?
No, let's not talk about that. Long as you SD, I'm fucking with it. But whatever the fuck you on there tonight, let's not even go back there tonight, man.
Nah, we got to, man. We got to. That's the
no, we don't.
Yeah, we going back there. I'm just on mute. I'm gonna speak. We got to, man. We got to. Now, let me get through here.
All right, well, shit. I mean, what the fuck we doing? What we talking about over here?
So you and I, right?
I'm me. Yeah.
Okay, you me. Yeah, you're right. So what made you do that last night? What made you take it all the way there? As far as with the captain, what made you get off of his live and go to your live and talk about allegedly some things that you done with him outside of Jackie's house?
Are you gonna repeat?
Let me go get out the way.
Lord Jesus.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Oh, Lord. So, I mean, first of all, I want to say this. Are y'all serious right now? Like, y'all really want to talk about this?
I don't. We don't have to. I just want to know what you know.
No. Cause blood, I ain't gonna lie to you, blood. Cause I know how you play. I know how you troll, blood. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you, bruh, you threw some details. Okay, fuck it. You ain't gotta address. Cause when you brought up Asia, right? And I'm looking around on the board. I'm like, okay. Somebody, like, the names you brought up, ain't nobody speaking on this as if like it's like this shit a secret. Like, I heard Jackie say ain't nobody fucked outside her apartment. I ain't heard Asia say this shit ain't true. I ain't heard nobody go lie. Like, it just looking crazy, man. So we just
because they know that I'm just bullshit. I'm just trolling. That's it. I mean, the shit that I said last night, that shit is not true between me and Brandon. I seen Brandon one time in real life in the flick. That's it. That's how. And I was going to sleep. He said it on there. He told y'all. He said, man, he walked in, the nigga drunk in the beach. He was asleep. I seen it, and I went back to sleep. That's it. That's how.
Nah, I knew you were bullshit. I'm just having fun with this shit. This shit is wild.
I was not fucking on Brandon, none of that type of shit.
Bro. This shit sound crazy to even say though, bro. Like, why though, bro? Like what was your motive though, bro? I know you.
I'm gonna tell you what I be doing, and I be seeing people be like kind of slow with I guess my method of trolling. Yeah, it's extreme to the motherfucker. I get that shit, right? But when I do my shit, I I like to surround a bunch of bullshit and put the truth in the middle of it. You hear me?
Let's go.
Sometimes.
Hold on, Blood. Hold on.
Let me land this shit. Now, hold up. Because it's on my mind. It's on my mind. I'm going to forget. Hold up.
Bitch, you can wait 1 second.
Hold on,
what you be doing tonight.
Hold on. Listen. So, boom. When I surround all my shit, all the bullshit around the truth. The thing is about it is this. And I just be really looking who catch on to the shit that I be saying and shit like this. A lot of people don't. Only the few do. Majority of people gonna run with the bullshit because they shallow. If you think deeper, you gonna get what I'm saying and catch the gist of it. Because it's like this. I think like how Cat Williams or Dave Chappelle think, like a real brilliant type of mind type shit. Them niggas, they'll make you laugh, joke, say some bullshit, but they'll be telling you the motherfucking truth. Eddie Griffin, them type of niggas. They'll be telling you the goddamn truth to your motherfucking face, but they gonna put all type of other shit mixed in with this shit. It's up to you to decipher and understand what the fuck I'm talking about. If you don't get it and you don't catch it, then that's what that is, go with the bullshit. But for the people that think a little bit deeper, they'll get in there, sit back, and they'll start scratching their chin hairs or patting their hair, whatever the fuck it is, and they gonna peep that shit. That's it. That's out.
So you was on your Charleston White shit. I feel you on that. You know what I'm saying? That's how I always looked at you. You know what I'm saying? But so what was the message though? Like, you know what I'm saying? What was the real shit we got? So we got what the bullshit was. So what was the real shit?
Well, if you didn't peep the message and the things that I think I did, it's not for me to sit. Why? If I ain't gonna do all that just to come up on her and just give it to you. No.
Let's go.
I mean, you got, if you understand, you understand. It's a lot of people. People act like they understand game or understand this and that and all this type of shit. No, they really don't. They really don't. Shit, I'm telling you, it just admit to my bullshit. I'm a bullshit ass, hoe ass nigga, man. That's what type of nigga I am. But I know how to talk in riddles and do this and do that. And if you feel it, you get it. If you know, you know. That's it.
So when it came to
striking a that was all right. So you picked, so that was definitely real.
Yeah, because I ain't see the whole live. I heard about it, you know what I'm saying? I seen a little bit of this. I ain't see the whole thing, so I don't know what all was said.
I mean, this the thing. Why everybody walk around here like they eyes closed shut?
I said the same thing, SD.
You heard me? You could just sit up here and see what the fuck going on. Ever since this spooky dookie page come out, all I'm about is just telling on y'all and exposing y'all. That's it. That's how I'm exposed like a motherfucker. I don't care. Yeah, Spooky ain't got no feelings. SD the wise man did. Fuck this shit. Yeah, shit. If you don't understand, I'll put on several different motherfucking type of masks. You hear me? Several different type of masks. If I want to be a gorilla today, I'm putting it on. If I want to be a motherfucking drag queen today, I'm going to put that on with the wig. If I want to be a clown, I'm going to throw that motherfucker. It's you too.
Lord Jesus.
Nigga ain't trying to be no real nigga on YouTube. For fucking what?
I said, wait a minute.
Yeah, fucking what?
So a lot of people feel like what I've heard that a real nigga wouldn't even play like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't catch real niggas playing like that, like they wouldn't even have themselves put in that position even to play like that, YouTube or not. What do you have to say to that?
Because a lot of niggas that try to act super masculine and super thugs or these big men or all that type of shit, whatever, half them niggas, man, if you go to a lot of these county jails or in the streets and shit like that, and you know some little fucking niggas that you done grew up with on blood, KK, you know the nigga. If K Cura here, she know the nigga I'm talking about. Man, it was a punk. He could fight hard. When we went to Lincoln High School, his real name was Tommy, but we called him Tammy. Hardell took his ass out to school all the goddamn time because the nigga used to wear the weave in his head and the skirts. He'd be like, get the fuck up out of here. That's back then when shit wasn't politically like all this shit today, right? Man, Blood sit up there and expose all these niggas. And the niggas, the type of niggas that he would be exposing, I just sit back and I'll be like, well, damn, I know what Blood did out here in these streets. And Blood wasn't scared to say that shit. I swear to God. This on everything I love. So when it comes to super nigga doing that suit, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about your motherfucking sexuality and none of that type of shit. Talking about what a real man to do or what a real man want. Half the motherfuckers who saying that ain't real men, and 9 times out of 10 is coming from females, and y'all not a man. So I ain't trying to hear that shit. Like that shit don't fuck with me. It just don't. Like it don't bother me when motherfuckers say that. I'm power root. Shit.
I feel that.
Look at Gay Yayo motherfucking ass. He be talking all that killer shit and over there with his ass on.
Hey, he said it was a woman supposed to be licking his ass. But I wouldn't have never took no picture like that.
Yeah,
so is it gay to have a woman lick your ass?
Absolutely not.
It's gay to take that picture.
Absolutely not. The picture was gay. I agree with you, Broadway, on it. But for a woman lick your ass, now I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna throw something crazy out to you. Every night, I pick up a couple on my motherfucking butt. I swear to God. One of them is a man that had changed it to a woman. The other motherfucker is a fucking woman that's like dressing all studies in like a punk rocker type shit. They white. I picked them up every night. And they hold hands, they walk around. I see them all the time. And I sit up there and I said to somebody, I said, now wait a fucking minute. Now, do you call that homosexuality? Because he want to be a girl and she want to be a boy. But hell, if they together and they fucking, is that gay? No.
I don't know what the fuck these folks got to do.
It's not, technically it's not gay. It's just confusion and fucked upness. That's what the fuck that shit is.
It all depends on how far the nigga take to want to be a girl. Shit, like if he over there dreaming about getting fucked by men, he's pretty gay.
Any nigga want to be a girl is gay.
Well, look, all I'm saying is you call that nigga gay, but that nigga with a bitch. They may have switched roles, but that nigga is with a bitch. Okay?
He's a bitch.
Well, whatever. He could be the bitch. She could be the nigga now. But guess what? Technically, they not homosexual.
Technically, yeah, but yeah,
all right.
This that 2025 shit, man. This that 2025 shit, man. I be seeing motherfuckers in the grocery store looking like they in motherfucking Gotham City or some shit. Dressed all crazy, her green and shit.
I deal with it every day, so I know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? So I already know how that shit go. Like, but my thing is this. So, okay, you said you don't care about that, okay? And you also said you have a different mindset. And if people, you're basically sending a message, hey, Pretty Pete, and if people if they don't get the message, then that's on them. They just don't get how you work. Okay, right. But there was supposedly some tea that you spilled at the beginning of that live. I don't know exactly what tea they're speaking on in the chat. I'm reading from the chat. I'm asking you questions from the chat. But they said you spilled some tea at the beginning of the live. Do you remember what that was? Or who asked that question? Can you be more specific so he can know what you're talking about?
That was Kivia.
Kivia, can you be more specific so he'll know what you're trying to ask?
And once he get that together, like the same shit Blood just tried to tell y'all, I said earlier when I was live. I said he do all that gay shit to mask the shit he trying to slide in there. He was throwing slick jabs. He basically letting Brandon know that all his hoes is still communicating with him, and apparently they telling Blood his business. That was the main thing I wondered when somebody was gonna add, like, why do all the Brandon hoes communicate with Blood?
And I don't ask for it. I don't do this, don't do none of it. I have never went and purposely seek and sit up there and say, oh, Brandon fucking her, I'm about to go to her. I don't do that. It just all in my hand. And I just run with it because I don't give a fuck.
But wouldn't you Go ahead, 357. I
want to ask y'all though before I ask him, because would y'all say that Asia kind of cop please, like in they little beat, they shit didn't last but a day. He was on the panel the same night. I feel like that's why, and I ain't saying, well, yeah, I am saying she cop please, but I think that's why. I think Blood be kind of hinting it. He be making the motherfucker that's talking think he finna shoot the load by saying this shit that only they'll know he hitting it. She behind the scenes texting him while he on the panel. They up here arguing, but she texting him behind the scenes. I really fuck with you. You telling us you did. That you
She just did that the other night.
Right. So I think she's trying to say all this shit. I'm trying to make Brandon mad because of the shit that Blood gonna say. And Brandon gonna know it's true and where it came from.
But you know what? Like I sit up there and I said, well, wait a minute. And I said this on Brandon panel. I said, y'all think what Nella told me or something ain't got shit what Asia done told me. Okay, I clearly said it. And I still got the goddamn message in this phone and another phone. Okay? I'm not making this shit up. That's when she started trying to cop lead.
He also said that Asia was calling him while she was in Seattle at the hotel because Brandon didn't want to come see her, which would be the second one of Brandon hoes that done called you from the I'm on mute, man. I'm on mute.
Wait, this is where I'm thinking from, though. This on some real shit. People say my mind crazy, too, but I just like to think outside the box. Okay, so if that's going on with his hoes, and his hoes somehow end up to always want to text you, is Brandon having a conversation with them about you?
See, that's why I said I was going on mute, CB.
Hello?
That's why I just said I'm on mute because I think you.
Hello?
Why you think Blood is the one they go to make Brandon mad?
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
That makes sense.
Hello?
Yeah, if they, let's just say Brandon been talking about Blood to them because we done heard Asia used it like, oh, you were so scared of Brandon. You didn't want Brandon. Like, it's kind of like she was making a bid.
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, I read that last comment too. Blood definitely said that, like, in his live, he was like, you ain't. He said something about Jackie, like something about you ain't the only person you got to worry about trying to fuck Jackie or some shit.
No, I said I'm the last person he got to worry about trying to fuck on Jackie.
Right, you were hitting at some shit though. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, I mean, then it came out now.
Because he was.
He called her a little boy, and she said you were trying to fuck this little boy.
That is not what Blood said last night. He probably saying some other shit now. He said I ain't got to worry about him trying to fuck Jackie. He said because he trying to fuck her cousin. That's what he said.
That's what he just said. That's what he was just saying. I'm saying he was hitting.
I'm talking to the motherfucker in the chat. That's talking about that's what he said. All that other shit I already knew. I already knew that a motherfucker liked Jackie like a long time ago. That's why all this other shit was going on this bitch. Like I already knew all this shit. Just wasn't. I didn't really think it was a reason to put all this shit out there. But I already knew what type of time motherfuckers was on this shit.
Hey, if you think that's it, that what I know even more deep. I even know shit that I really should have flamed up on and really fucking go kill a motherfucker on. Excuse my French. But I'm just saying, I know a lot of shit. But I just take it all in. I got thick skin. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been through a lot on this motherfucker.
So somebody do it to you? Or something? You gotta say pause. In real life, y'all, of course. Saying shit like I take it all in. You gotta say pause now. You had a hell of a night last night.
Yeah. You gotta wait like a
After you said what you said to me, you told me to leave the live. You said you might want to leave right now because this ain't one of them. Then you played
because I know you don't. I respect it. I respected the fact that you don't want to hear no gay shit.
Matter of fact, Kira called me and was like, she was like, yeah, I don't know what my brother got going on over there. But
so good. You Strawberry Hill asked the question in the chat. They said, so are you insinuating that one of the shipmates told you something about Brandon being, you know what I'm saying, resistant or whatever?
That's a whoever asked that question. That's a dumbass question.
Strawberry Hill asked that question.
That's a dumbass question. I mean that shit. If you been here for a while, if y'all remember when Blood first popped out on Room Shaker shit, in '88 stood up there and said that was her gay baby dad. I mean, why everybody got amnesia now? And I'm the drunk motherfucker who ain't supposed to remember shit. What?
Well, to be real, in the Chance defense, Blood, you are one of the people that once you fell out with '88, screamed to the mountaintops how much of a liar she is, and nothing she said should be trusted.
Oh, that yeah. I'm a say this to this day. Everything '88 say, hold it with a grain of salt. But certain things that I done seen personally, I just have to sit back and I just be like, damn. I mean, where y'all think I got the pictures from? Or y'all don't remember that? When me and Brandon was beat, and I went live on him from the closet, and I was posting all that shit, that was real shit. She got more. She ain't unload her full clip. That's just what she gave me. The shit I have seen. It's just crazy. That's between them, though. Got nothing to do with me. Ain't for me to come up on her and speak on it. I just sit back and giggle.
Well, you also brought up a name that we heard first from Josh and CB. Let's go back to that. I'm back on you.
Oh God, what was the name? I said, put it out there, because this one of them lies.
Oh, Dominique.
Yeah, he was saying shit like that too. So he was taking shit y'all done said, shit at the seed and mixing it all up in there. So, you know what I'm saying? But how the people that's watching know what to believe and what not to believe. And half the shit got shot down back then, and it come back to surface when people fall out.
I'm gonna say this. My reasoning for not shooting it, and I'm gonna keep real because I'm still close. That to Dominique, he is a family member. That is my auntie's best friend, and I had to think on both sides how that would, you know what I'm saying? And he's not on YouTube, and I'm not for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not for bringing certain shit to YouTube, and certain people ain't on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And I just didn't feel comfortable doing it. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it G, because I hang with him every weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
I can dig it. I'm just saying this though, like when the people watching that's not involved in this ain't seeing no proof or no receipts, then we just stuck in the middle. We don't know what's true and what ain't. So much shit gets said. So,
but this the thing about YouTube is the mystery, and that's what keeps shit going. To keep people wondering and keep people guessing and asking. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's the point. Yeah, same way my ex-bitch did me. Shit, man, motherfucker, so I don't want to call me gay because she said what she said, cool. But that's when I took on that character. People forget that shit too. That's when that character came out. Before that, I never did no shit like this. She said her shit, boom, all right. I'm not about to let you bother me. Baby, I'm about to embrace this shit. I'm going to show you how I'm going to flip it right back. Mm-hmm. And the bitch was still fucking me. Come on, man. Let's make this shit make sense. Yeah, man. Blood ain't, I don't be worried about it.
I got a lot going on.
Nah, ain't a lot going on. It's just people just not peeping the shit.
All right, Blood.
Look at it.
All right, Blood.
I'll leave you alone.
Don't speak
Blood,
on
you
me.
flamed up on her ass last night too. We ain't gonna act like you didn't flame up on her on that live too, nigga.
I ain't flame up on her.
You ain't seen anything with the part you flamed up on Jade.
If I flame up on Jade, it's gonna be hell.
You even came to my live. Matter of fact, I don't think I'm snitching tonight. Let me go on mute. I don't think I want to snitch.
So, you did?
Yeah.
Has Asia reached out to you since your live last night?
Asia was in the chat tonight, and when I told her that Blood wanted to have, he said that Asia wanted all three of them to fuck on his live. She's like, yeah, let me get drunk so I can turn the fuck up tonight. So she probably listened.
Well, anybody that know me know I don't like threes. I don't do this shit.
Shouldn't like threesomes with 2 boys at no point in time, no way.
Nah, facts.
Y'all niggas gay. Listen what I'm saying.
I don't listen,
hold up. I don't do the 2 girls, 2 boys. I don't do that shit. I like a one-on-one type of thing. That's always been me. All this shit. Hell, when I was in the bed with 88 and what's her name? I forgot her name. Her friend and shit like that. The one y'all be hearing a lot. And she showed me a coochie on the phone because we were laughing about that. Talking about, come on, is this she want to get in bed? I want to play in that shit. No, I do not do that. That's not me in real time. I don't fuck around like that. I don't do that shit. Yeah, this shit. I'm type of nigga. I look, you don't give me no pussy, I go right there in the restroom, I beat my dick and get my nut off and go to sleep. That's the type of nigga I'm not.
Hey, wait a minute, man. I know this ain't my goddamn house.
Why the fuck are you always the one? You know what I'm saying? You next. You next. You next, man. You next, nigga.
They said you call me dick over there, bitch.
They said you call you always like clenching on the gay shit.
They said you call me dick over there. Why the fuck you call me thick?
Cause you is thick, nigga.
Man, shut the fuck up. Don't start that, Blood. Hey, Blood, don't start that. We been doing good, man. We been doing good. Don't start that shit, dog.
Now, nigga, I still get on your big head. Fuck you talking about,
nigga? It's wildin'. Y'all niggas wildin', man.
This nigga tripping, dog.
Man, I ain't tripping. Nigga, you is thick.
Okay, let's move along.
Jazz, come on, get in there,
I know what to do with it.
I got a question. So, Blood, so I'm trying to make sense. You know, so I pick up on what you putting down. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to make sense. I'm trying to see. So, where's you sizing be up? You know what I'm saying? Because you said some shit now. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the, you know what I'm saying, the spooky dookie shit. You know what I'm saying? You most definitely popping your shit. You know what I'm saying? You said some shit on how you felt. You know what I'm saying, about this and this. So, you know what I'm saying? What is this, an official size up or official call out? Like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? You said some shit on how you feel. Because you know, what's up with your man? What's up with your man? Size up or official call out? You got an echo. You got an echo, baby. You gotta fix your shit for me, love. But, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure the nigga feeling way. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas be tripping me out when y'all talk like calling bitches love and all that.
Yeah, I love women, Blood. I don't know what to tell you.
I love, trust me, I love them too, nigga. But bitches are bitches, hoes and hoes, and women.
Oh Lord, here you go.
You gotta learn to separate.
Exactly.
Let's go, Blood. Let's go, Blood. These bitches is hoes and hoes is bitches.
You hear me? They're like,
I should be calling man this is Tyler Love. Damn, man. What you trying to say?
I ain't calling no bitch love. I don't love.
Nah, man, they deserve it. Shout out to the women, man. But so you know what I'm saying? What's this a call out, a size up? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure the nigga ain't gonna be happy, man. You know what I'm saying? You were telling folks you done fucked all them and shit.
Man, Blood, first of all, Blood know that ain't true. Blood know I'm trolling. I don't think Blood gonna take that shit no type of way. If he do, he do. I mean, that just show his character at that point. Blood can try me right the fuck back. I'm just gonna laugh about this shit. That's it.
Well, same
way this fat bitch on the side of me, same way he used to do. It used to fuck me up, piss me off. I swear to God. But eventually I got to a point where I just be like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I don't even give a fuck. Like, whatever. Shit, y'all got this YouTube shit. I'm gonna start playing y'all game. And that's what I do. Yeah, but one down to trying to size a nigga up and all that type of shit. I don't know what size you talking about. You talking about penis wise, or you talking about like trying to see a nigga like that? Lord Jesus.
Bro, you know goddamn well, bro. Nigga ain't talking about no goddamn.
Hey,
dog.
What?
You whole ass nigga trolling, man.
Nah, on Blood, I'm not trolling. No pyro on my sleeve. No, I'm not trolling. Because I done seen that too. See, this is what I be seeing. niggas, y'all gotta stop acting so super tough and shit like that.
I'm laughing at
look,
your ass, right?
Look, now, fuck that. Fuck that. Listen, you gotta stop.
Man, hold on, that nigga said you trying to size up.
Stop
You
acting so super tough. I done seen that. Y'all don't remember the old lives when me and Brandon used to beef and go back and forth? Remember when I used to tell y'all how his baby mama was going? And she know I'm not lying. No lie, I know she probably can't come over here. But I swear to God, when she was scrolling up, showing me all these pictures, I'll be like, yeah, send that to me. Send that to me. I'm about to do this, do that. And then she accidentally sees it.
Yeah, and you would go live drunk, pump faking. And wouldn't do everything you said you were gonna do.
That bullshit, because I did do that. I done dropped the nigga Diggerling. That ain't for me to do.
Man, blood. Like, why would you even want that?
What you mean? Why would I want that?
I'm on mute.
Are you not listening to what I'm saying? I done seen the whole lot, nigga. What I asked for is what I got. I received it and I put it out there already. That's it. That's all.
Say, man.
Jay, you know, I told you this shit. You know this shit. So don't act like you clueless, nigga. I pillow talk with you about every motherfucking thing. So come on, nigga.
Jay know it all.
Let's be real.
Jay know it all, man.
She know I'm not bullshitting about this shit. I'm telling you, I done seen niggas' penises, all type of shit.
Man, hold on.
Oh, down, blood. God damn.
Lord Jesus. Shit, hell. You know what? Y'all niggas want to act like y'all same niggas.
That nigga said penises.
Y'all niggas cool. Y'all niggas that took y'all. Y'all know what's so amazing to me? Y'all act like, so when y'all look at whenever y'all
Is Nisha sent you anything, blood? Hold on, blood. Oh, God. Look.
That penis, if you talking about your penis, Josh, it have been passed around the whole damn circle, so it don't matter.
No, Josh. Well, Josh, we absolutely seen your penis. That ain't got nothing. Yeah, slow down. Lord Jesus. Slow down.
Yeah, that motherfucker part.
Slow down.
Hello, dog.
Let's slow the fuck down.
That motherfucker one more time.
Let's slow the fuck down.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, shit. I'm not about to come up. I'm comfortable with myself. Y'all niggas trying to play super tough. Y'all,
bro, I'm not super tough at all. This shit comical to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck with no nigga doing. Hold on, let me say this. Josh don't give a fuck with no nigga doing their bedroom. I shouldn't know.
Look what Bill said. Look what Bill said.
Crazy word, dog. I don't give a fuck if what a nigga do. I shouldn't know if a nigga gay or straight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember you in the mirror, nigga. That's what I remember.
Nah, slow down, bro. Listen, I got the clown keep your ass about this.
Look, we done had enough, man.
Yeah. Let's put blood on ice. Hey, so Doug. Yeah, so Doug. You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot. This my shit coming out like that. My chick. Okay. All right, yeah, Doug, man, it's been a lot coming out, man. You know what I'm talking about, man. We done heard the Cap, you know what I'm saying, that told Jackie that he loved her more than a cousin, and that ain't even his cousin, man. Like, how you feel?
I knew that.
But how you feel about it now that it's out? You know
she already told me that.
Yeah.
Ah, so she already told you.
She had been told me. She had been told me that. This was, I knew this when me and him got into it. Because, you know, a lot of people used to get on this bitch and say at that time, like, damn, why the fuck did this nigga get on here and say something to this nigga every day about something that ain't got nothing to do with him? And, you know, they were trying to say he was jealous and all this and all that. And shit, just one day, I think I may have said something to her. Like, goddamn, do this nigga like you or something for real? Like, and she had told me. I just didn't never say nothing about it.
So
why she come back to the app? Why she come back to the app trying to charge motherfuckers up that was saying that then? If that's how she really feels.
What you mean?
We done seen her stop plenty motherfuckers that were saying that Brandon wanted to fuck her when they were saying this shit.
But that ain't got nothing to do with her, based on what he feel.
That ain't what
She
I'm
ain't like
asking.
it. I understand what you're saying. She didn't like the shit then.
Though. You said she been told you that. So
Hey,
she been
hell no. I ain't answering no questions from my brother. Go ahead, Josh.
You doing it right now. Don't fall for that motherfucking Jack. Don't fall for that Jack. You know your brother best. You know what he's trying to do.
I ain't answering no question from my brother, bro.
Yeah, you know what that nigga trying to do. Fuck that.
That is a good question, though.
You doing good. You doing good. Keep it like that.
Hold on. Put Mina T on the comment on the board down there at the bottom.
Hold on. Let me see what she said.
The last comment.
Man, I'm sick of seeing them fucking fake ass titties, man. Go ahead and take this shit out.
When they did the little contest over there, he was over there in the chat then typing and shit, talking about some motherfucker can't be my cousin no more and shit like that. So that's why motherfuckers was already saying shit that they were saying, because you had already been on here acting like you were drunk. You know, I say a lot of motherfuckers on here play drunk. You know, motherfuckers really don't be drunk for real. They be playing a role on this bitch like they be drunk and out of body experiences, and then get on here and try to blame it on being drunk and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of people saying that shit then when this shit was going.
So can I ask this question? I don't know if my question will be too much, but okay. So during that time when he was saying he was trolling you and stuff like that, you already knew.
I know all her business. Like it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing nigga can say to me that he thought. Well, I didn't know.
Okay.
Like I told them then. Like I didn't give a fuck what nigga was saying to me. It was to me. Why is a nigga on her telling your business? Like, why a nigga trying to put your business out there? Like, that shit ain't got nothing to do with you two, what a nigga on her saying to me.
Well, it would make sense if he liked her.
Then why she kept saying that Brandon and Duck Beat don't got shit to do with her with now. We said he wanted to fuck the whole time, so I mean, it got everything to do with her.
Man, leave Duck alone, man. Y'all leave Blood alone.
Stop saying them, Blood. Stop saying them, Blood.
This ain't even them for him. This all Jack.
This a brother conversation, man.
I can't be saying, I let y'all, like I told her, like, all the shit that I know, it ain't my job to get on her to clear nothing up to nobody at all. Just like I tell her, it don't be no reason to clear nothing up when it comes to shit. Like, I just let everybody think what they think when it comes to all the shit.
Let these people believe whatever the fuck they want to believe.
Yeah, I subscribe to it. I subscribe to it.
Shut the hell up.
Like, you believe what they want to believe got me looking crazy, then now we finna cut this out. Fuck that.
Broadway don't come from behind the scenes of information. Can everybody say the same, Blood?
No.
All right, so Jay asked the question in the chat.
I don't care what Jay talking about. I just said I know everything that's going on, so Jay ain't talking about shit. Respectfully, Blood, because I know that's your bitch.
No, that's not my bitch. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say about her.
Well, fuck Jay. Yeah, Jay, he fucked out my bitch. Yeah, I don't want to talk to Jay.
Jay, go for it to you.
No.
Blood was just trying to knock her nigga off not too long ago. She needs to tread lightly. Yeah. You said a nigga called your phone complaining about his bitch.
I was laughing at that nigga.
Yeah, I heard when you said it.
Yeah, me and her laughed together. Me and her laughed together about it. And she right there with the
No, Jay, he said he know everything that's going on. You know
that's what I'm saying. Jay ain't talking about shit. Just like she got on her drunk doing all that goof the other day. Like, you can't play with me like you play with everybody else, goofball. You a goofy to me.
Who, she said that about me?
Nah, I think she talking to me. She trying to say I know what's going on. Like, bitch, you barely know what's going on with you. Blood just said he can drop them pictures of them blisters on your coochie the other day, too. Let's not forget that. I heard you say that, too. Y'all be listening,
Lord
nigga.
Jesus.
Yeah. I be listening, yeah. What we talking about? Why you Josh, remember I used to tell you, motherfucker, get the fuck with me. Well, I can turn that shit up. What we talking about?
Blood's defense, not what he said. He said he could drop something.
No. He was on my page. On mute, bro. Fuck that. I'm lying. Let me lie. Let me lie. We know he was talking about the blipper.
It's all like awful motherfucker shit like
we
that.
know that ain't what he said though.
That's all I could do.
Well, he told us he looked in that motherfucker one time and seen some bumps, so I knew that's where he had to. I assume. Yeah, so if my assumption makes me an ass, then I'll take that.
I right now I can see and Jada bust out laughing about this shit too. I can see Jada video that I got there. I guess I'm assuming that she probably thought she deleted, and I can send it to her. And if I really want to do exposure up on her, I could flame the fuck up because she'll be so embarrassed behind this shit. I'm not doing this shit though. That ain't
Does she know you recorded her or this is a recording?
Yeah, she know it. She done seen the video. Every video I got with her, she know it. If she didn't tell me to record it.
Okay. Because some niggas play dirty. Some niggas
No, I don't do shit like that.
Okay.
Like that.
All right.
Yeah, most of the damn videos that I got with her, her ass sit up there and be like, let's record this. I don't know what the fuck she want to record it for. I just be like, fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, because some women like to do that. They like to get freaky and they want to, see what they did the next day or you could put
Right, CB, but I don't want to make this about me and her. I don't want to talk about her.
Yeah, I'm talking about women. I ain't even talking about necessarily you and her. I'm just speaking in general now. I'm saying, you said you don't know why you and her.
Hi,
I'm making it general.
Hi,
hey, baby.
I miss you. How are you?
I'm doing good, love. I miss you too.
You been good? No, fuck that. Fuck talking to him. Talk to me because these niggas don't give a fuck.
Who is that?
These niggas don't give a fuck. Fuck you. How you doing, baby? How you
I'm
been?
doing good. I'm doing good. I'm blessed.
What you been doing? I'm coming back out there. We gonna go out to eat and shit. We gonna go do our shit. What's up, baby? You already know what time it is.
Is City gonna sponsor this trip?
What the fuck is you talking about?
I'm tired of
sponsoring.
What was that? What I say?
Who is that up there?
That's mad.
Let me turn this red ball. Let me get this live straight.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you good.
Red ball on.
Nah, you good. I'm getting motherfucker prepared.
I'm gonna start double streaming the Twitch now. Why you bullshit?
Oh my god!
I'm getting it all set up. Trust me, y'all be y'all fine. Let me work this out.
Listen, no, I'm not gonna do that more. I'm sorry. I apologize. No, it's not.
Hey, it's a free world over here, man. It's like Africa. We don't mind titties over here.
Man, no shit. Damn. I seen SD live the other day. He was just playing it freely. I'm shit. God, that was crazy. I said,
you gotta. You see, when you want that uncut rock, I don't be giving a fuck, but you want that uncut rock shit, just go to my Twitch. I'm gonna play the shit. I don't.
What's your Twitch? You got a Twitch? I'm about to sign in.
It's only for the exposure of these hoes.
Let's do it. What's your Twitch? Send it to me.
You know what, matter of fact, I think I got your fake ass titties on my shit too. What?
I bet the fuck you do, nigga.
Yeah, you know, because I got a whole movie. I got a whole movie.
Drug dealer music. Hey, okay, Leah, let's go.
Okay. So what 713 limp dick ass is?
Hey, oh my god.
Okay, let me be high.
He was in here earlier.
I know. Trust me, I caught word.
Yeah, he was in here.
Little bald head bitch still talk shit. Her ass nigga, Southwest Sound. You cannot fuck with me on your motherfucking bitch, bro.
713 from Southwest? He from the Southwest side?
Not Fort Worth.
No,
he from Houston. 713 from Houston.
That was his name. His name was Southwest Sound. I wish I still had his picture up so y'all can laugh.
Man, I know what 713 look like. He from Houston. He fine too. He don't look bad.
713?
Yes.
Oh, you know what? Let me say this too. I want to say this about this sector. Anybody who feel offended, go right the fuck ahead. One thing I understand.
We on Twitch too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get over whatever y'all want to. Go ahead, blood.
One thing I understand about this sector, It's a bunch of low life, nothing ass bitches and niggas that's up in this shit that ain't got shit going, no money, no nothing. Like when you talk about motion, speaking of motion, I'm glad that shit just popped up in my head. And I'm gonna get on somebody's ass. Ain't got no motion, no nothing in real time. Like motherfuckers be happy that they subscriber account is bigger than their bank account, and it just be like, what the fuck? Like, are you serious?
Preach. Talk your shit, man.
Man, like square business. Nigga like me, I work 13 days straight because I can't work 14 because of DOT type shit. But what the fuck is y'all niggas doing? Up on this bitch, popping shit, hoe ass nigga doing this, bitch come on live, she'll sit up there pop that with a nigga that snagging who could be on this bitch talking the cash money shit.
Hold on, who you talking about?
Y'all nigga, you know. Nigga, your sister-in-law, fuck her too.
Oh shit. Let's go, Dion.
Hell, fuck all these fucking roach ass, bitch ass, hoe ass niggas in niggas.
So, why do you call them roaches? Because they ask for money?
Yeah. Real nigga ain't got to do that. Listen, when I go live, I hear my shit. I don't say hear my cash out. I don't tell nobody. I be surprised when somebody hear my shit. I be so goddamn surprised when it just comes through. Now, I do got somebody in the chat right now. They lower than a bitch. I don't know why, but baby be sending me them motherfucking $1 cash out. And you know who you is. And them hoes be flowing. And I always sit up. Nah, I'll be giving it away. But motherfucker be sending me that shit. $1 cash out. If you know, $1. Yeah.
I see you're a broke ass nigga for saying that.
Yeah, I'm definitely a broke ass nigga.
But I'm just trying to get his logic on how if she's a roach ass hoe if she asks for money. Like I don't get the logic on that.
I don't like bitches
I could
that
see if
big.
she wasn't doing anything in life, like if she wasn't even trying to, if she ain't got shit going in real life, you know what I'm saying? But if she has something going on in real life and she asks you for some money, how's she a roach ass hoe?
She don't need to ask for shit.
Listen, this the thing. Bitches think it's cute. Bitches think it's cute to beg for money. I swear to God, I posted it on my Facebook. And I sit up there and I was like, it sit up there, the meme sit up there and see, a bitch sit up there and see basically like, excuse me, y'all. But a bitch sit up there and see, it's embarrassing when my nigga ignore me. And then the other nigga sit up there, the nigga who she would talk to sit up there and say, is embarrassed. Everything else is embarrassing except you begging for money. That's all these hoes do in 2025. They beg. If a bitch come to me begging, fuck you, hoe. I'm not fucking with you off the real. I already know, like, you just ski. You a lame.
Can I ask?
Hold on, quick, man. Let me slide this in.
It's her yesterday.
There you go, blood. So I did hear that. I heard that earlier in this live too. She said that you had messaged her or something yesterday.
You want to see the message?
If you want to show them, hell yeah, let's get to it.
Hold up.
Dean, what it do, man? Congrats, Dean, on this man. 45,000. The boy got 45,000 over there, man.
Hey, congratulations, Mahel.
Hi, Dean.
But what you finna say, man? My bad, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. What's up, man? No, I was just trying to say what brought you to this point, SD? Like, what makes you do this? Like, what makes you come out and expose your sexuality and all of this stuff? Like,
man, just got here.
It's like the sexuality, crazy.
I'm sorry. Okay, I don't want to say those words. But
so what you finna do, Blue? You finna read the message or something? What you trying to say?
I'm back on mute.
I'm still on his point, the begging for money. Now I get the begging for money, but if I'm fucking with you and I say,
hey, so oh my bad, CB, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying if I'm fucking with you and I call you one day and I be like, baby, can you give me something to eat? That's not begging to me. Now I understand.
If that's your nigga and you his woman, that's something different. Okay. Random assholes that be begging and begging. Oh, I need something to eat.
Yeah, a nigga know when a bitch. Like,
Hold on, blood. We
a
done
nigga know
heard
when a
and seen
bitch
you get random women money on her before.
Name one. Who?
That's one of them nigga things, baby. Where a nigga
Name
You
one.
said name one.
I heard
Yeah.
I could damn near name 5 as far as I know.
All right, then name 2.
The last, two of the last women on her for sure. Wait, who was that one? God damn, her name was right there on top of my motherfucking phone. You gave Brandon, baby. You said Brandon, baby mama, $175.
Boy, that was like 2 years ago.
No, that wasn't. That was last year. I ain't
And you said she was asking for your credit card information.
Wait, no. Now y'all get it.
I don't appreciate you throwing me in line. I love you though, guys. Don't do me like this, guys.
And I love your commentary.
Wait a minute. Let's get. If y'all gonna troll me in the right way. When it came down to Jayla, that's who y'all talking about. The bitch that stay in the Buttercup.
The one y'all had got her that money so her car wouldn't get repoed or something. When he knocked the converter off her shit.
Hold on. Let's not call bother the bitch over here, man. She be rocking out with your boy over here on Sunday. She part of the Usher board, man. So
here you go with that friendly shit.
Yeah, here we go. No. I rock with my people that rock with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look like no fake ass. Y'all can talk
Sunday.
Y'all can talk about it, but there's no, you know what I'm saying?
Can I get my shit out without you, Kate?
Get your shit out. Go ahead. Get your shit out.
So the bitch, me and 88, we did that as a joint thing at that time. I won't fuck with Brandon and all that shit. I sent her $175. What the fuck is that? 88 sent her some, and that was that.
Oh my God, you talk too much.
No, the fuck I don't. This shit all on blast. Shit been on blast. So I wasn't trying to fuck the bitch. You should ask her. How the fuck
were you a trick or something, blood? I thought you had the trick.
What y'all should be asking is how I heard her mama and her ben folk sitting up there talking about what they want to do to blood. If he came his bitch ass up,
blood, you just tell us to leave Duck alone. You see how that shit go?
You say what?
You just tell us to leave Duck alone.
Leave me alone.
Now,
man, I'm worried about Jay big feet ass down there. Jay need to worry about the nigga that was digging at her pussy with them dirty ass fingernails on this motherfucker.
I don't even think Duck was around at that time. So I got a correct blood on this shit. No. Jayla, matter of fact.
Why wasn't around when? When you sent her that $175?
Yeah.
On Pyru out with her, nigga.
Yeah,
we had just seen the picture. He had just knocked the motherfucking catalytic converter off her car. Don't forget that. He was driving that bitch in his grandma's yard and hit the stump and knocked the motherfucking exhaust off the bottom of the
Duck, because I'm not about to scream over you. Listen to what I'm saying.
Blood, I ain't trying to argue with you, bro. I'm just saying.
Ain't no argument, nigga, but I'm telling you what happened in real time. I sent the goddamn money. I don't give a fuck, nigga. If I got it, I got it. It wasn't shit to me. I sent the shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know what happened? Why won't y'all ass unbothered?
Kiki,
what she did when Jade went the fuck out on me and fucking sit up there and text my phone, and I still got these messages. Shout out to Jade. You the real one for telling me you don't never delete your shit. Because I couldn't buy the motherfucker before because I like to delete my shit and keep it clean, right? But I didn't delete it. I still got it to this day. Ask her what the fuck she did when she came back and she said, you don't deserve to go through this. You don't deserve to go through this. Y'all forgot that live too when I got on her ass?
That's Super Trump.
Everybody forget shit when it come to SD. I been exposing these hoes. Fuck these hoes. I don't give a fuck. If I love you, I love you. I die for you, I kill for you. I'm telling you, that's square business with me. That's how I was raised. When it comes to these hoes, it ain't nothing but a poke and a stroke or what? I'm hungry. You need a little $20, $50, $5. Here you go.
Enjoy my question though, blood. See, you say you expose the hoes, but you know what I'm saying? You be saying you don't be wanting to expose a nigga like Brandon. Like you pull the car or some nigga like Brandon. What's up with that?
I didn't expose Brandon. Brandon exposed himself. Pay attention.
There you go. Talk that shit.
I mean, what the fuck? Like, come on, man. Like, all right, Blue. Let me put it like 713 for him. I don't think that nigga passed. He in Texas. I don't think that nigga passed that 4th grade test where you gotta write a story, right? you get what I'm saying? You get where I'm going? He didn't pass that. He don't know about an introduction.
There's 713.
And then the conclusion. Niggas don't really understand it. I can cook up a plate for your dumb ass so damn quick and have motherfuckers running with this shit. And then the whole 2 motherfuckers or 3 motherfuckers that's in it, we just sitting back laughing. Because everybody running with it. Just like how I just did last night, talking about fucking Brandon, and everybody just out there talking about SD came out the closet. Yeah, all that dumb shit. The fuck? Grow the fuck up.
This shit was
what the fuck? Nigga, when I tell y'all the truth, y'all don't believe me. To tell y'all a lie, and I swear to God, you're like a succubus type of spirit, and y'all just latch on to that shit. Latch on. Fuck out of here. That's why I said, man, I can't take these people serious. I'm going to give them what the fuck they want, what they like to hear. And that's what I do.
So the answer to the question from earlier is yes, you did message 88. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, hold up. Let me see. Hey, who up on her? Hey, wake the fuck up, skinny ass girl.
What's up, SD?
I'm about to send you the message so you can give it to Jock. Because I don't got his shit.
I don't get his contact information.
Nah, you can just read the motherfuckers. I ain't gonna put them up anyway. I ain't gonna do all that.
Nah, fuck that. Put them up there.
I don't feel like doing all this shit, blood. Because I ain't even got my IG hooked up to my laptop. So I'm about to log in and all this shit.
Wait a minute. You got CB. Can I send it to you? And you send it to blood?
Even if she send it to me, I ain't gonna feel like, well, yeah, she can send it, but send the shit out.
It's just a text message, bro. All you gotta do is hit the button, uploading your little photo. You got an iPhone?
Nah, I got an Android, but it's easy though. I can.
Well, I don't know how y'all do it, but just
if she
click
send
the
it to me,
photo
she send it
thing.
to my phone, so I can do it. I can upload this shit.
See, so pretty, you're not giving no attention to the ladies. Like,
So CB, shut up, Magnet.
She in the shower. She in the shower right now.
Motherfucking Yola.
Sorry. No, I don't do drugs. Wait, hold on.
Just read it, blood. I believe. Just read it.
Man, I ain't about to read this shit.
I changed
well, just send it to Jazz and let Jazz read them out. You know what I'm saying? That's good enough.
Jazz, you will read it? Because
Yeah,
Jazz don't like to look at every damn thing. Because when a bitch accused me of having dick cheese, I sent my dick to Jazz and Jazz
don't send me no dick. No.
All right, so I'm about to send you this shit. I ain't got no reason to be my shit, man. Fuck this shit. This is YouTube. Hold up.
What's on your mind, though, man? What's on your mind, though, you ought to looking nice and shit. You
I'm
good?
trying to H-Town. They won't let me live. Josh, yes, I'm trying to be. How are you? Thank you for having me. I think it's my first time here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, man, welcome to the gang, man. We be over here chilling, man. Welcome to the gang, man.
Thank you. You should be popping. Like, I'm here for my girl CB, though. I came over here for her.
I know. CB bring all of them out. That's why I keep it with me. You hear me? That's why I keep it with me. You feel me? I know.
There you go, Jazz. I said to
okay.
You don't sit with me for nothing. You hear me?
Well, no, you can't be,
I don't need a wingman. I just need my bitch. You hear me?
No, she's a real woman, though. Yeah, she's a real woman, though. Like,
make sure you subscribe to her channel, man. She be going live. You know what I'm saying? She be going live tomorrow for the first time on her channel. You know what I'm saying? She on her shit over there. What she doing? You know, since she got a direction of her channel. So y'all make sure y'all go tap in MCB tomorrow, though, blood. But James, you got the message, James? You got them?
Yeah, that most definitely texted. It ain't deep though, y'all. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It ain't deep.
All right.
That most definitely conversated.
But it's
coffee. It was about some coffee and shit. It's nothing. Yeah.
That ain't deep. What y'all talking about coffee for though, blood? Like what y'all doing?
I mean, if you have to go back to my hair live and see what was going on, and that's when that shit went on. There's a lot of motherfuckers who ran Hawaii and all that. And I told Jackie on her own motherfucking shit when I went up. Josh, you up there? When I told her, I said, y'all know what y'all doing with all this bullshit about her and Brand. I said, you know, sitting back there rubbing their hands like, yeah. Why y'all doing this stupid shit? Y'all take that shit out this shit. If that's how y'all doing, but if y'all don't give a fuck it. I said it. I don't lie. Yeah, fuck, I ain't got no reason to lie. Who next? Just don't play in my face. You won't get exposed. That's all. Be solid. You ain't got no. Hey, trust me. I talk to people behind the scenes. They ain't worried about nothing because they don't play in my face. You play in my face, I'm going to play with you. That's how I am. Let's play on YouTube. But I thought a bitch ass nigga would go. Wasn't I supposed to be dead today?
I heard you had smoke with my woman. I heard he was trying to pull up on you or something. What happened with it?
Shit, you tell me here, nigga mad about his gay ass, fucking bitch ass, snitch ass cousin. Shit. Unfortunately, they passed away some type of way. I don't know what. I don't know. I never sit up there and say I killed that man or cousin. But he put the blame on me. Interesting.
God damn, blood. You done unalive that nigga cousin? Well, allegedly.
That's what Blood's man. Blood in his feelings about it. Because I seen this big fat wobbling ass fucker trying to run from boy hell. I mean the slug to the neck was crazy, Blood. And your own partners put that shit on. Oh, let me shut the fuck up. Your own partners.
Like they be talking about 4 different things in one fucking comment. Yeah, blood.
Oh, y'all gonna leave Lady A alone.
Nah, like they cool over her. She good over her.
Yeah. I fuck with
all the motherfuckers on this app, so y'all keep chasing.
Well, messing with 88, that's my girl. Who messing with her? Right? What you doing?
I'm always end up having to send shit to Jazz all the damn time.
Mm-hmm. What you trying to send?
Every damn time I gotta send you the shit.
You see.
You the gatekeeper?
No, I'm not. Shit. I didn't retire. You had royalty made of me for a long time. Shit. Shit. Me and shit. Doug, I got one question.
Uh-oh.
So, you know, when you went live the first time or whatever, like, you was like, I ain't gonna address shit or whatever. You had ended the live and made us go somewhere else or whatever, like, I got somewhere else to go. So what was, like, why your energy changed from that?
I watched Big Leg. I watched Big Leg live and heard him say my name. He said, you and he was talking to Jackie, and he said you and Doug both scared of Wooty Wood on this motherfucker. Y'all be tucking y'all tail or some shit. So yeah, and really all I just be needing to hear is my name. I don't give a fuck what said. I'm gonna insert myself. Yeah, but I definitely wasn't gonna get in that shit till I just listened to the live because I didn't know that had happened. You know, when all that arguing and shit that happened on Big Leg shit, I didn't know nothing about that when I went live. Like, I didn't know nothing about none of that shit. Like, I didn't see that shit till today.
Hey, you know how to hear me. When you want to drop your T, you know how to hear me. Whoa. Chemo's out there.
So if I had knew that, then I probably would have been on a different type of time. Yeah, because they said you, he was over there talking shit about you or to you as well.
Yeah.
I probably would have been on a different type of time then if I had knew all that at that time.
Lady probably know what I know. That's great. I just told somebody about some shit earlier about some shit. See, Azuki.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Man, nigga, read the comments.
She in the shower, man. She in the shower. She'll be back shortly, man. See, bring your ass back.
Read the comments.
It's your line.
It's say. I got.
Let me see. What comment with this one? Let me see.
Michelle, what happened?
Meg said she love you.
I love you too, man.
Before that, then run it.
All right, hold on.
Blood, what they call you on her other than SD? Somebody listening to me call you Blood, and they think I'm lying about that being one of your names.
There's a snake, and she went out to Brandon yesterday. I ain't got no problem with her because she ain't stepped on my toes. I just used to getting mad when she couldn't complete a sentence.
Who's she talking about? Couldn't complete a sentence.
I don't know, man. I ain't finna play with Lady and SD.
Don't start. Lady A been on the same shit for the past 3 months.
No, y'all leave Lady A alone.
You get to read Lady, man. Lady A be going down her own goddamn rabbit hole and shit.
I know.
And I fuck with Lady A. But Lady A be on fucking drugs down there in the chat or something.
I already know it. What are these hoes ain't shit? I keep trying to tell y'all, like, niggas be, we know.
I mean, yeah, you do.
That's why I'm gonna come out with my movie.
Oh, you got a movie?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be nice. Let me see it. Let us see it.
You're not the type of porn star that I want to look at.
Wait, what?
Excuse me, Strawberry Hell, I ain't going at nobody.
That's the type of shit I was talking about earlier because it don't have no, you can't give a comment some feet if you really don't give a damn. So my things like that, shit, look, Lady A say, okay, my with her not fully coming out saying names and shit, I'll be like, okay, either you're gonna expose it or not. You know what I'm saying? That's why people around her walk on eggshells because they allow motherfuckers to do them like that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right, like, yeah, if you're a weak-minded person, you would allow that bullshit to get to you. But
yeah, I mean, either a motherfucker gonna expose it or they not gonna expose it. But you're not gonna have me walking around eggshells on this bitch because you're not exposed. Like, come on now. I'm not, that shit wet.
Who walking on eggshells over some false-ass information that portrays people that you don't know?
Hold up. How you know it's false? How you know it's false?
Well, okay, information.
Yeah, let's change that shit up.
Just to correct that, who's going to walk on eggshells over some information directed towards some people that you don't know? Let me clarify that. Okay, who is walking on eggshells amongst some folks that don't pay your bills, that don't put gas in your car, they don't take care of your kids? Who gives a fuck about what these motherfuckers gotta say at the end and the beginning of the day? Who?
When you say that, all y'all, excuse my language when I say this.
That's why you end up with females like Anella.
Lady A, I will not.
Because she don't
Lady A, I will not. I'm not. I'm gonna let you pop your shit, baby. Pop it.
All y'all old ass on her, and I hate to say it like that, but it's a lot of old ass people on her that care too much about things that they shouldn't care about.
Yeah. I started giving a fuck 2 years ago.
Like I've been saying that. Like I got to tell motherfuckers, bro, if I gave a fuck about this shit, all the shit that they done put out on me on her, bro, I would have been gone if I was a motherfucker that cared. They done talked to my baby mama that got on her, hoes done exposed me, all this shit. Like I would have been gone if I gave a fuck.
Look. You definitely Kirk. You come on this bitch. You come on this bitch crying, arguing, and doing all this shit.
I get on this
you
bitch
do a whole lot of shit, nigga. Nigga, we ain't gonna argue, right?
No, but I don't like when people be trying to tell me about myself. Like I don't give a fuck about nothing on her. I get on this bitch.
You don't give a fuck. Why the fuck?
Hold on.
Let me ask you one question.
Listen, blood. If I gave a fuck about the shit on her, I would go live every day. Because every day on this bitch is somebody talking about me with my motherfucking name in their mouth. I had to go live every day if I gave a fuck.
Can I say something?
This the thing, though, dude. Hold up. Men talking. Listen.
Hold on, blood. Slow down, blood.
This the slow down.
Yeah, man. Slow down, blood.
That's that weird shit I be talking about. That's that weird shit I be talking But SD gay though. I'm gay. I'm gay though.
Gentleman.
I'm gay though.
Yeah, this ain't one of them type of channel where, like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, nah, I ain't none of that friendly ass shit, nigga.
It's not
I'm
friendly.
talking
It's
the blood.
about having respect for women, but I forget
Man,
that.
dog, shut the fuck up. You don't have respect for your
I can't talk about this because I
You don't like him. You don't like him.
Magnificent Tyler. You want a nigga to have respect for you? You gotta respect yourself first, boo. You gotta respect yourself. If you go around throwing your crackhead pussy in her and throwing them titties in her and jiggling them hoes, blood don't give a fuck. Nobody care. We don't care. You know how many bitches? It's more bitches than it is niggas. Y'all lose it, not us.
I don't know.
Well, it's so many of y'all. Y'all goddamn fucking.
You self-projecting.
You know what? I'm not gonna go there with you.
You speaking about yourself right now because you don't know me.
I'm not gonna go there with you.
I put your ass in the third position and bury you 10 feet, bitch. Shut the fuck up right now, hoe ass nigga. And I'll put your bitch ass in the dirt right now, hoe ass nigga.
Who, me?
Who the fuck you think you talking to, bitch ass nigga? And then on top of that, bitch ass nigga, I got money. I got money. You know your feelings and what you hurt
in your feelings, bitch.
Hold on, wait a second. Cord too short, man, for those 1,000 cheers. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. God bless you.
Thank you.
All right, y'all go ahead. Thank you, Cord.
Ever. Right the fuck up in your blood, man.
You know I ain't never
fucking again.
What?
Lady A, because I don't give a fuck about what you're saying.
I'm waiting. Do it.
Time and yourself.
Do it.
Y'all grab y'all a membership too, man.
Bitch, last time I checked, you went out there with another bitch that's accused of having this and that, that's missing teeth and shit like that. You talking about 3-year-old story? Y'all both went out there prostituting y'all motherfuckers. Miami, bitch. What did you talking about? You want me to go
3-year-old story?
You want me to go deeper?
Shit on me.
I can cut deeper.
I got everything on you.
I can cut deeper, bitch.
What you talking about?
All you got?
I'm dog your
fuck you got out with you, bitch. But I can go deep.
Fuck is you mean?
Sammy ain't throwing a nigga that shit and fuck.
You don't know what you dealing with.
Sammy ain't throwing a nigga that shit and fuck over.
You rotten gold teeth ass motherfucker.
Yo, you get mad at bitch.
Oh, like shit, hoe ass. Not a mouth full of rotten gold ass teeth. Gold ass teeth, bitch ass.
Who the nigga that be not on panel?
Shut your
sex with him too? Did you have sex with him too?
I don't want to smell your today. I don't want to smell your today.
I'm going to expose all these.
Sorry.
I'm 2025. If you want to get it, fuck it. I'm going to give it to you. Fuck all you hoes and all you niggas. Bad don't say it and no shit there.
Right now. You want to eat some cow shit? I got a whole bunch of it you can eat right now, hoe ass nigga. What you want? How much you want? How much you want, hoe?
But you was sucking the heroin dick ass.
Yeah. You
was sucking the heroin dick ass.
Who? You said who?
You talking about CEO.
Wake up, bitch.
Yeah. I don't do drugs.
Are you sober?
I don't do drugs. I just drink, smoke weed.
You good, bitch?
I'm excellent. I'm excellent.
You good, bitch?
I'm awesome.
Yeah.
Hoe ass nigga.
Yeah, but them bones in that pep don't show that.
You better eat shit.
Them bones in that pep don't show that.
My smile look better than yours while you talking all that shit. Cam up and smile. I bet you mine look better than yours while you talking all that shit. Cam up and smile right now. I bet you I look better than you right now.
All right, I'm about to cam up and smile.
You hoe ass nigga. You drug ass nigga.
I watch this. Watch this.
Faggot ass nigga.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad now. Let's keep emotions. Can you keep your emotions out of?
The belly of the beach, y'all. Don't worry about
it. Can you keep your emotions up out of? Cause I don't give a fuck.
Salute, love.
So, you want me to cam up and smile? Cool, I can do that. I've done that plenty of time.
Let's do it right now.
Can you cam up your messages with CEO?
Let's do it right now. I don't know who the fuck CEO is.
Oh, yes, the fuck you most definitely do.
Okay, you're weird. Anyway.
Oh, I'm weird now?
Cam up and smile.
Now I'm weird?
Cam up and smile.
But I won't say that.
Cam up and smile.
Oh, my mouth.
Smile.
My
Do you understand a smile?
My mouth.
Bitch, you ain't got no smile.
You fuck with your feet, baby, because you won.
Sit your whole ass down, bitch. Your smile is rotten.
Why your titties so big and all I see is chest bone?
Shut your weak ass down.
Why your titties so big and all I see is chest bone, bitch?
And bury you, hoe. And bury your stupid ass, bitch. Sit your weak ass down. Fuck is you talking about?
Bone.
Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, you won. You got it. Good prostitute ass with Scope, huh?
Man, whatever you want to think, bitch, I'll bury you though, and I got a whole bunch of money. Bitch, and I'm on you.
Bitch, you sold your soul for no bag for fucking a fat ass nigga that's a snitch and a rat. What the fuck?
Bitch, you
did it.
I will sell your soul today. Yes, I will sell your soul today. How much?
No,
how much
you sold your soul.
You worth 2 cents. Ass 2 cents. Your teeth is like worth a penny.
Why you talking about my teeth?
Your teeth ain't worth a fucking.
Why won't you address what I'm saying?
What you talking about? Sell my.
Why you want to address what I'm saying?
Nigga, I can't even sell
Hold
you.
up.
Hold on,
y'all. Real quick, y'all. Salute to Giselle.
I'm ready to turn up on bitch ass niggas. Y'all coming out.
Salute to Giselle for those 5 gift memberships, man. I appreciate your love. God bless you. Thank you. Let's go, bless you.
ABK, you feel some type of way? So the Nella don't fuck with you, you lame ass nigga, and motherfucking Brenda don't either.
Blood, I asked him about that, Blood.
Hold up, Duck, before you go there. Blood, you was up in my inbox. Always hit me up about a bitch. Boy, you can shut the fuck up. You another hoe ass nigga that's on the beat. You ain't tripping like that. You a po ass nigga. So hoe ass died too. Hoe ass nigga. Jesus. Just showing. Why the fuck they telling me this? HBK, I swear to God on blood, nigga. You are a very irrelevant nigga. Nobody think about you. Why your hoe was telling me about you? And I told you that. Your bitch ass in your feelings now. Hoe ass nigga. You want me to drop the shit? Because I got that shit too. Brenda, nigga. The bitch that was telling me, you were telling me how she gave you that got 3,000 and shit. Being friendly to me.
What the what?
Yeah. This whole ass need to say it. And say I'm lying, I can merch that shit on my kids, nigga. That's merch. Tell me I'm lying, nigga. Fuck you talking about, blood?
You talking about you got head
on the toilet. Hell, these niggas and these bitches always running to me about they hoes. Man, I don't give a fuck. I'ma fucking sit up there. Yo hoe gonna either fucking do what I want her to do on YouTube. If not, she gonna show me her pussy. She gonna show me her ass. Some shit like that. I ain't fucking them hoes. Fuck. Who next? Who next? Y'all like Spooky? Spooky is her.
Who the fuck you talking to?
Joe bitch ass. Joe lame ass even up her on mute talking in the background and shit. Shut your lame ass up.
You got the mic tied up, right?
Nigga.
Do what you do when you see
talking about pussy,
nigga. Who is that? Who is that?
Who is that? OG Bush. OG Bush.
That's HBK?
OG Bush.
Read the back chat.
I ain't never knew of another grown man to chase another grown man around on the internet for free all day.
That's funny.
What the grown man on the internet all day.
Yeah. You say somebody chasing somebody, but you don't know who driving 9 miles for pussy you ain't getting.
You worried about my dick though? Ain't it grown ass?
Who is that? Hold up, who is that?
That's a nigga.
Lame gay ass on the work. We ain't
all that box.
Turn your camera on.
I bought nobody. Josh, what's up with it?
Yeah, Bobby
what it do? What it do? What it do? What it do?
Blood, he came up here there and jealous. You were talking about fucking another boy.
I see
Why you
won't talk to your head?
It got a lot to do with you, blood.
Right on up.
It got a lot to do with you, blood.
Already. Look, big brother got protection up here. So
that man mad because
Bobby, I ain't got no problem with that. Bobby ain't never done shit to me.
Don't motherfucker.
It sounds good, bitch.
Busy, slow down.
Mama had
Bobby is good right now. And they got that picture.
They must have fucked with a strap on to have a punk ass nigga like your
They got the picture with that camera.
You ain't show your face,
now we know why you always
you ain't show your face, you gay bitch. Shut your weak ass up, nigga. Shut your weak ass up, gay ass lame nigga. Hey, why ain't show your face?
When you got that face, you ain't goddamn hairline, motherfucker. Matter of fact, you went and got a haircut. You went and got a face. I told you paint a hole. You let that motherfucker straight paint a whole goddamn face. You ain't goddamn hairline.
Puss ass nigga.
Head on your motherfucking shit, look.
Radio right here. Set your bitch ass up, nigga. Yeah, set your bitch ass up until you can't run, nigga. Yeah, puss ass nigga. You some motherfucking homo. You some motherfucking homo.
And you goddamn little baby brother running around.
Set your puss ass up. Don't sit on a serious panel for free. Like your bitch ass good at, nigga. Don't sit in the asylum free.
Just to order some lemon
ice
water.
Set your gay ass up.
Burger King and shit. This nigga goddamn drive 10 hours just to go to fucking Burger King,
Go sit your bitch ass in the asylum for free.
Motherfuckers.
Go sit your bitch ass in the asylum for free, nigga.
Camden, motherfucker. Then you get on YouTube thinking
bitch ass nigga mama in property, nigga. Your mama produced a punk. Your mama produced a punk, bitch ass nigga. Yeah,
in real time.
Your mama produced a punk on the internet, nigga. That was your mammy produced, bitch ass nigga. Set your gay ass up. Bitch ass nigga. Set the fuck up.
So the bitch finna make it.
Puss ass nigga. Cokehead ass nigga. Set your bitch ass up. I don't wanna talk to your lame dick sucking ass nigga. Dick sucking ass nigga. Set your bitch ass up. You suck dick, nigga. You suck dick.
No wife, no children. Yeah. It's about time for that bitch to check
on Black Lady. On Black Lady, bro. Who blocked her? I said not to block her. Don't block her. Don't block. Yeah, don't block Lady A. God damn.
We'll take Lady A with a punk on the panel any day. Yo, if anybody not gonna show their face, listen to me. Not no dick sucking ass nigga that wanna talk to me. Bitch ass nigga. Set your bitch ass up. You a motherfucking foot soldier. Over there working for Mysterious with your bum ass. Set your bum ass up.
That's why she be having that
goddamn granddaddy.
Nigga, you over there sucking dick with your bitch ass.
Granddaddy.
Lame glasses, wearing ass, puss ass, nigga. Set your bitch ass up. Set your bitch ass up.
He was just one of them motherfuckers.
Nigga, your granddaddy probably fucked your mama and produced so retarded ass. Your granddaddy probably fucked your mama and had some ass. Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, you know how she
is. Yeah, you been on the internet all week for free.
Exactly how that
whole bitch ass up.
He been on the internet.
You been online all week for free. Bitch ass nigga.
Hold on, I ain't got. Look, I don't be expecting no
drop. Get your broke gay ass out of here. He don't need no music. Take your punk ass up to the limit champ.
Oh, Josh, hell no.
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time
why your boyfriend back then, blood? Shut the fuck up.
You mad?
Yeah, why your boyfriend back over here, nigga?
Don't get mad at
me. Yeah, we respect the bag over here. Yeah, we don't get on panels for free. Yeah, we respect the bag over here. Why your boyfriend back, nigga?
Don't get mad at me.
Well, buy him back then. Why you dropping his ass?
I'm gonna buy him back for?
Why you worried about John dropping him then? He dropped the ball back.
Nah, I loving this shit.
He
But every time y'all been through it, I just laugh. Nigga to buy himself back.
The cash I read.
Tell that broke ass to buy himself back.
Thank you, man. God bless y'all.
Hollering in my ear like that, blood. Fuck wrong with
That
you?
nigga, you can shut the fuck up, nigga.
Just we're hollering in my motherfucking ear like that.
Who the fuck you talking to? All right, Duck, you want to go there?
Your old ass need to quit yelling in my ear like that. That's all I'm saying.
You right there under me, nigga.
Who you calling a motherfucker?
You can smell my motherfucking armpits, blood. Fuck what you talking about?
Your old ass need to go take your medicine and chill out.
Medicine? What medicine?
I don't know, shit. I know you take some somewhere.
Nigga, you want to go there?
What you mean? Don't talk about the medicine I take.
Nah, nigga, what medicine I take? Blood.
You take that goddamn crazy medicine.
Nah, hoe ass nigga, you don't want to take the personal with your bitch ass.
Personal? Man, nigga, you ain't like I know if you take medicine or something in fucking real life.
Shut your weak ass up. You don't even understand what's going on. Calm your bitch ass down. Calm down, nigga, before I really get on your ass.
You the one motherfucking up here hollering.
Man, calm your ass down. Before I speak on some shit you ain't never heard, nigga.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up. I be trying to save face for your ass, blood.
You can't fucking save me on the internet. What the fuck do that mean?
Dude.
Why do y'all talk to me like that? Like y'all saying
just
words
like
so
my
you
old
motherfucking
bitch
mean
said.
something.
That's the reason why your name is cry. Boy, you better get the fuck up.
It ain't nothing you or your old bitch can say to me to get me.
I don't want to go there with you. Alright, you got it. You got it.
Nah, I ain't gotta have shit.
You got it, nigga. You got it.
What you talking about?
You get too
personal,
personal,
be on this motherfucker talking.
You get too personal, bro. I'm not trying to do you like that, little bro.
You mad because I made a medicine comment? So how the fuck is that personal?
I'm not mad about shit, bro. Let's move on.
Let's move on. You ain't even making sense.
Let's move on, nigga. Let's move on, blood.
What are you talking about?
Nigga, get out your feelings. Let's move on.
I ain't in my feelings about nothing. You gonna be on that fake drunk shit tonight.
All right, blood.
All right, blood.
Somebody put my cash app down there so I can beg. Can somebody buy me some chicken?
You gonna live tomorrow? You gonna live tomorrow?
And we definitely gonna be tuned in, CB.
Okay.
We gonna be there to support you.
Why that punk ain't bought himself back yet? How long it take to type your cash up in?
I said Josh scared of B-Way. What the fuck they talking about?
The fuck you scared of me for what he got to say?
I can't wait until Captain get on his ass. Who gives a fuck? Do it. Press the live button.
Right, look, bro.
Give a fuck about that
come
shit.
talk to me. Go sit your bitch ass in the side. You know your home.
Salute to
For real, they act like motherfuckers scared of a motherfucker pressing the live button. Press that home.
Salute to Flip for those cheers. Let me say this, man. Hey, look, I ain't even gonna respond to that. Cause I ain't gonna respond to that talking about a nigga going in on me.
Yeah.
But HBK, you really the lame ass nigga. The way, oh my motherfucking God, bro, I promise you.
What you HBK got going on, man?
Man, blood tweaking over Nella and Brenda type shit. I thought Blood was cool on the Brenda shit, but Blood tweaking over that. This nigga hit me up about this shit. I ain't never listen. I don't hit these hoes up about they nigga. If one bitch can sit up here and prove that I done hit them up about another nigga,
send me cash up, H-Town.
Man, on God, man. I ain't making this shit up. But these niggas hit me up about they hoes. And I just be like, well, this is what's going on. Because I don't care about them hoes. I don't. I got real life type shit.
Not for real, Payday. For real. That shit be wild to me. I don't know what don't give a fuck about nobody pressing their live button. Shit.
Who the fuck pressing their live button? Who?
This shit don't do nothing but make the people be anticipating the person you talking about to respond. So this shit really ain't no flicks.
Nah, facts. I know Summer ain't over here. Summer, you know where you at, man? No, all right, Summer. Salute to you. God bless you, baby. Don't get in trouble.
Shut the fuck up, Jamal.
Who the nigga talking to? Me or this nigga in the chat?
Nigga, I'm talking to you.
Cause soon as you said that, I said nigga baby picture come through this motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck up? As soon as that nigga said this, I said nigga picture come through this bitch. I'm sorry, blood. I didn't look. I'm 4 hours in. You gonna win tonight. I ain't got it for you.
Well, something seen y'all was Asia did say she might be pressing her live button this morning.
Who? I ain't tired to no one. Let's go somewhere, right? Shit, let's go.
I wonder who she gonna get it out for. Because in that damn show ain't look. I'm gonna sit up.
What if it's you, SD?
She most definitely was heading toward blood. I don't know why, but I just told him that earlier. I don't know why he playing.
Wait, what you mean she was heading towards me?
I told you that shit you said last night when you was in your little character mode about she wanted y'all to fuck. You, her, and Brandon.
That's a lie.
Well, nigga, if it's a lie, you said it. Nigga, that's what I'm saying.
No. Listen to what I'm listening. People in real time know. I've been offered threesomes, all type of shit. I don't fuck with this shit. I don't like this shit. That's not me. I come on here and troll, bro. At the end of the day, nigga, I still have my morals and bullshit. I'm not bullshitting with y'all. That's it. I do not do that. I ain't fucking. Me and my partner ain't fucking no hoe. That's gay to me.
HBK said you lying. He said you lying, goofy ass nigga.
HBK, you another fucking lie. You in your feelings behind a bitch.
No, I'm not. You had message on me. You're lying.
So the message between two dudes is crazy.
You're lying, dude.
Blood, you
get the likes up for me, y'all.
Listen, HBK will always hit me up about different shit. Then he started coming at me about the whole thing with Brenda. And I started talking to him about this shit, and I told him what it was. I even told Brenda what it was. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna see Brenda, that bitch in New York. I don't know where the fuck you at, HBK. You went out there and fucked that bitch. Y'all old ass motherfuckers. Me, y'all some old bitch.
What's up, Bobby?
Kirk.
So you was talking to Brenda too?
Yeah, she a thot.
God damn, blood. Not my baby Brenda.
No, he's lying.
Hell yeah, she a thot. Y'all ain't know?
I wouldn't believe nothing this dude says for real, because he's a fucking liar. Like, he's patterned.
Girl, shut the fuck up with your coke snoring ass. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
You don't know.
I'm big.
I got ass nigga. That's another reason why you a lying ass nigga. You over here lying.
Yeah. Keep talking. Watch this.
Ass nigga. Like I said, I will bury you again. Stupid ass nigga. Show some fucking proof, dumb ass nigga. Anyways,
all I've been showing is proof. I got a whole movie.
And this nigga says this nigga's a proven to be liar. It's been patterns and patterns and patterns.
I be exposing y'all hoes. You know what? What have I lied on you about? Oh shit! Did the panel get quiet? Hello?
I'm here.
Hello?
We took on some my screen went dark or something. I'm on my screen went dark.
Yeah, she meet on my end.
I'm over
here.
Where have I lied? I don't even respond to thieves and liars.
What have I lied about?
They stole from you too. Goddamn.
Yeah. I look down on these type of people. These people don't even.
Wait a minute. How did I steal from you? Wait, hold the fuck up.
Gosh, what
I stole from you?
Gosh, what did you say? I'm sorry, sir.
Nah, you kind of a thief. I was trying to see where you take from.
How did I steal?
And a liar. I don't really talk to these type of folks.
Ma'am, how did I steal from anybody? I don't like thieves. I don't like robbers.
Josh.
I killed them.
Bluetooth pairing. Power off.